Think we all right?
Story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for ASJ cause.
I was wondering why it was so low.
Friends don't like him, they throw shade at
me over here.
But Henry stays focused,
like,
making his own tear. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shine so bright. Ransom in and air, but the fans say nay.
Monday, we up.
Henry's the star,
MLK, die for that.
with every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point.
How long I'm cooking today for?
Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart.
3 hours.
Streaming the drama, playing the part.
4 hours max.
Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient.
Man, this Destiny drama just popped off. I was researching it, and I'm like, I don't got enough time to do the research, but we can get to some of it.
Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Ransom in and air, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap.
Yo.
So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
There is some drama brewing right now, boy. this Destiny drama. Oh my God. Where does Skye Frank this song at? Where we at?
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill. Probably have to start selling crack or rapping. Rapping about selling crack.
I think it might be over for the
when
boy.
I start selling pussy.
I think it might be over for Destiny. I could be
I found a market, Power Rangers fans
I'm not on my main channel, so it's gonna fly on your radar.
His autographs go, but now they in my bank.
BGG up in here for some strange reason.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line.
They shouldn't be.
Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail.
Here, let me put it out
Henry
there.
Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
Where we at?
Skye, LOL. There was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast.
Let's see, I'll throw some bait.
Trying to bring me down.
See if they
What's that
bite.
all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend,
Right,
but
I
the
think
truth
I'm
was
set up
clear.
for the
My
most
forged
part.
autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry
gonna
Resilient
pop this.
pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast.
Yeah, we
Henry
started.
Resilient with the streaming shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Alright.
Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape
wait early,
from
I gotta turn the
Henry's
heat off.
side. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge father's name, took a dishonest ride.
I'm telling you, man, them signatures gonna be for sale for forever.
Father's name, took a dishonest ride.
I'm like, oh, we print money over here.
So here's my confession for
Hey, we
all
got a
to
new,
hear.
video,
I messed up
debuting
big
today.
time, let my greed steer away from the
Shout out
path
to
of
TJ.
what's right and true. Now
Cooked it
I'm paying
up.
the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient with a streaming shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't
Oh,
shame
man.
my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face
to
it
grift.
and take the blame.
I'm grifting tonight, though. We gonna grift on this
Skye,
Destiny
Frank,
story. We gonna
playing
eat.
with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient
We gonna
with the
eat
streaming
good.
shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all
We'll see.
about?
If I still got the juice. If I got the juice out here, you know what I'm saying?
She stepped into the spotlight.
Hey, Karen Ashley, where you been at, girl? Where you been at, baby?
Karen Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies.
Holla at your boy.
Dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded.
I'm over here doing like I got a multitask.
Friends from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished.
No updates, no sound. Shout out to my man Chef Maiku.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall.
Yo, Destiny in shambles right now. Shambles. You talking about a multi-millionaire getting caught up.
The order was the project.
She said it'd be the best.
But months turned into years.
I got to get back on it. This year we doing it. We doing it. Promise you. Promise kept. Some LeBron James type ish. Hey, maybe we should go to Bussy Watch. Oh man.
Once a hero in a suit of green, Hector David lived a childhood dream, fighting monsters, saving the day. But now he's taking a darker way. He used to be a Power Ranger brave. Now his actions leave a trail.
Thank you, Troublemaking Cayenne. Shout out to my man Red Bunny Classic. I was talking to him earlier. New World Order, baby. Where we at?
Hector David, turn yourself in. Face the truth, let justice begin. HenryResilient on your trail.
Oh man.
Lift the veil.
Let's go to the other one, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We all see you, Hector David Jr.
Bussy
Green
Watch.
Ranger, huh? But you
Crying
ain't
in
no hero
jail.
now. Let's talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? Keep that
You played
pussy
the Green
tight.
Ranger, samurai for the kids, but now you pushing old men, man, look what you did. Acting all tough, claiming you're more resilient, but Henry got you sweating and you ain't that brilliant. Caught it 4K, we
Where's
saw it all
crying
clear.
ass
You
picture
pushing
at? Hold
old
on, let me
man
see if I
down,
can
now
put
you
it up.
disappear. Say your samurai strong, but you run from the heat. Can't face the truth, you're retreating defeat.
You caught 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate. Lawyer mom digging through Henry Court's gate. But you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, but you sure ain't legit. Mark checking the chat, thinking he's slick with the game, but your
You
case
had
is wild
your
open, no way to dodge the
opportunities.
blame. Henry
Plenty of
Resilient,
them.
got the name for a reason why you duck the law. Like it's
Straight
open
to jail.
season, pushing elders, man, what kind of flex is that? You're falling off fast, and that's just a
You
fact.
caught 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate.
Bussy. I don't got the Bussy pick. I don't got the Bussy pick.
But you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger in the streets,
Twitch,
where
I
they
see
call
you. Who on
weak,
Twitch right
trying to
now?
dodge
Let
the
me
heat,
see.
but karma's
I
gonna
don't see
speak.
nobody in the
Old
chat.
man
They
on the
probably
ground
ain't
while
on
you
the Destiny
acting all
stuff.
brave, but justice coming soon, you can't
Where
misbehave.
Hassan at?
Turn yourself in, stop ducking the light.
I know
Henry's
Hassan
got
is
the
like,
truth, he's ready to
Christmas
fight. Caught in
came
4K,
early.
we all see the scene. You ain't
Alright,
no
anyway.
ranger now, just chasing that dream. Yeah, the samurai days are done. Henry's still standing, you on the run.
Hey, they caught his ass now. They caught him.
Yeah.
Let's get started, y'all.
HenryResilient
Here we
hero
go.
in disguise with
You know,
power
when you hear this, you
Rangers
know the show about to
bright.
start. You like, oh
Ninja
shit.
moves, he's sliding through the shadows.
Hard day.
Grape soda, fizzing pancakes.
Everybody should have had the day off, you know what I'm
flipping
saying?
high. Juice squad
There's some people who had to work.
work. Whale songs in the sky.
Hey, go.
Hold on, this is my favorite part.
Henry's got the rhythm, gotta let
Gotta
it
shut this
flow.
down.
Go ninja, go.
Let's start it over.
Right. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the
Oh
shadows.
man, this song get me amped up the stream.
Grape
No lie, I could be
soda,
like
fizzing pancakes.
low energy.
Flipping high.
low excitement.
Juice squad
I hear this, I'm just
standing
like
by. Whale songs in the sky.
right here, right here.
Henry's got the
Right
rhythm,
here.
gotta let it flow.
These be like, oh shit, I feel it too. Y'all feel it too? I know y'all feel it too.
Let's start the show.
Oh man. Pedo talk. Oh my God.
Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise.
Y'all need a picture of him and Rican.
Henry's here to mesmerize.
Jared, where you at?
Power
Jared,
Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat
feel good.
ignite. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Hopefully y'all feel good too. I got a new president today, you know what I'm saying? I know Cayenne happy about that. Like, that's my president.
Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power, show them how. Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Game cook.
Man, he put his all in this shit, man.
Gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
All right, everybody. All right, how's everybody doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I gotta debut something new. You like new? Like yeah. Before I even start the show, you like, well, what new you gotta put out? I'm like, look. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. All right, we got a brand new piece of content from our local TJ Lawrence, everybody's favorite, who makes memes, making people feel uncomfortable with his stupid memes. And we about to debut it right here. Right here, like live, like Ninja. I said we about to debut it right here. Right. Ooh, what is this? Oh man, I gotta move that out. All right, we about to debut it live. And then we gonna start the show. You know what I'm saying? Do me a favor if you new here, like the stream, or dislike the stream if you're a hater. But all engagement helps. But this is from our favorite, everyone's favorite, Rican Ranger's favorite person. You know what I'm saying?
He's the one making people uncomfortable.
He's the one making people uncomfortable. All right, hopefully this makes y'all highly uncomfortable entering the stream. Shout out to TJ Lawrence for making this new intro. More music.
Grab your popcorn, it's time to go. Henry's stream is the place to show. Chatting with family, the laughs are strong. Together we vibe all stream long. In the Henry Chord, the chat's alive, laughing, learning. We thrive and vibe from epic.
Got off easy, bro. Me and Tom Holland are like twins. What are you talking about? That's my twin brother. Same father, different mothers.
Chatting with family, the laughs are strong.
You just gotta swap out Zendaya every now and then.
Together we vibe all stream long. In the Henry Chord, the chat's alive, laughing, learning. We thrive and vibe from
like
epic debates to sharing dreams. It's community magic on your screen.
You got an Oscar. What are you talking about, Kanye?
It's the stream we love. It's Henry Resilient. With the family strong, the bond.
Yo, that
is brilliant.
The Melissa Caston. Hold on, the Melissa Caston. For being a keyboard warrior. Oh my goodness, where's she at?
Simply Melissa. She's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
That's height accurate to Melissa, guys. Of course, this is Chad. 100% Chad. This is the type of energy Chad be on in life.
In love we stand as one, suit up, hit play, our fun's begun. Legends unite, the mood's just right.
Strife.
Henry's leading us through the night.
Rufio.
Family's here, the bond is real. On this stream.
Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even see this. Oh my God.
We've got
oh, hey, if you know, you know.
the deal. So tune in now, it's time to cheer. Henry Resilient.
See, I thought this would have been a better cayenne pepper, but I don't know.
The stream is here, a place for all where voices sing. Family forever, let's do our thing.
Yo, hey, look at Kenny. Look at Kenny. Hey, I think it's oh my goodness. Right after Legend of the White Dragon. Oh my God. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on Legend of the White Dragon. I saw like another update floating around. I was like, bro, another update floating around. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me acknowledge.
Acknowledge me.
My man Chef Maiku says, for the awesome and continued content, this is a great community. And if you pull a fast one, we got the SS and they don't lie. Stay resilient, team bank, and stay warm, man. We on the East Coast getting crushed right now.
Stay resilient.
Crushed right now, man. It's so cold. It's so cold, man. I'm like, it's cold. It's cold on the East Coast, man. Stay warm out there. But dude, guys, I do have a great show for you. I know I'm about to talk about, look, at the end of the show, I'm going to have to talk about something I know none of y'all fools care about. I know none of y'all fools care about. And it ain't nerd talk. I swear nerd talk and Rican is like Dumb and Dumber. I said that earlier and I stand by it. I stand by it. I stand 100% by Rican Ranger and nerd talk being modern day Dumb and Dumber. I was looking for Degenerate to like whip up like a quick meme or something with both of their faces on it. Like, hold on. Let me go to Renee's channel. But hey, look, at some point we got to talk about Destiny. At some point we got to talk about Destiny. I know y'all don't care about Destiny. I know half of y'all have no idea. Y'all think Destiny's a goddamn game. You think Destiny's a game. You like Destiny. What the hell is Destiny? What is a Destiny? I'm like, look. All right, where is it at? Is it the community post? All right, here we go right here. Here we go right here. Here we go right here, right? Thank you, Chef Maiku, for the dono. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Supporting everything, man, because oh my God. I already started working on the main channel video. I already did it. It's the Aiden Raw stuff. And then I was working on the Aiden. It's like a couple of videos. I'm gonna try to shoot for once a week on the main channel. That may come at the cost of some quality. But hey, look, man, I gotta start streaming more. I gotta start putting out more content. Last year, I did have an excuse, but you know, as this custody thing comes to an end, my mind should be clear. All right, so if you don't know, Nerd Talk. Oh my God, man! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! I'm just starting with the content. I don't care. I don't care. Normally I do some funny skits, but I kind of want to I want to keep it tight. I want a tighter stream. You know what I'm saying? A tighter stream. Okay, so I got some interesting information. Let's see. Can I make this? What did I use to make it bigger? Control C. Yeah, there we go. All right. So these two supposed to be having a conversation today. Or maybe it happened already. I literally been in Destiny land looking up Destiny stuff. I really don't know. If you guys don't know, Answer 06 Law Enforcement, resident law enforcement. He comes on the channel. He supports the channel a lot. Nerd Talk, new to the community. I did a collab with him a while back. He said, "Hey, can I interview you for my channel?" He interviewed me. I gave him some advice. And recently he did try to false privacy complaint my channel. And I was ready to fight the false privacy complaint. I did everything on my end to show it was a truly indeed a false privacy complaint. If you see in the description, I lay it all out, because when YouTube reviews these privacy complaints, they look at the video, they look at the description. So I put all that ish in there to show like, hey, everything was public. I linked the articles. I linked his public case from, that we read before and all that good stuff. And he messaged me, he was on Renee's channel first. And he was like, oh, allegedly I did it. Allegedly I did it. Now, straight cowardice shit right there. If you do something, stand on it. Don't do something behind the scene and say, hey, you can't prove it, so I'm going to say you don't know if I did it or not. 100% cowardice. So he did that live. And then he's messaging me in my DMs or whatever. And he's like, what can I do to make this end? And I say, hey, I specifically tell him, I say, hey, if you want this to end, I got a video coming out and there's a couple more videos coming out. You need to stay off the internet. Stay off the internet. And literally the same day, the same day, he's back on the internet talking about the stuff he says he wants to go away. It's completely moronic, right? So you have that. I'm like, dude, I don't even message him after that. I'm just like, you're an idiot just for going back on the internet, talking about the thing you quote unquote don't want people to talk about, but you keep talking about it because he can't fucking help himself. Sorry, damn, demonetized just like that. So he can't help himself. So Renee's like, shout out to Renee. She's like a Venus flytrap for stupid people. So you got, she got Rican in a flytrap. Now she caught this ninja in a flytrap. Now, Answer 06, he's a respectable guy, leads by example. I'm sure he's going to come to some type of resolution, or maybe not. I don't know. I haven't talked to Answer 06. I don't know his stance because, I want him to stop calling me a groomer. Who cares if someone calls you a groomer if it's not true? All right. Now, if you guys don't know who Nerd Talk is, he is the one who was arrested for grape, him and a 17-year-old. And eventually the charges were dismissed. He was never found innocent. It never went to trial for whatever reason that may be. Never went to trial, but he's talking around like he is innocent. But, innocent to proven guilty, sure, but he was never found to be innocent by a court of law. So he has entered low-cal territory with Rican, where he just keeps basically going on Renee's channel because he would never be back on mine. Say, what do I do to make this go away? They just keep talking about it. Well, you dumb. When you go in there and say, can we stop talking about it? It's just going to perpetuate more people talking about it. So instead of just letting this die like a week ago, it could have. Now he's going back on Renee's channel to talk to him, which I'm sure she's going to put out at some point. And it's going to be him saying, well, that's not true, man. I'm innocent. I never was convicted of it. She was 17, but yeah, it's legal in my city. Girl next door stuff. Allegedly, you can't prove anything, blah, 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 blah. But the point of the matter, guys, if you ever want something to not be talked about, going online and talking about it further is going to have the opposite effect. People are going to talk about it. So, and whenever this video come out, I'm 100% going to react to it. I mean, I can go down the Nerd Talk rabbit hole right now where he basically admitted to hit me with the false privacy complaint. And what did my man Dominic say? Let's look, man. We just gonna do our content today. We gonna try to do no fillers. This Nerd Talk dude is self-serving L's, 100%, man. He does himself no favors. And even when you give him advice, he just, he just goes against it. I'm like, hey, I've been covering this stuff a long time. I've been covering people way more famous, way more popular, and they know how to kill a story. But this is probably the most online attention this guy has ever gotten. And, maybe he wants to milk it. I really don't know. But let's see if we can find the video where he admits to he admitted to trying to take the channel down. Now, look, there's only been one person that actually it's been two people to actually have an impact on my channel. One is Destiny. Believe it or not. DGG, oh my God, that community. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have to be a content creator and then be at odds with Destiny's community to know the impact they can have on your channel. Destiny's community 100% can have a positive or negative impact on your channel. And James Skye, because he just was a big YouTuber, flexing his YouTube connections to get one video removed. Well, actually two, because he had like this victim. He was pulling the strings, but if you know, RIP too, Matt, if you know, you know. And shout out to Answer 06, who says, look, I won't call him the G word, but you can. Oh my God. See, here's the thing. I never said he was a groomer. I never said that. But other people have. Look, man, and I told him in my DMs, like, look, I can only be responsible for me. What other ninjas do on their time with, how they conduct themselves on the internet, that shit's on you. Now, look, don't come to me talking about, can I talk to anyone and tell them to not do anything? Because the answer is going to be
nope.
No. You want something to stop happening? You talk to him yourself. Let's just kind of browse through it, man.
He sent me an image where you were. Matter of fact, let me pull up and I'll read it to you, and then I'll actually send it to you as well, so you can look at it from their phone. I'm just confused because Nerdtalk, I was really trying to be neutral, and one thing, I don't know if you sent this beforehand, but
I'm telling you, Renee is the stupid people fly trap, and she catch people in that joint all the time. I'd be like, I just shake my head. I shake my head, but we appreciate the content. Go subscribe to her. If you out there. I gotta search for strike, because she say strike, but it's really it was a complaint. Is it right here? Let's see.
I don't think there's when the strike happened. I think for Henry it was like, man, are we serious? Is this what we doing? Because everybody.
He filed a privacy complaint, and basically, guys, a privacy complaint is someone saying you're releasing personal information that's not available to the public when, all the shit's available to the public. It is what it is, but I've beaten him. I was 100% confident I was going to beat his, and I was a little bit disappointed that he retracted it, because I wanted to show that, hey, this is how you beat privacy complaints. And there are other content creators way more popular than me that told me what to do to beat the privacy complaint. Because what happens ultimately is you have people who you criticize and you say something about, and they don't like what you say, and it's not a copyright violation, so they can't get the video taken down. So they do the next best thing and try to file a privacy complaint. And they all, YouTube will let you know, and then you just gotta adjust the description and make it clear that, it is what it, it's public. Wish I can get those 2 hours back. Whoa, you was on there for 2 hours? God damn, man. 2 hours. Look, Renee, if you watching, I'm not watching Answer in Nerd talk about how we not a groomer. 2 hours. Like, hey, can we condense that to like 10 to 15 minutes? But anyway, guys, I should start consulting people for YouTube, but I'm so booked up. But let's hear him talk about this whole I didn't strike. Now I hate dedicating time to him, because it's just filler content. I mean, I do got some juice, but this is filler.
How did she be able to fight without having to go that far with people's channels?
I took it down. It's down.
You see?
I've tried talking with him.
So you removed the strike, right?
Yeah.
It was just a complaint, not a strike, guys.
Okay, perfect. So that's all I'm saying. Like, let's just
see. Now here's the thing, right? I wouldn't have went so hard on him if he would have never filed it in the first place. You see, like, hey, I want this done. Okay, you want it done? Trying to remove a video because you don't like what was said about you is the wrong way to go about it. Now these are small fry, but he's a small fry content creator in the grand scheme of things. But bruh, if like Mizkif would have pulled some of this shit when I was covering his lawsuit, or Adept, oh my God, the community would have, because it's some cardinal sins you don't do. You don't do this type of stuff when people say things about you in the YouTube community. There have been people who saying like crazy, heinous things about me. I don't be like, okay, I don't go follow a strike when they react to my stuff, calling me stupid or anything like that. You know, I take it in stride, because if I was to play like that, then, you know, I would get canceled by the YouTube community, because it's like a cardinal thing you just don't do as a content creator. It's like a honor amongst other content creators. Now, there are some people like, you know, maybe Sniper Wolf or some other bigger ones who don't like the criticism, tech lead, notorious for doing it and just being open about it. Hey, if you react to my content, I'm gonna strike you no matter what. I don't care if I'm in the right or wrong. And then YouTube eventually told him, like, look, if you false flag any one of these other channels, we're gonna take your channel. So what he did was file a privacy complaint, which I was like, okay, cool. And that was what it was. But let's hear him keep going.
Be honest about it all. If you did, fine. Who cares? Because we've all done things, and it don't matter. If we did it, we make up, we move on. It's about just being the bigger person and moving on. And that it took a lot for you to do that. You know?
Yeah, because this is ruining my livelihood. I told him, this is coming after personal stuff. Yeah. The more this is talked about, the more people get in their head and put a false spin on things. It's gonna fuck up what I got going on right now.
Like, this guy, look, he may think he is more popular than he is, but, like, you know, his views, I mean, his videos is only getting, I don't think anyone has broke like 1,000 views on my channel. I'm like, it hasn't broke 1,000 views, and 1,000 is pretty good for the Power Ranger community. But, you know, are people really in from his city going on YouTube and looking him up and saying, oh, Nerd Talk? Probably not.
Nope.
No. But, you know, some other people may be taking a little more drastic approach. You know what I'm saying? What the heck? Oh, she cut it?
Ask him about apology.
Drew, you got to make sure you speak up.
Oh, all right. That was, you know, his dojo's closed down. From what I hear, he was running the dojo out of his backyard. That's not really a dojo. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? But there was the Nerd Talk segment. I'm curious to see what the 2 hours answer 06 spent talking to Nerd Talk. Because, you know, he truly has no content. There's no real conversation with him other than, you have no idea what's going on. This is ruining my livelihood. Blah, 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 blah. But for the next episode of Dumb and Dumber, please subscribe to your girl Renee. She got 2 locals in Rican Ranger and Nerd Talk. And I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Now, anywho, what are we here for today? We have some Skye Frank developments. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. She reached out. Oh my God. She reached out to the convention owner. You see this, right? You see it? I see it. You see it? I see it. She reached out to him thinking it was a good idea. A good idea. And this is just a snippet. We have like 3 clips. It's three more messages of this BS. All right. This complete and utter BS tactic, which she has done plenty of times. Plenty of times. You mean that you think a person who's allegedly living on Section 8 housing in crashing out for $800 in a guarantee has money to afford a lawyer? You think she got money for a lawyer?
Nope.
Now she can probably get a lawyer. There's a fast way if you do this.
When I start selling pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
You might be able to get a lawyer. You might be.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I gotta do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom, money comes right out.
Oh man. Look, man. I wish I could be making this stuff up. I really do. I really wish I could, but I can't, man. This stuff writes itself and it just comes to me. It just comes to me. People just be like, Wait, she did what? She did what? Oh, send it to me. Send it. They be like, ping, ping, ping. I'll be like, all right, cool. Shout out to my man Answer06 again. What does he say? I'll make these a little bit. Nerd Talk for Mayor 2020. Hey, maybe, man. maybe. I don't know, man. That guy, man. How old is he? Where is his father? Where's his male role model? You know, I think a lot of men just lack active male role models. You know, I can't raise all y'all ninjas, but I swear for Father's Day, if I ever send you better send me a card. Okay? If I ever send you and you a man, you better send me a card. At least. But Nerd Talk for Mayor 20. He might get elected. Rican gonna vote for him. Rican gonna vote for him.
I got money.
Shout out to Dominic who says, you know what's wild? As the Henryverse grows, these goobers like Nerd Talk and Rican really just end up making free content for us in cases for
That's a truthful statement.
the core Discord, man. Discord. Join Discord. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to grow the Discord community. I am. Yeah, that's where all the good stuff happens, in Discord. That's where you can reach me after hours. After this stream, I'll be there for a little bit. But yeah, hey Dominic, you are absolutely right. Free content. Look, with Destiny, I gotta watch like two 30-minute videos. I gotta look up certain things. I gotta cross-reference dates. For this, for Nerd Talk, I just gotta talk about being a man. That's it. Being a man. It's like me saying, hey guys, don't talk about my divorce, and then I'm coming to her, hey guys, guess what's going on in my divorce today? But don't talk about it. You'll be like,
hey yo, what the?
Look, man, makes no sense. But we have a bunch of stories. We obviously have the Destiny stuff that is literally going viral right now. It's literally going viral right now. Now, I'll do this towards the end because I know y'all don't care about this, but I'm telling you, it'll probably, what's going to happen is it's going to run through my algorithm, and it'll probably come back with maybe 200 views. But then I'm hoping it'll pick up. It'll pick up later, maybe a day after, when they run it through the algorithm for like 2K, maybe 3K. I don't know. I didn't research it enough to put it out there. But man, if anyone is watching and waiting and Destiny ends up going live, because he's supposed to make a statement. Long story short, guys, look, I'll give it to you. I'll give y'all the juice early from my Power Ranger peeps. Destiny is a multi-millionaire. And he's a multi-millionaire from YouTube, Twitch, streaming, whatever you want to call it. And a strong case has been made that he has leaked someone's in a sexual act or sexual pictures without their consent, also known as revenge porn. And as a result of him leaking it, this girl is trying to raise money to sue him for it. And, we'll talk about that financial component when we get to it after all the Skye drama. But she has some very, very compelling text messages of apologies about it. More stuff, him trying to offer some money. Even his ex-wife, where is she at? Jesus, right here. She's talked about it happening to her by him. So this is a very serious allegation. He's supposed to go live. But we'll get to that when we get to it, man. Like I said, so we can go through all the topics today. Obviously Destiny, obviously Skye. We have more Skye. We have, where's my old Skye? We got Skye. We got Pokemon drama. Ninjas is really going crazy for Pokemon right now. Right now, not yesterday. Here, let me show you. You like, Henry, what's the deal? This is what's going on in Pokemon.
This is gonna get 10 lemons right. 10 lemons. Well, next to
Watch this.
All right. Why? All right. Here. Why? Pretty sugar. What's your beef?
Watch this.
District. And happy. All posse. All pair. Only fatty.
Look at Brent. Look at Brent right there. Caught his ass. Look. Brent in 4K. Caught. Look at Brent.
No more off the dial. One gets that out how off to that. Are you? Go ahead. Oh, there you go. Hey, lights out. Get out. Get out. Can't let me get out.
Hey, my man slipped and they just about to run him for all his packages. Well, what you guys don't know is these boxes are retailing for $150, but on eBay they're selling for like $900.
Just like that.
Now look, we'll get to all that. We'll get to all that. But anyone collecting Pokemon cards? All right, nope. All right, we also have a Karan going crazy on a black guy for living in her neighborhood, accused of him of not owning his home because it's probably the biggest one on the block. So she crying. Nothing makes me happier seeing women cry. But Dr. Umar is like, yes, no, whatever Dr. Umar say. You have this. I was at a conference, as I told you guys. I had a conference to go to on Thursday, and my phone went off. And this is the exact clip that played it. Now, at this conference, as I'm in like an executive management, it's only like 5 black people in this joint altogether. It's only 5 black people in here all together. I'm one of 5. Right now, I'm sitting in there next to all my coworkers. Well, one of my coworkers, and people I worked with in the past. And my phone goes off. You're like, well, what could be so bad? And it's loud because I have my headphone in, and then whatever reason it got disconnected, it came on. And this is what the whole auditorium heard.
Figure out the thing to do. They figured out a way to make each other rich.
Yes. They support each other.
They have a system.
Hold on. You didn't hear the first part. You didn't hear the first part.
Figure out the thing to do. They figured out a way.
It says, I can't rewind it, but it says white people have figured out a way to create, make each other rich.
To make each other rich.
Yes. And they support each other.
They have a system.
They just support each other.
They have a system. I'm
trying to see, does he say it again?
This person, okay.
He doesn't say it, but at the beginning he said white boys figured out a way to make each other rich. When I replay it, you don't hear that first second because I gotta have to play it. But it said it like twice in the conference. And then my coworker, he looked at me, he was like, of all the things your phone could have said, it said white boys figure out a way to make people each other rich. And it was a bad look for me. But I'm not black anyway. But y'all saw me at the rally though today, right?
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
We have Rican going to a strip club. We have old Skye interviews, and then let's just get into it. Let's just start. Oh, and Snoop Dogg drama. Snoop Dogg getting canceled. He done. Pack it up. But anyway, we'll start with Rican going to a strip club. We have it. We caught footage of it. Let me know what you guys think.
Is this? But I feel like I made a genuine connection in there.
Dan, this is her job, dude.
No, she let me follow her on Instagram. She's gonna let me follow her on Instagram. She didn't even dance, we just talked. I feel like I went in and I met Diamond, but I left knowing Denise.
Who's Denise?
She goes by Diamond, she's one of the dancers.
Diamond? Wait, what did she look like?
She had that Bart Simpson tattoo next to the tattoo of the cross that had the word Cincinnati on it.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Really tasteful stuff.
Dude, she gave me a hand job. How much did you spend in there? $800. Jesus.
I know everyone's.
Did you hear what he said? I don't think you heard it. Like, if you ever been to a strip club, I've been to a couple in my life. A little bit more than a couple. What he said, though, and if you were in Discord where Rican, some bot slid in his DMs, he didn't even know it was a bot. He thought it was like someone was actually trying to holler at him. But this is how gullible Rican is.
Says this, but I feel like I made a genuine connection in there.
Dan, this is her job, dude.
No, she let me follow her on Instagram. She's gonna let me follow her on Instagram. She didn't even dance, we just talked. I feel like I went in and I met Diamond, but I left knowing Denise.
Who's Denise?
She goes by Diamond, she's one of the dancers.
Diamond? Wait, what did she look like?
She had that Bart Simpson tattoo next to the tattoo of the cross that had the word Cincinnati on it.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Really tasteful stuff.
Dude, she gave me a hand job. How much did you spend in there?
Oh, hey, getting a handy at a strip club, though, you down bad.
$800. Jesus.
And he didn't even get the hand. He didn't get the tug. Hey, it's an evil world we live in, man. It's a where is it? Oh, where is it at? Oh no. What? Oh no. My soundboard. There we go.
It's an evil world we live in.
I'm like, something going crazy. Anywho, we do got some more stories for we got some Power Ranger news for you guys. My man is about to break down Power Rangers, the love story.
Bitches, you got niggas freaking each other's girls, bro. This shit is crazy and it's all in Power Rangers. Jason wanted Kimberly from the jump, but this nigga Jason was too slow with it. This nigga didn't put pressure on Kimberly, bro. So she ran straight into Tommy's arm and fell in love. Now this nigga Jason's tight because this girl that he likes is now drooling over this other nigga while he's also getting his ass beat by some random Green Ranger. And then when Jason found out that Tommy was the Green Ranger that was beating his ass and the nigga who took his bitch, this nigga crashed out and beat the fuck out of him. So now
I really do think this is an accurate storytelling right now. Hopefully we a little bit further into the stream so we don't get demonetized.
Now Tommy's with Kimberly. Now this nigga Jason needs someone to love, so he goes ahead and moves on to Trini. And now him and Trini has something on the low that nobody knows about. But in the back of Jason's mind, he still wants Kimberly and he still hates Tommy. That's why he never fully made the move on Trini. So now out of spite, Jason had a chance to save Tommy's green candle, but he didn't because he knew he still hated Tommy for taking his bitch. And Trini ended up finding out about the sanction that Jason pulled, and she ended up joining a throuple with Kimberly and Tommy. Oh my God! You don't believe me? Watch this.
Sometimes I was forgetful too.
Why he forgetful?
You know what? I've got an idea. Why don't we help you find ways to remember stuff?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, we'll make it memorable.
Make it memorable. Look at the way that they're looking at each other. Look at the way she just looked at Kimberly.
Definitely.
These niggas just having Mighty Morphin threesomes. Just look at the way that they be touching up on each
Look, I don't know about a Mighty Morphin threesome.
other, bro. Kimberly legit fainted and she's over here hugging and kissing on Tommy. But Tommy also found out that Jason snuck him with the candle shit, so he took his leader spot. Oh my God! Jason got so pissed that he ended up leaving the team, brought his new girlfriend with him, Trini, and ended up taking his best friend with him too, Zach. So Tommy thinks all his problems is done and now he's about to have a perfect relationship. No, that's when Catherine comes in. Catherine
Oh my God.
ended up pulling up on Tommy, telling him to fix his car. This nigga ended up fixing his car, but he needed some type of payment. So he went crazy in the backseat.
Now look. Oh my, I don't know if this is accurate. It was accurate for a little bit and then it not. And then maybe not so much.
But now Catherine's in love. Now she's doing anything possible to get Tommy. She legit almost killed Kimberly. She stole her power coin and that shit almost killed her. But now she's over here being buddy-buddy with Kimberly, talking about, oh my God, I didn't mean to do that. I was under Rita's spell. But we know damn well she knew what she was doing the whole time because she ended up taking Kimberly's spot as the Pink Ranger. Kimberly and Tommy ended up going on a long-distance relationship because Kimberly's not on the team no more. And then Kimberly ends up finding a new man and she ends up sending a letter to Tommy telling her that it's donezo. Nigga, she found a new man. The letter that she used to break up with him, she was over here.
Hey, it's a lot of freshmen who got to send these to their boyfriends back home in college. I kid you not.
Talking about, oh my God, you guys will be best friends. You guys are just alike. You know who's just like Tommy? Jason. Jason played the long game and ended up TY being his bitch. Oh my God. And Jason and Kimberly did the most diabolical thing I've ever seen. They done pulled up in Tommy's Megazord while he's the Red Turbo Ranger and kissed each other and hugged each other right in front of this nigga. And this nigga looks so down. Oh my God. This nigga looks so heartbroken. They played in his face. Oh my God. This is literally one of the most craziest love stories ever. You got niggas.
All right, there y'all go, y'all. Power Ranger love story. All right, let's get into the content. Let's get into the first story. I know a lot of y'all here for the Skye Frank stuff. But we gonna hold off. I think we got one more funny story. Oh man. For all my anyone collect Pokemon cards in here? Anyone collect Pokemon cards? Where my card collecting ninjas at? Here for the Destiny stuff. I'm here for the. I got to get the. I thought the real Yeet was in here. There's a person. Angel Pest. You collect cards, okay? Well, I think we know how Angel Pest met his wife. All right, you ready? Here we go.
Pokemon card collection. Something about Pokemon cards just make me.
Hey,
yep. No regrets. I slept with a guy one time after he showed me his entire Pokemon card collection.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You like, hey, I know if ninjas are all smashing women that look like this, I would go buy some Pokemon cards too.
Something about Pokemon cards just make me.
Hey, yep.
I mean, I don't know. You have to look at the background. Is that a Pikachu? Is that a Pikachu? I'm just saying. Hey, sometimes when they come to smashing, right place, right time, luck. It's all about luck. It's all about luck. It's all about luck. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. You get lucky sometimes. You're like, oh, you like Pokemon? She like, how'd you know? How'd you know? Hey, it'd be like that. Anywho, let's talk about, man, Elon Musk. I'm going to make an announcement soon, and some people are going to be mad at me. And me, even when I'm watching this, I was a little disappointed. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
That he gave again, just if anybody missed it, we'll just show it again. He's just wrapped up here. You can hear the. All right, so we just showed.
Bro, I thought this was AI. I thought this was AI.
That we just showed that.
Right. It's worth salute. It was quick. I think our viewers are smart and they can take a look at that, but it certainly was. It's not something that you typically see at American political rallies, put it that way.
No, it was not something that you usually would see. And it was quick, as you point out, it was very quick, but it was in a moment of intensity for him as he came out dancing, and then he did that. He is a hero here.
Now I'm gonna sweep. I'm gonna sweep. I got to sweep for Elon and say he was just excited. Do I think he is really like that? No, I think he was excited. So pull out a broom. I'll sweep for Elon. I'll sweep. I'll sweep. Some people are like, nah, man. Look, man. Look. Me and Elon locked in. We locked in, man. We are locked in. I know y'all like, what do you mean y'all locked in? Me and Elon, we locked in, man. We locked in. So I don't think I can switch up on him. I don't think I can switch up on him like that. You like, wait, Henry. What do you mean, Henry? Henry, what do you mean you locked in? What does that mean? I'm like, we locked in, man. I don't even want to look. I was excited to make this announcement. I was excited. I was like, you know what? I'm about to let everybody know. I'm about to let everybody know. I was like, let me let some people know. Let me make sure I ain't doxing myself. Now, to be fair, in full transparency, In full transparency. Full transparency. This was done before that happened. I promise you it was. Look. I ain't even showing the whole thing. It was done prior to, I don't even know if I want to show y'all all of it. All right, fuck it, man. Fuck it. All right, so I did it. I pulled the trigger, guys. I pulled the trigger. It was always been my dream to own a Tesla. And before the divorce, I was literally about to buy one, a used one. And because of my area, hold on, it has to be all-wheel drive. It got to be all-wheel drive. All right. It's not a slew. I live below my means. Now, you probably like, did I buy it?
Nope.
No. Here's the thing, right? I'm cheap. I'm a very cheap guy. I'm a very frugal guy. I'm a very live below my means type guy. All right. Live below my means. So I leased it. I was like, I'm gonna lease it, but the next one I'm gonna buy for sure. The problem was the one I wanted was not at like a great price. And Teslas don't hold their value. They don't hold their value at all. And no, I don't got money. I don't got money. What it's not showing you over here is my trade-in and the 700 in, if you make less than $225,000 a year, you get $7,500 off. You get $7,500 off from a tax credit, which, Trump gonna give me on the back end when I file my taxes for 2025. So I traded in my car that was recently paid off. Hide the money, y'all. Ricans are Hide
the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
And I'm actually supposed to pick it up tomorrow. And my payment, ironically, is way cheaper. It's actually the cheapest car payment I ever had. So it's at least 3 years, and then I'll buy a new one. But the technology in this one, it was specifically the 2024 model with the tablet in the back for my daughter, who often gets bored during our car rides, and sometimes music don't cut it. And I refuse to have my daughter in the car with a tablet. This is what I wanted. So it's a Model 3. Long range, dual motor, all-wheel drive. Don't get sticker happy. I ain't spend no $50,000. Like, no. And my payment is like $286 a month, which is like $100 less than what I paid for my last car. But in 3 years, I will probably purchase a long range Model Y. So, and I'm going to charge it at my house for Ninja's asking. I own a home, so, and my credit score is like 820. So I'm good right there. For all the ninjas want to know. They're like, what's your credit score? It's like 820. I live below my means. I pay my bills on time. I don't take extravagant trips. Now there's some things I'll splurge on, like whenever I take my daughter to a show, we got to sit front row. We got to have like a VIP experience. Typically, if I go to live entertainment, I like to sit front row. But as far as that, that's probably like the only thing I splurge on. When it comes to clothes, I'm, Levi's, Jordans, and a polo. That's it. Literally like probably like $100 outfit. And I look, guys, I'll get the goddamn polos from like Marshalls. Look, I'm not opposed to getting a polo from like Dillard's on sale. Look. Macy's on sale. Hey, is it on sale? All right, yeah. So anyway, I'm not getting a Cybertruck ever. But yeah, I was a little disappointed. I was like, God damn, man. Like soon as I pull the trigger, I pulled the trigger on the 18th, so way before this happened.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Oh, and look, guys, the experience has been nothing but pleasant. Pleasant. And why I can't even show that on stream. I can't show what TJ sent me on stream. Oh, here we go. I can't.
My heart goes out to you.
He's just excited, man. He's just excited. Let's leave it at excited. All right, let's get into the first story, guys. Let's get into the first story. We have this is how we're gonna do it, because I want to kind of get through all this content. We'll do Snoop or the Karan story. But we do got some old Skye stuff. We'll get y'all lubed up real quick. We'll get y'all lubed up. All right. So what we have here, why y'all get y'all off that Tesla stuff, man. ASJ approves. Oh hell, Henry, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. It's Elise, guys. Give us that hot tour. And it's really affordable for me. Get y'all credit up. That's all I can say. When you have a high credit score, you're going to get the best rates possible. If you got a low credit score, you lucky to get anything. All right, so this is an old Skye Frank interview when she first started doing conventions, and we're gonna watch one even older. But let's hear out the Finscape podcast, I believe, where she interviews Skye Frank, and see if you notice something.
Skye Frank. I am the daughter of legendary Jason David Frank. You know, you cannot forget the coolest Ranger ever to be played.
Of all time.
Of all times. The GOAT.
Actually, it's funny. I met your dad so many times in my career doing this, and he actually knew me by name.
Oh, really?
He did.
Yeah.
He would be like, Jade! I was like, hi, Jason. Hi. I'm sorry. Because, I'm sorry, but like, Power Rangers, I grew up on Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to be the Pink Ranger, I'm not gonna lie. And I hate pink.
You know how many times people ask me, like, yo, is your mom Kimberly? I'm like, yo, come on, man. Yeah, it's funny. I know, right?
Hey, we're gonna hear her talk about her mom in a different light a little bit later, literally within 5 minutes, to see if there's a difference to how lighthearted she is now, where it's like later it's gonna be a little bit different.
I can't. But losing Jason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm very emotional because I got the text message about it at 1:00 in the morning, the day before I went to Anime NYC, from a good friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours. I think you know Francis?
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I was sobbing.
Yeah, it broke. Obviously, you know, it's my dad. Words can't even express how the pain that I still feel to this day. You know, I mean, I fell to the ground. I couldn't even get up when I got the phone call, you know, but it's like, I'm still struggling. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and lie and act like I'm not struggling. But, you know, like, to be doing these shows and to meet all the fans and see hundreds of people and putting smile on so many people's faces just by me still being here, that's why I'm still here, you know? And it's like, I got to be strong for my dad. Like, mental health runs in the family. Mental health is serious, and people don't take mental health, you know, they don't take it as serious as they should. And
I mean, she's hitting all the talking points.
I'm here for my dad, and I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep pushing his legacy, and I'm gonna stay strong for him, and I'm gonna keep living. You know, whatever I gotta do to help my mental health and my mind to be able to be on this earth as long as I can until God calls me home, that's what I'm gonna do.
It's true.
Now, pushing his legacy, right? Especially when she does things like, you know, sign with the guy, you know, who said this about her father. You know, this is pushing his legacy. And I know we'll get to her response a little later in it, but remember, keep this post in mind when you see her pushing her father's quote unquote legacy. Okay? That's all I want you guys to do.
Your dad actually pulled me out of a really dark spot about 7 years ago. I was at a con, and I was most likely gonna go home, and just sitting there, he saw it, and he talked to me for like an hour. And honestly, I would not be doing this, meeting you, doing all of this, if it wasn't for your dad. He saved so many lives.
And damn, I'm gonna get teary-eyed, but
I'm getting teary-eyed.
You know, my dad was a lot of people's hero, but he was my hero in real life. You know, like that was really somebody I looked up to from a child to now, and you know, it's sad that he's not here, and it breaks my heart. But like I said, all I could keep doing is just live for him, live through him, and I have his blood in my veins, and you know, it's always morphin' time.
That's right.
Now we're gonna play an interview where she contradicts all of this, right? You know, this is when her father passed. It's fresh. She's literally getting paid to be at a convention. You know, no scam involved there at this moment. She's not selling like these new discovered signatures that she seems to have an unlimited supply of. All right, unlimited supply.
So are you part of any charities that are for your dad's legacy, like any promotional stuff? Like, are you connected with anything? Because we want to know so we can donate.
This is a fancy way of saying no.
Nope.
Actually, I did my own like charity work for a kid that had like an uncurable illness and stuff like that. I do my own work, but I do want to get into like helping more charities like mental health and suicide. You know, I have the suicide national hotline right here. I'm really big on that. I'm gonna definitely get into that more. I've been doing so many shows and you know, kind of been busy in this.
I believe it.
But that's definitely something I want to do in the future.
Yes.
I just need the right people to do it with. So hey, what's up?
I mean, yo, the Phoenix Gate, we are run by mentally ill people.
All right, well,
both me and my partner.
Oh, yes. Dominic is right. I gotta live for him. Check out these dirty cheeks on OnlyFans. Love you, daddy. Oh my God.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh my God, dog. Goddamn. Oh my goodness, man. It'd be like that, right? And yeah, she could be like the low budget Whoa Vicky if you really want to take it there.
Lithy behind the camera. Right, we both have borderline personality disorder.
Sometimes I get a little crazy.
I mean, we
What? She got borderline Look, man.
You know, kind of been busy.
Look, man. Ooh.
In this.
I believe it.
But that's definitely something I want to do in the future.
Yes.
I just need the right people.
Who just casually said, "Hey, look, we both got borderline personality disorder." Like, what?
To do it with. So hey, what's up?
I mean, yo, the Phoenix Gate, we are run by mentally ill people.
All right, well,
both me and my partner Lithy behind the camera. All right, we both have borderline personality disorder.
Sometimes I get a little crazy.
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I did not see this. Oh man. Okay. Well, hopefully the Phoenix Gate podcast is doing okay.
I mean, we recognize our own, but we both have borderline personality disorder.
All right.
We both have PTSD.
I have PTSD, depression. I have
What are they having, a mental health Olympics over here? Like, what the hell?
Severe anxiety. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with like, and I want to be a word for like people listening. Like, there's nothing wrong with going to get help. Like, I'm gonna go see a doctor and try to get on medication. I'm gonna go to therapy. I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to make sure my mental stays where it's at. You know, stay strong, because it's easy to go over the edge, especially losing not only one, but I lost both my uncles to suicide, now my father.
Remember, both uncles, Todd and Eric. But this is wild. Do you think she went to go get help? Now the thing is, when you quote unquote going to get help and getting on medication, you can't be drinking alcohol. You can't do it. And rumor has it, she's always drunk. I mean, I'm sure she'll deny it, which she's going to deny later in the text messages, where she try to say, look, I'm contacting my lawyer on your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get back to the interview.
So it's like, this is a thing in my family, and like, I got to break the chain. If I don't, who else is going to do it? You know what I mean?
Healing generational trauma, one person at a time. It's the only thing we can do.
Definitely.
And honestly, guys, if you're not following Skye on social media, and if you're not following us on social media, what the
Guys, don't be following Skye on social anything. I mean, hey, your life, your choice, your feed.
fuck is wrong with you?
Y'all tripping. Look, man, I'm an artist. I do music. I got tons of songs out. I even got songs I wrote for my father, Legends Never Die. You know, go check that out. Daddy's song is out. I got some slappers, you heard? You gotta go. That's like me being in the Bronx for a little bit. I picked up on that. Hey, you heard? Yeah.
Hey, them ninjas, they trained her well. You heard?
No!
That's
right.
Yeah.
Seriously, guys, are you on Spotify?
I'm on Spotify. Royal Skye.
All right, we ain't here for the plug. We ain't here for the plug, bitch. We ain't here for the plug.
But definitely follow her. And on some real, thank you for sitting down and talking to me.
No problem.
I mean,
hey, yo,
I'm hugging.
Hey, real shit. I hit her up like, yo, if you don't come over here right now and interview me, yo.
She did. She did. So.
Okay, so she did one interview. All right, now look. Now let's take it back. Let's take it way back. Let's get in the way back machine, you know what I'm saying? This is Hollywood Dreams, The Unexpected Journey Sizzle Reel, Part 1. Now, this is a old interview. This is circa 12/28/2021. This is when it was posted. All right. Now, this is, father's still around. But let's hear what she has to say like now, because it's a whole different
to win a
vibe.
Grammy and sell records.
Her dream is to win a Grammy and sell records. If you guys didn't hear, let's run it back. She got the slappers.
What's your dream? My dream is to win a Grammy and sell records.
I remember this song. I should have reviewed it. Because she talking that real crap. You know what I'm saying?
We lived in cars. We lived in hotels, Motel 6s. My whole childhood until my mom just kind of pulled up to CPS and told me to get out the car. She didn't want me no more. My father is Jason Debbie Frank, though.
She said, look, I don't know about this story. Mom didn't want them. They were living in cars. Jacob explained that the reason that they went homeless is because JDF overpaid on his child support. He accidentally paid 6 months up. And when they said he didn't have to pay no more, and when you're living off the child support, you got 6 months and no income, something's going to have to give. But yeah, I suppose this is Shauna. I really didn't research this story, too crazy. But allegedly, as you heard her say, she got kicked out of the house. Okay.
We lived in cars. We lived in hotels, Motel 6s. My whole childhood until my mom just kind of pulled up to CPS and told me to get out the car. She didn't want me no more. My father is Jason Debbie Frank, the original Green Power Ranger from the 90s show. Recently this year, we did reconnect and we have been talking, but our relationship's rocky right now. We're trying to fix things. But when it comes to my past and my childhood, he wasn't there.
Past and childhood, he wasn't there.
It's deeper than music. It's not just about music. It saved my life. It gave me hope that I'm going to be something. I came from nothing. We can't change where we come from, but we could change where we go from there.
Now, do you think this person has changed? The most striking thing to me was the whole mother kicking her out or dropping her off at CPS.
Right.
And when she says, hey, dad was not there.
Green Pie told me to get out the car. Just kind of pulled up to childhood until my mom hotels, Motel 6s. My whole childhood until my mom just kind of pulled up to CPS and told me to get out the car. She didn't want me no more. My father.
I wish we can get her mom to corroborate this story if it happened or not, because a lot of people try to exaggerate in their struggles because it just makes for a better story. Hey, mom kicked me out at this age, or was she unruly child? And sometimes, when you have an unruly child, you need to, you're ruining my life.
Jason Debbie Frank.
I can't have you in my life. You won't follow my rules. Maybe you'll follow these rules. But this was an old interview from whatchamacallit. And we can't forget about the allegation that she said where Jacob abuses the mom. So, you have this complete and utter what looks to be dysfunctional family with the baby mama, the first baby moms and the 3 kids or whatever, his first wife and 3 kids. But what do you guys think about these old interviews? Do you think they align with what's going on currently in her life or in the convention scene, as she says she's living for her father and setting a good example for him? But in reality, in my personal opinion, she is destroying what, I don't know, what legacy you have when you allow this guy to book for you. But hey, she could be in a serious bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You need money desperately. So as a result, she's like, yeah, man, if you want to book for me to kind of earn penance for saying this about my father, have at it. But we'll cover that in the next video. All right, cool. That was a segment. Now look, we're going to do Skye, then we're going to do a non-Skye story. Then we're going to go back to Skye and then do a non-Skye story. And then we'll go back to the Skye. All right. Because I realize some people only here for Skye. So you're like, look, we got a story about Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is currently Snoop Dogg is currently getting canceled. Not necessarily because maybe he took the wrong side in the Kendrick Lamar versus Drake beef. No, it's not that. Kendrick Lamar Snoop Dogg is getting canceled for performing at Donald Trump's inaugural ball. You like, well, what is wrong with Snoop Dogg performing at Trump's ball? Like, it's nothing. He DJ, he took a bag, Where they from? Hey, he took the midnight train going anywhere. I know Trump was up there like,
look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
He's the greatest right now. People like, Henry, I don't understand why he is getting canceled. Well, let me explain it to you, right? For those who don't know, there was a clip back in the day where Snoop was taking shots at people performing for Trump. Because this is when Trump was, alleged to be a racist against black people. And he came out with some very strong words about those choosing to participate in Trump's first inauguration. All right. And this is what he had to say. Let's play it. About anyone who was going to perform at Trump's first inauguration.
They're going to perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas going to be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm going to roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas going to do it first? I suppose the one that performs for himself.
Now you see that, right? You see that. You see that. You like, wait, this ain't the same dude who was doing this. No way. No way. No way. No, not Unc.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? I suppose the one that performs for himself.
That need to be a clip. Now he thought he was talking gangster shit right there, right? But Trump got reelected and the switch up is crazy. So as a result of this, people like, hey, Snoop, you got to run that back. And, he thought people would sweep this under the rug. And, other people performed too. You had Soulja Boy, Nelly, all performing for Snoop. I mean, not for Snoop, but for Trump. But recently, he tried to make a post about MLK, right? I know he switched all the way up, right? Hey, everyone has a price. Or maybe he just got new information and it turns out that Trump is not as racist as people make him out to be. You have that option too. So social media is flood Snoop Dogg's comment section after he makes a new post about MLK. Everything is going well. Hope everything going well with you too, Church, man. So hey, this is it's MLK today. So let's hear a little bit of MLK.
Question, and that is, what is in your life's blueprint? Number one in your life's blueprint should be, don't allow anybody to make you feel that you are nobody. Always feel that you count. Always feel that you have worth. And always feel that your life has ultimate significance. Don't be ashamed of your color. Don't be ashamed of your biological features. Somehow you must be.
Hey, that was dope as shit when she did that backflip though.
Be able to say in your own lives and really believe it, I am black but beautiful. And believe it in your heart.
All right, now I'm not black, so I don't know what that is all about.
I want to ask you.
I'm sure some of y'all in the audience are black, yeah, I'm saying, but people are like, bro. They like, nah. Flag on the play, Unc. Flag on the play. Posting this after you perform for Trump is so funny, and people are going in on him. The internet is very unforgiving. They capture all, remember all. And I'm gonna get the super chat in a second. Posting MLK after supporting Trump is wild. So my question is, was it in your blueprint to be a sellout? God damn, man. Stop posting. We don't forget you sold your soul to MAGA after your performance. Not you posting this after performing at Trump's inaugural event. Snoop acting like he didn't sell his soul to the devil. Snoop Elon just did a full. Oh man, I'm a sweep for him. I'm a sweep for Elon. I'm a sweep for him. You prove that you don't stand my integrity. We remember what you said in 2017. They put Birdie out there, man. R.I.P. Tupac, man. R.I.P. Tupac. But yeah, it's a horrible look for Snoop, and unfortunately, this is where we are. You know what I'm saying? He should come out and say, look, man, I know what I said. I changed my mind. I got new information. Just address it head on. But him not talking about it, it'll go away eventually. But shout out to Aerostorm, who says Snoop Dogg is currently on the side quest portions of his life. Olympics, Martha Stewart, hanging out with the president, hanging out in president events, etc. This is true. He's the first person to crip walk for the Olympics, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Snoop on that end, but it is what it is. I don't know what y'all want me to tell you guys about Snoop that I haven't said already. Do you think this is fair, foul, or do you think maybe he had a change of heart? But this is such a tough statement to do a 180 on.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom
how dare you speak to me that way?
Ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? I suppose the one that performs for himself.
Now look, man, he not canceled, but his reputation is gonna take a hit for a little bit. But all in all, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, literally probably by tomorrow when Trump start mass deporting illegal immigrants, and like his speech was spot on today. I was listening to it. He ain't mentioned nothing about child support, but I guess it's some myth that he's gonna change the child support laws. But what do you guys think about Snoop Dogg performing for Trump? Fair or foul? Let me know in the comment section. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you leave a like and subscribe so I know maybe I'll create more content like this, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, let's get back to Skye Frank. I said we're going to do it like that. All right. So, and people saying I'm slow stroking, like, Ninja. No. Am I? We at 7:25. We started at 6. The Destiny story is going to take some time. Skye stuff is like, it's weak sauce to me, but y'all like that shit. All right. So I should cover Whoa Vicky. I should cover Whoa Vicky and Skye, see if y'all know the difference. But Ninjas is trolling me already, man. Like, I can't share nothing with my audience. Y'all are so toxic. Y'all are so toxic. Rican was right. Rican was right, man. This is what I get. This is what I get, man. I say, hey guys, this is what's going on. Look what they did to me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, man. What am I supposed to do with this, man? What am I supposed to do, man?
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Why? Why y'all gotta do me like this, man? Why y'all be doing me like this? I come here day in and day out. I put my life on the line. I cam up. Yeah, I'm saying I show y'all my personal documents, my business, and then y'all do me like this, man. All because I made the decision to look out for the environment. Okay, we using too much fossil fuels. Guys, I don't care shit about the environment. But I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. I don't care. I don't care. If you want to get a diesel truck, go for it. And if you're watching Landman on Paramount Plus, oh my God. Oh my God. And speaking of Paramount Plus, shout out to my guy. Shout out to my man Dust. Hold on. Let's get this.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Oh, sorry I'm late putting together a video so that I can cause real problems. Yes. Yeah, man, you're about to cause some major problems. In this 21 minutes, I wish it was done. I would have reacted to it today for sure. For sure. We started at 6, so we up early. Yeah, I'm saying we up early. And he dropped the 5 gifted for y'all ninjas out there, man.
I got money.
I appreciate you, Dust, dropping the memberships. Make sure you spam Dust emojis if you got a God Dog on membership. And I do have a clip of Dust loaded to come out. I don't know when it's coming out though. Anywho, thank you, Dust, man. When that video gonna drop? When that video dropping? I'm not streaming Friday. My grandma taking me out. She like, remember last time my grandma was supposed to take me to a comedy show and it fell through and I ended up streaming that night. Y'all like, what happened? I'm like, Grandma, she thought she had the tickets. She thought she had the tickets. She said, I'm gonna get the tickets. I'm like, well, Grandma, you don't got them now? She was like, no, but I'm gonna get them. They good. I'm like, nah, them tickets gone, Grandma. You're not getting no comedian tickets for like a A level comedian day of. It ain't working like that. It ain't working like that. But she like, no, they got them from me at will call. You know, she old school. She old school. You know, me, I'm like, hey, put them issues on my phone. So when I get up there, I pull out the phone and be like, bloop, bloop. So, you know, since I've been to this theater before, we gonna get there and she gonna say, they got the tickets for me at will call. Hey, as long as we get in, I don't care. Because she's a gambler, right? Because she a gambler, we have to drive separate. I don't gamble. All right, I don't gamble. I'm not a gambling guy. If I gamble, hey, I put 20 on red, 20 on black. See what happened, then I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, all right, I'm about to hit the tables. I'm about to hit the slots. Like, nope. No, I mean, if anything, I'll just play roulette. The odds are more in your favor. So she like, well, if I get hot, I'm not gonna leave because you want to go. So, you know, we just gonna meet up there. I'm gonna drive my car, she gonna drive her car. And then that's how we gonna do that. But and yeah, blackjack got good odds too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna go see the comedian and I'm gonna bounce. That's gonna be my life. My life. But anyway, let's get to the second Skye Frank story. Second Skye Frank story. So we did the interview. Now we have the response. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta upload something. Jesus. Where's it at? Give me 1 second. Skye Frank. Ranger stop. Look at this. Look, man, Ranger stop don't care, boy. Karan, oh man, if y'all really want to hear like some gossip about her, you know, people be sliding in my DMs telling me a lot of stuff about Skye. All right, they be like, look, man, I'm gonna put you on some shit. You don't know what's going on. This is going on. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, okay, look. All right. Let's do some gossip. I don't want them getting no free promo. All right. Yep. I have a Zoom thing on my whatchamacallit, and I recently had to remap it because my graphics card has also a shortcut key. All right, so y'all want the gossip. You're like, give me the gossip. Now, remember, this is gossip, guys. I got to go to my DMs. Give me a second. All right. I'm not going to tell you who I got the gossip from, but they may or may not be in the audience, okay? So, gossip time. This is the chatty. This is the gossip section of the stream where I go over unfounded claims, stories, behind the scenes, a brand new segment, and it starred none other than everyone's favorite person in the entire Power Ranger community, Skye Frank. But this is one of those things where I must tell the whole truth all the time.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
All right, so what did they send me? Okay. All right, so according to the gossip, if you want to hear, you know, this is water cooler gossip. She has confessed to somebody that all the Power Ranger actors have turned their backs on her except Karen Ashley, Nakia Burris, and Catherine Sutherland. These are the only ones booking her and helping her. Okay? All of them. Now, remember when she first came into the game, everyone was like, oh, embrace, embrace, embrace. All right, embrace. Now, we got somebody saying facts. Uh-oh, somebody like, oh, yeah, this is true. See, I'm not the only one privy to the gossip. Mr. Level's like, yeah, that shit true. I'm like, okay. All right, let's Mr. Level is like, yeah, I can confirm that. Crazy story. What else do you know, Mr. Level? You can type it out in the chat. Okay. Also, she has been given advice on how to do OnlyFans, but she is not listening. Okay. Now, OnlyFans, the problem is you have to keep revving it up unless you have an audience who's cool with you just trying on different bikinis. Okay. And maybe, you know, introducing a toy or maybe just going topless and faceless. You know, if they're into that, you good. You can literally ride that train out of here. And there are some women who are very popular who are able to get away with, hey, I just do bikini pics. I just do topless with no face. Hell, I just use AI. You know, one of those type of things. But this ain't that. This ain't that. Especially when you had a free tape out there of you dropping neck and doing all sorts of other things when, you know, time was a little bit better, more generous to you. So the advice she has been given on how to rev up the OnlyFans ain't working. Now, also interesting. I'm going through it. She lost access to her Instagram and her OnlyFans at the same time. And they said she had to create an all new one. They are guessing someone told the sites how she's quote unquote scamming people to get there and they shut her down. This is this person's working theory. You like, wait, wait. This person also said they would be surprised if she's making $200 a month from it. Damn, could you imagine letting it all hang out? You know what I'm saying? All that dignity and pride, just pushing all that shit to the side. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't even making 200, you know what I'm saying?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
Oh, man. What? All right, Jersey man, she took it to a whole different level. All right, Mr. Level says, hey, look. Hold on, let me put this on top. All right. He says, hey, she don't have a marketing team and she drops lazy content, not even creative. She could have dropped Power Rangers spicy content. And she could have made a couple of dollars. Damn, man. You giving her ideas.
That's a truthful statement.
I mean, I don't know how many people want to see her in any Power Ranger helmet, letting it all hang out. I don't know. Hey, look, man, I'm sure there is something for everybody. Everyone has like a little, yeah, I'm saying that they into a little kink. They like, oh, what's your kink? Power Ranger. Kids in their father's uniform. I want no parts of that. Someone says she too. What is she's too gutty? What does that mean? I never heard that word before. What is gutty? Like greedy? I don't get it. I don't get it. Clearly Mr. Level is on to her new OnlyFans. He like, she don't know how to market it. Her content is bad. Oh, she has a gut. Oh, okay, so she got a gut. I mean, I've seen women with guts on there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jersey man, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's ninjas who like curves out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir,
Oh man, chocolate with pride. Okay, yeah, eat that. Wait, we talking chocolate candy, right, Meg? Like what?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
We talking candy though, right, Meg? What? Are we talking there?
Hey, black man. I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to me in this world. If you're a black man, you're a king. You will always be a king. Woo-wee.
Woo-wee. Okay, we got confirmation. She said candy, she's not. With white chocolate, she didn't mean a black man. She meant candy. Okay, candy. Let me see if I got any more, whatchamacallit. Now, there was another rumor that she was trying to become a OnlyFans manager. This one is real salacious. I'm just going to say OnlyFans manager. That's all I can say. These are all rumors, guys. Take them with a grain of salt. I can't confirm their truth. These are things people send me. And y'all like the gossip. Y'all like, give us the gossip. I'm like, I mean, if you letting someone who's not making $200 a month manage you on OnlyFans, you're either dumb, desperate, or you just don't know. Just don't know. But hey, look, Jersey Meg, Skye is beautiful. You know, here's the thing when it comes to outer beauty. Outer beauty could be destroyed by a personality. Destroyed. Decimated. You meet a beautiful woman who has a nasty attitude, it's game over. You might as well ring the bell on them. Like, I've had one before. I'm like, your attitude is just not worth it for me. Like at some point, I rather not deal with your attitude than be seen out with you in public. I don't care how beautiful you are. So, you know, beauty, you'd be like, it's a very beautiful woman. I'm like, yeah, bro, but she ain't it. Trust me. But shout out to my man Dust. Real problems. Hell no. A manager for who? Now, the allegations of who she wanted to manage are very salacious, and I'm just not going to repeat them. But if you search the internet for who she wanted to manage, it's 100% out there. It has more so to do with age. But that's all the gossip I got for Skye. Let me know what you guys think of it in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Someone said true story. Yeah, man. Someone said, I know someone who bangs Skye. I do too. They messaged me. They told me all about it. It was like, look, I did that shit. I took one for the team for research purposes. Cosplay Ranger hit it. I can't imagine this. You know, how hard could it be? Anywho, more. Did they say it's morphin time when they did it? Oh my God, man. What was our next story? What was our next story? What was this? All right, we did that one. All right, let's do the Karen. Let's cover the Karen story. All right, this is a Karen moment. Let's clip it. This racist Karen regrets profiling a black man in his own community.
What's going on?
Now, these look like relatively inexpensive homes.
Do you live here? Yeah. You do? Papa. I don't believe that. What? I don't believe that.
What?
Rory, come on. Rory, come on.
Now, she goes up to a house, rings the doorbell, nobody answers. I think he pulled up or whatever. Black man, affluent neighborhood, in a home he built. Sometimes in these new developments, you could pick out what kind of home you want to build. It's always been a dream of mine, and maybe one day I'll reach that goal. But she asked him, he said, yeah, I do live here. What are you doing here? And then she grabs her kids and said, come on, let's go. Watch what she does next.
Did someone come here?
That was my wife. Somebody chased her up here. And she had the kids.
Who chased her?
She said somebody in a silver truck.
In a gray truck. And he came around the corner and I was in the street. And so I come up and I just have my kids. And so I'm like gonna pretend that I'm coming home. And so I pull up and I start walking to your back gate. And he stops here and he goes, are you looking for someone? And I said, nope. And then he sat here, and I was like, I need to get in.
Well, that's my husband. That's why he lives here. Yeah. He lives here. So he came in and he said there's a lady screaming, and I'm like, that's...
She got all worried that
scared the crap out of me.
How?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
How did he scare you, though?
I just seen her in the driveway, and I was like, are you looking for somebody? Because I was pulling up out
And
home.
I saw someone walking in our driveway, too, and I'm like, why is someone walking in our driveway?
Well, there we got it. All right, sorry.
What?
Straight lied on his ass. He was chasing me. Bitch, I pulled up to my house. Why are you in my parking lot? Why are you in my driveway? Ain't nobody chasing you. Why are you in my house? What happens is black man built the house in a all predominantly white neighborhood and new development, and she just being nosy.
She said that someone was following her. So you were walking from there?
No, you came this way, didn't you?
No, I came down this street right here.
Yeah.
And I was riding slow because I'm looking at our Christmas lights.
Well, you just have to understand my point of view. Being by myself with two kids, I just just saw a car coming, and so I was like, oh, it scared me, and so I just pulled up here, and I kept thinking, this could be his house. But you didn't say, this is my home. You just said, are you looking? And I was like,
I did. When you was on the porch, you asked me, did I live here? I said, yeah.
And you see how she just lying? She just, look, thank God you have this Ring camera to capture their whole interaction. First, he was chasing her. Then he get out the car. She's like, "Oh, you didn't say you live here." You're like, "Bitch, I did." And you heard him say it when she asked him. Now she's like, "Oh, you didn't say you lived here." You're like, "I did."
I said, "No, you don't."
And you said, "I don't think you do."
it was obviously you could tell that I was really caught off guard.
Like I'm pulling in my, it's like I'm pulling in my house. Like this is not this neighborhood is probably one of the best neighborhoods in Ohio. You don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Yo, hey, when you living in one of the top neighborhoods in your state, you like, bitch, ain't no random people just driving down the street.
I'm very sorry. I really hope that you're not upset with me.
Come on, baby, go in the house. Let's go.
You told me that I didn't. You said you didn't think I live here.
It was the way that you were talking. I was so caught off guard.
Look, the husband said, "Hey, baby, get in the car. Who cares? Get in the car. Who cares?" He realized his wife is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She's a Karen. Now, this story would then go on to go viral. I'm talking major virality. This is just, this could have went a whole different way. Let's say the cops show up. Let's say you don't have this video camera recording the whole interaction. And she paints this man out as a guy who is chasing a white woman and her 2 kids in this affluent area. You like, and you think the cops gonna give him grace? I mean, let's be honest. They might give him grace. They might not, but that's still a risk. But the way she was painting it, the cops probably not gonna give him grace. They come up there. Who you think they gonna believe? But now she has apologized. Apologize, bitch, because the internet has caught up with her. They caught up with her ass. The thing about the internet, when you go viral, people looking up everything. Where you live, who you work for. And now she is in tears, crying, talking about she made a mistake. Hold on, this is the original video.
I was riding slow.
Followed 20 minutes home, and my car was broken into when I was at the store. And when I was a little girl, we had a man banging on our door.
Because I'm looking at our Christmas.
And helicopters hovering over our home. So, did I overreact? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I showed up at the door, and I said that I was sorry 2 times. People are going as far as saying they're not genuine apologies, that I'm out to get them for whatever reason that is. I don't know how it could be twisted that way when I literally thought he was a white man. So.
Wait, no, she didn't. What does that have to do with anything? She thought he was a white man. Okay, bitch. You thought he was a white man. Hey, look. Yeah, he looked white. He looked white to me, guys. What do you guys think? White man? You see this guy? White man right here. You see this? Hold on, let me zoom in. You see this white man right here? You see him? Dreads down damn near past his ass. You see this white man? She must have mistaken him for Henry. Oh my God. No. She did not mistake him for a white man. She knew he was a black man. That's why she proceeded to run and say, help, 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 help. I got a black man chasing me and my kids.
I was riding.
Followed 20 minutes home, and my car was broken into when I was at the
it started over. Hold on. Let's get back to it.
Store. And when I was a little girl, we had a man banging on our door and helicopters hovering over our home. So, did I overreact? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I showed up at the door, and I said that I was sorry 2 times. People are going as far as saying they're not genuine apologies, that I'm out to get them for whatever reason that is. I don't know how it could be
twisted that way when I literally thought he was a white man. So I knew it wasn't going to stop there, but the Facebook page stuff was deleted. Not me ever asking for any of it to be deleted. I made a public apology to them through the video to a whole followed 20 minutes home, and my car was to a whole Facebook page of almost 500 residents in our neighborhood.
Damn, the whole HOA know your ass a nosy ass Karen out here profiling the black man for coming to his house, for coming home. Hey, why were you driving slow? Ninja, is it illegal to drive slow on my street? I was looking at my Christmas lights. The fuck?
And then I posted in the comments multiple times when people were just saying, like, disgusting and just tearing down our family's name. I once again came on and I said, if there's ever an opportunity to reconcile, like, I will. I'm so sorry I could have ever offended you. And so I've absolutely apologized multiple times. It's not been accepted. Go to a whole Facebook page of almost 500 residents.
Look, man. Thank God he had the Ring camera to show her true character. Her true character of who she is. And I'm happy for her to get all the backlash that comes along with being a Karen, a lying Karen, a potentially racist Karen, for mischaracterizing a black man, literally pulling in his driveway, seeing you on his porch. And then when you say, hey, do you live here? He says, yeah, I do. You run and say help, and then come back and say, you were chasing me and you never told me you lived here. Look, man, record everything, guys. I have, like I said, the moment you step on my property, audio and visual, you are being recorded. And in this instance, it literally saved a lot of time and exposed this Karen for the person who she truly is. Now, people don't even think she's remorseful. They think she's just mad because she got caught. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Man, we be clip farming. Look, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock, and we're on the Skye response, and then we're going to go to the Skye lawyer stuff. And then we're going to do the Destiny stuff, and then we out of here. The Destiny stuff is really juicy. I don't even think I'm going to have an audience for the Destiny stuff, but it just hit me so late. It hit me so late. Oh, gosh. It hit me so late.
Osby's the one that performs for himself.
Oh, God. Yo, TJ is fast.
Osby's the one that performs for himself.
Oh, man. Hey, we do have a great community over here. All right, let's get into the response. All right, this is more Skye stuff. This is more. Look. Skye just been providing us with all the content, man. Shout out to Skye, man. People like, you should get her on for the interview. I was like, nope. Hey, tell her to go to the Simp podcast. Give them some content. Go to the Simp podcast and call everybody a liar. Tell her do that. Tell her do that. How about that? How about that? You can never be too careful, man. Look, man. Look, man. Do I live next to a Karen? I ain't gonna say her name online, but you know, when I pop out, do she pop out? Sometimes, but she also lonely, so she be wanting to talk to me. She be wanting to talk. You know, when my daughter come out, she like, oh my gosh, she's gotten so big. I'll be like, yeah, she has. Cause she's, this has been my neighbor before the divorce. So she's literally seen my daughter from, an infant to 5. It's cool. She's like literally always home, retired. This is the type of neighbor you kind of want to have, you know what I'm saying? If, they know stuff, you know what I'm saying? Your neighbors be watching you. But then I got some other neighbors that like, they be in and out, you know what I'm saying? They younger. Then I got another older lady who just be like, she waiting for the Grim Reaper. You know what I'm saying? They came and took her husband, and then she, she's just waiting. But she cool, man. They all love my daughter, though. They be buying my daughter stuff. They be like, I got something for your kid. I be like, oh, what you got? And my daughter over and she see them, she run and give them a big old hug and shit. I'll be like, all right, girl, get back. Anyway. Let's get to the Skye Frank response. Which one's the best one? I hate you as Skye Frank exposed. I can't look over there. I gotta look over here. I gotta get used to not looking at OBS. So I'm gonna change that. That's gonna be another change. That's gonna come eventually. Anywho, do me a favor, like the stream, help out for the algorithm for me. Everybody. Sounds like she lived in GTA 2. I mean, that lady, man, that Karan is like a black man's worst nightmare. You know, that's like the Emmett Till stuff back in the day. Believe it or not, they'd be like, Emmett Till, that's a bit extreme, ain't it? I'm like, is it? Is it extreme? Is it extreme? I mean, how extreme is it? How extreme you want to go? Oh my God. I'm in the shrine. Ninjas is wild. Y'all are wild, man. What the Juicer Army talking about? Legal arc beginning in mysterious ways. Hold on, guys. I gotta check something real quick. What is this? Oh, Destiny did not do a video. I don't think so. Wait. Destiny statement thread. All right, we got his response. Damn, Destiny? All right, it's not so bad. All right, I got it. Good looking. Shout out to my man 33X. All right. All right, cool. All right. Let's go. Let's get into the Skye stuff. That is something I need to add to the Destiny thread. Give me a second. Right here. we'll add that shit at the beginning. Oh man. Gosh, man. You guys don't know. There are streamers that are about to cannibalize Destiny. I'm talking like, now he was smart and he did not put out a video. Cause trust me, that video would have been the topic of conversation. Oh man. All right. Hey, the top streamers just play different, man. You see how he didn't get on he didn't go on Renee's podcast and be like, let me talk about this 11 times. Let me do this. Let me keep talking about it. He like, I'm gonna put one post and I'm gonna dead that shit. And anyone who bring it up in this chat is probably gonna get blocked or something. Are the comments delayed? Yeah. Y'all are on a delay. Y'all are on like a 7-second delay. Let me see what latency did I choose. I can't see my latency. Stream settings. No, they should be relatively fast. Get kicked or blocked. Hey man, the top streamers run it way different. and they have to. You talking about Destiny, you talking about millions of dollars at stake. Millions of dollars. His livelihood's at stake. So with something like that, you're gonna handle it a little differently. You're not gonna be like Nerdtalk or Rican dumbass. Oops, I'm over here giving y'all the juice already, but we ain't here to talk about this. We're here to talk about Skye. All right. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get the backstory. Dude, I'll be putting on a goddamn clinic, man. I'll be putting on a clinic. I look at other people streaming, I'll be like, man, they don't got no segments or nothing, man. All right, anywho, let's go. This is clip number 5011. Guys, Skye Frank, the daughter of the late Jason David Frank, well, the person who was happy he was basically gone did put out a statement saying that, you know, they were they could book for Skye Frank. Now, this comes as a surprise considering after he said this about her father, happy he was gone and wishing him being, so not so good things about JDF, right? And if you guys don't know who it is Zach Taylor McGinnis. This is the agent of Austin St. John, the all-time agent. Now, after he said this about JDF, Skye took to the internet. Now, this wasn't covered in the previous videos. This was just covered in passing, She said, trust me, I'm going to see you one day, unless you hide forever. I can't wait until the day you run into me or my crew. That's not going to be good for you. People like you get spit on. You got Jenna Frank saying on God and Royal Skye responding like, who the F is this clown? I can't stand people that talk ish like this, but won't show face. Now, the thing about this guy is he does show face. You may see him at conventions with Austin St. John. More specifically, you saw him if you were at New York Comic Con. He had a booth, Galactic Productions booth, with him and some other acts, but mostly him and ASJ have been peanut butter and jelly all of Austin St. John's career. Even after he said this heinous thing about JDF, did anyone think that Austin was going to say, hey, it's time to pack it up, time to switch? No. Well, recently, Skye Frank responded to the Zach Taylor McGinnis post or email that was sent to me where he said, hey, I can book Skye Frank, which it took a lot of people by surprise because, remember, this person's supposed to be living in her father, doing everything for her father, even though that relationship dynamic just wasn't there. So since people want to run their mouths and talk about something they know nothing about, people is me, guys. People is always me. If she say my name, bad thing, she know there's a tape that she know I'm in possession of. So she done piped down a lot considerably. Ever since I got the tape, there's like, damn. Shout out to Jacob Frank for sending me the tape. Anyway, yes, I saw Zach, the man who badmouthed my father at New York Comic Con, and I ignored him until he came up to me at my table and apologized for everything he said about my father. Opened up to me about his personal issues he was dealing with at the time. And yes, I accepted his apology, but we did not chill and hang out. Now, I think it's only, I guess fair for him to apologize. I mean, even though most people don't think it's sincere, it's more so out of obligation than him necessarily wanting to do it. It's more so to save his career. Had he doubled and quadrupled down, Austin would have probably been forced to leave. But since Zach did give what I would say a forced apology for saying this about JDF, which will likely hunt him for the rest of his online career, at least as long as I'm making content for sure. We'll always reference this because he truly posted this on the death anniversary of JDF's passing, and it went viral. Now let's get back to her response. We are all human, and I don't believe hating anyone. I respected him for coming up to me in person in front of everyone apologizing. Now, she doesn't believe in hating anyone, but she had this to say about me.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Sounds like she was spreading love and positivity my way. Okay. And any other time she see me in public, she didn't say nothing to me. She didn't do nothing to me. All she did was record me and act like she wasn't recording me. When we was in Ranger Stop Orlando, and he's giving me anxiety, one of them goofy ass things to farm sympathy from her simps or people who fall for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Even me being in her chat while she was doing the interview,
We got a hater in the chat.
Derailed the whole interview. Just my presence, and it was deleted. Now, since me being the person I am, I screen recorded that shit and reacted to it on my channel. Okay. So spread love and kindness, not hate. Kindness, not hate. All right. Yeah. I think if you remember, all I did was I posted this right here. I just posted that. And then it was like, it was bad.
We got a hater in the chat.
And yeah, she will milk the mental health issues as until it's blue in the face. She's going to milk mental health issues as long as she got JDF signatures for sale, which will be for the rest of her life. All right. So anywho, let's continue. Now, this is where she basically confirms that yes, Zach can book for her. Zach can book for hell. I could probably book for her. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, but I potentially could. Now, and if someone has business opportunities for me, I'm open to it. And it's nobody's business. I am not under any management whatsoever. So those rumors can now leave now. If anyone feels in some type of way about it, that's on y'all. I forgave him and moved on with my life. 2025, I'm protecting my peace. First, I didn't have to come on here and say anything. I think she did. You know, a rumor like this guy, the guy who said this about your dad being able to book for you, yeah, you're going to have to make a statement. But it's something she didn't say. It's something she didn't say that's striking me, that's catching me off guard. And if you got a brain, it's probably catching you off guard, but we'll discuss it at the end. But I will continue to spread love and light to any negative situation. Zach made amends with many people, and some chose to forgive, some may have not, and I am one who did. Everyone have a blessed day. Now, make note, like, there is no doubt in my mind that Austin St. John and even or Zach helped her craft such a response, or maybe not, because it's missing punctuation. Stay in school, guys. I don't see a goddamn period in here at all. I don't see not one period. Am I tripping? There's not one period in here. Oh my God. Look, guys, stay in school, man. Get your education. Now, what she didn't say is Zach cannot book for me. She didn't say that because Zach can 100% book for it. Now, is she going to be some type of a draw? Probably not. Probably not. She's not like known for music. I mean, I think on Spotify, she had less than like 500 listens a month or something. Or, you know, I think we looked it up way back in. Maybe she's like, it's not less than 500. It's more than that, Henry. You just throwing dirt on my name. You know, goofy shit like that. But she didn't say Zach can't book for her at all. So, which leads me to the belief that when Zach sent out the email saying, hey, look, I could book for Skye, he was telling the truth. Yeah, we're honored to be booking Skye Frank, a.k.a. Royal Skye, the daughter of the late Jason David Frank. So he could probably book for her if anyone is foolish enough to book her outside of her showing up. And yes, she is down bad. When you have to let the guy who ultimately disrespected your father put money in your pockets, you are down bad. And that's when all pride goes to the side. It is what it is. But what do you think about this response to her being called out for Zach being able to book for her? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. Now, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now for the next one, for the next clip, I think we covered everything. We didn't cover the Pokemon story or the Destiny story. All right, let's keep going. I think we in a good groove with this Skye stuff. I don't want to drop it down. We're gonna keep it going. Anywho, what do y'all think of that shit, man? Y'all buying this? Are y'all fans? Are y'all fans of this? Are y'all like, Henry, I don't know, man. I don't know. She said she forgave him. Well, I don't know, Henry. I think she, no, man. Y'all buying it? If you buying it, you buying it. You know what I'm saying? No Sims here. That's not her audience. I don't know, man. quite convenient to forgive at such a time. Now you can forgive, but I would have 100% clarified. No, this ninja can't book for me. Not, hey, if somebody got business opportunities, I'm open for it. I mean, business opportunities, whatchamacallit. And anywho, spread love. Let's go on to the next story. And let's not even talk about her threatening Francis. Like maybe Francis will hit the link and we could talk about that. And Petty ASF. Petty ASF went on a complete 180. And Petty ASF, I think YouTube deleted a comment where Petty ASF was like, look, I'm going to put hands on you. YouTube was like, nope. It's like, nah, Petty. Nah, we ain't letting that comment ride. I saw it too. I saw the comment. YouTube was like, nah. Nope. No. I don't know if they approved it or not, but you know, I saw it. I don't know if Petty want to explain that. You know what I'm saying? Just don't be in uniform talking that. And if you click the link, it's been a while since Petty clicked the link. And then I remember I called her by her real name. She's like, Henry, don't be calling me that shit. I don't like my real name. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, well, why you type that shit in? I'm going to call you when I see you on StreamYard. Anyway, let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's get to the lawyer talk. Let's hear her talk that ish. Oh, man. Hold on. Look, I've been doing this for so long. I have so many different moments with a lot of the regular people in the audience. So when I see someone like Petty ASF come in, I remember her. She was like, don't be talking stuff about Skye. She's a nice person. This, that, and the third. I think Petty just wanted to smash. So she was kind of like, you know, when you want to smash, you're like, they can't do no wrong, man. Like, shit, Henry, you too hard on her. And then she was like, Skye, you see that? I had your back, girl. Now, let me smash. She was like, yeah, I was trying to smash and shit, man. So I was sticking up for her, hoping that she'd see me stick up for her. And then she would let me, you know what I'm saying? She'd let me chop her down. And I was like, Petty, well, what was you going to chop her down with? The 7, the 8, 9, or 10 inch? She was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I was like, Petty, I just want to know which one. Which one? Let me stop.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, we getting sidetracked. We are getting sidetracked. Do me a favor, like the goddamn stream. I know I got a lot of ninja watchers. They're like, nah, man, I'm laughing, but I ain't liking that shit. I know. Look, if you laughed at least once, you gotta like the stream. You got to. That's just law. Francis said, "Fucking for life." Yeah. Yes. All right, let me. I gotta set up this lawyer stuff. Give me a second. I gotta look something up real quick. YouTube.com. Thank you, Henry. Hey man, thank you, Morningstar. Appreciate you. Three reasons why men should never take older women seriously. Coach is cooking tonight, huh? Yo, this child support thing, I have not seen this tweet, but I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't want to talk about the Trump child support thing. I gotta get this clip real quick. Henry Resilient, and then we're going right into it. We should be done by like, I don't know. I don't want to say a time because Ninja's going to hit the link and be like, I want to talk for a while. Moses going to be like, hey, I got the wildfire update. Like, Ninja, no more wildfire updates. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I think we're ready for it. Boop. Hold on, let me see if Ninja's trying to run up on me. No, ain't nobody. You see, you gotta have that. You gotta have that. Like, hey, let me see if Ninja's trying to run up on me. Like when you run up on my property, everything lights up. All lights light up, and 2 cameras record from different angles. Like, take the comment off your face. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Let's go. This is like the main event for y'all. And if my daughter called, let me put this on vibrate. Hold on. Family messaging me. Everything cool? Oh yeah, my little nephew playing with my toy. All right, cool. It's my nephew's birthday. For the weekend, I got my mom to go down a huge slide, guys. A huge slide. I'm talking like mega slide. A mega slide. At this indoor kids place. And I had to like push her because you had to like go up like, I don't know, maybe like 30 feet. And she was like, she doing all 4s and she go up, she like, I need a push. So I gave her the shoulder push. And then I recorded it. My sister recorded it. My daughter was there. Everybody was just like, oh my God. People were watching her go down the slide because all that good stuff. And thank you, Moses. Appreciate it. My little ninja my little nephew turned 2. Big 2. All right, anyway. Let's put this in the lawyer stuff. Okay. I think we are ready to go for the main event, guys. We are ready to go. Oh, I was set up for the Destiny stuff. Look, I was ready for the Destiny stuff. Skye Frank threatens owner. Threatens? Did I spell that right? I hope I did. You know, y'all know my spelling suck. It sucks. It's bad. It's horrible. And I'll be nothing without spell check. Nothing. They be like, yo, you ain't nothing without spell check. I'd be like, you are absolutely right. Nothing. I ain't nobody. I am awful.
He ain't nobody. My hair is awful.
Oh, man. All right. Anyway, Skye Frank recently was exposed by Charlie's Con convention owner, where he came on the podcast or the stream and he talked about, you know, her showing up drunk, her getting drunk, her saying her father deleted himself because of his sexuality, whatever you want to call it. It was not a pleasant experience for him. And then she didn't try to work the floor as in her guarantee. My daughter calling. Let me just talk to her. Y'all. I'm so sorry. Hey, baby. You not talking? Okay, I'm going to hang up.
No, I lost my voice.
It don't sound like you lost your voice. You think you funny? Oh, guess what? No school tomorrow. Okay, I'm about to hang up.
No.
How was your day? Super. Did you do anything fun? All right, I'm hanging up. Love you. Night night. Well, you better start talking. You just keep saying that as a way to get out of talking. That's a lie. That's a lie. You are lying. I think you lying.
Very enthusiastic, excited, giving compliments. And then she brought her own wine. Yeah. And she started.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wait. You bring her to your place and she shows up with like, hey guys, I got my own in her purse.
Kind of. Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
So keep in mind, I have family in town for this to, show support for the event. They're flying in from all over. So it was about 8 of us, including one of my best friends. And in the chat, there are some people there that are testifying to some of his actions. But so we're all in the same room, and everything was fine. But when she started drinking, it's a different person came out, and she started saying things that a normal person would not say if they never met you. And that's when I kind of knew we might have a problem on our hands here.
Now, what did she say? Because you told me she said something about her father. And it's, it's not even a secret that other people know sort of in the community what she said. So from you, what did you personally hear her say?
Yeah. And I just want to be very clear that I'm not trying to get popular or anything or beef with Skye. I just want to be clear. I want to tell the truth. And that's it. Okay. So whatever I'm about to say is what I.
All right. Sorry, y'all. I had to talk to my daughter. I've been with her all weekend, but I could tell like sometimes when she like really excited to talk to me and when she not. So because of that, you all get to sit through the first minute over again. All right. So do me a favor. I know we had like a couple people left. Like, how the F is Skye so ratchet? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, look, we'll talk about Skye personality a little bit later. All right. We gotta do this in Destiny. And I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. And I said a 4-hour stream. So I'm trying to be done. Destiny probably going to take 20 minutes. This going to probably take 10 minutes. So we're looking at people coming up around 8:50. And I only want to do that for like 30 minutes. All right. Unless somebody coming with some heaters. And chances are we'll see if people coming up with the heat. Ain't no more 8-hour streams. That shit is dead, guys. It's dead. I like a 6. Only reason I started at 6 today is because I was off work and I had to take care of some business. There's a lot of business when I did this. It was a lot of business I had to take care of. Like I had to get insurance. Like my insurance went up a little bit, so it was just like a big ordeal. All right, after stream on VC, yeah, hell yeah, after stream on VC for sure. No cheeks clapping tonight. Maybe no cheeks clapping tonight. All right. All right. But I got to start all over. All right. All right. Y'all ready? Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. It was only for the first minute. I don't even remember what I said. But I had to talk to my daughter. She excited. She wanted to talk to me, say hi to everybody. She know I play the game, and we've talked while I was playing the game, while I'm editing. My daughter is learning my mannerisms and what I'm doing when I'm sitting at the computer. All right. So anyway, let's start this. So guys, if you don't remember, Skye Frank recently had an appearance at Charlie's Con in Florida. And after the con, we had Charlie, the owner of the con, talk about, how she showed up drunk. She had her own bottle of wine and got even more drunk, talking about the passing of her father, and said that he is no longer here because of his sexuality. And it's not only him. What I didn't tell you last time this was corroborated by his wife, because I actually spoke to her first. She said what happened, and then he was like, yeah, this, and he kind of added on to what the wife witnessed, because this was a house full of people. So she blasted him after the con, after she chose to roam the floor and not earn her guarantee, giving out free autographs. This is all according to him. You can see her walking around acting like she was the host of the con and not at her booth. And when he confronted her, she was talking about how she could take breaks, and then how she had anxiety. Every excuse in the world, wearing sunglasses, when in reality, she was just hungover. Right? And she threw in his face that, hey, he had it, she had a guarantee. So she really didn't have to be at the convention table, which is a horrible And I'm happy he did this because how she thrives is people not willing to speak up. So he did the honorable thing, the noble thing, and spoke up. Well, as a result of him speaking up, she reached out to him and she had this to say. Now, if you know about this, she's told me she was contacting a lawyer all this other time, all these times where she just talked mess.
I'm being harassed online by HenryResilient.
She would message me, then go live and then say she was being harassed by me. You know, and my DMs showed my DMs proved all this back in the day when she called me out on my main channel and all this other stuff. But this is what she had to say to Charlie in reaction to his video, right? Now, the funny thing is, she will acknowledge this publicly about Zach Taylor McGinnis being able to book her. But when it came to what Charlie said about her conduct at his convention and what she said in his home, she did it right here. Even though she watched the stream, she's likely watching now. I mean, what job does she really have, right? OnlyFans content ain't content, all right? Convention bookings, you know, that probably was her last guarantee in her life. But anyway, I'm contacting my lawyer tomorrow. Defamation of character, going online, lying, telling people I'm in a homeless shelter or I have my own apartment. I'm not on Section 8. Now, if you remember, he claimed that she said that she was finessing the system, right? She was hiding money and she was able to live off Section 8. And a lot of people do it. You know, you misrepresent your income, don't show your income. She probably didn't tell him she had OnlyFans and said, hey, I don't have a job. I'm looking for work. My mom did it. I know how it go. I know how it go. Shout out to my mom. Hopefully she watch it now. She's like, boy, don't be putting my business out. Anyway, I never said my dad deleted himself due to his sexuality. So for you saying all that, I really hope you know you effed up big time. And I will not stop until something gets done about this, right? Well, Charlie said, hey, he prefaces by, look, she said this. Now, if she was blackout drunk and don't remember her saying it, that doesn't, you know, she don't remember saying it. That does not mean she didn't say it. It just means she don't remember. But this was corroborated by multiple people. So this is where hey, you said this. Now, whether you're pissed off that it got out, that could be something else. You're pissed off, hey, it got out. It wasn't supposed to get out. I thought I was just saying that to y'all and y'all was just going to leave it alone. No, it didn't work like that. She said it to him, acted horribly at his convention, blasted him online, and he just defended himself saying what was happening. Okay. It's called defamation of character, and I really hope you look that up. I mean, she should look it up. So defamation, guys, if you don't know, you have to intentionally put out something that's false. Okay. And hey, if he says she said it, and he got 3 witnesses to corroborate it, what's she gonna go in there and say? I didn't say that. Now, this is interesting. Hey, why shouldn't she put this out publicly? You're a POS. You're mad because you had to pay me out of pocket. Now remember, he had to pay her out of pocket because she had a guarantee. And instead of charging people for signatures and pictures, she gave a decent amount of them away for free. And he had to end up paying, I don't know, 6 something out of his pocket plus hotel fare, airfare and hotel plus her $50 a day per diem. He treated her like a celebrity. He treated her like he treats all his guests, only for her to burn him in the end. All right. But going online, telling people I'm in a homeless shelter, lol, don't worry, I'll post my lease online so everyone knows you're full of S. Now, we all know she said this before. She said, hey, I'm going to post me and Henry's DMs. And she never did. And when she didn't post them, I just posted all of them anyway. Because this is how she does. Selling wolf tickets. Always, all the time. She's never going to post her lease, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to burn you. Hold on, let's go to the next one. I'm going to burn you to the ground. This is really tough talk here, huh? This is some tough talk. I'm baffled and disgusted, completely lost for words. Also, lying people, telling people I was drunk. You and I both know I wasn't drunk while we had a couple glasses of champagne the night prior to the show. Let's not talk about the gallon of vodka you had your wife buy you, and you have the nerve to talk about me. Now, it's one thing to buy a gallon of vodka. It's another thing to drink it. So look, guys, I have copious amounts of alcohol in my house. I don't even drink it. I can't even drink no more. But is it there? Absolutely. Do I drink it? No. No, it is the good stuff too. But you know, this is her trying to change the narrative, change it back on her. I mean, get it off of her. But trying to spin a narrative online, trying to make it seem like I'm a bum and living off Section 8, sweetheart, you got something coming for you. You're absolutely gaining no clout from clout at all from doing that. I hope you know that. Now, look, man, I don't think Charlie gives any care about online clout. He is looking for people to come to his conventions. He is looking for people to enjoy themselves as guests as to his conventions. He is looking for that. He's not trying to get famous. He wants the convention to get famous. I don't think Charlie's goal is necessarily, hey, look at me. I'm Charlie. I'm on Henry Resilient show. Is, hey, you came for him and he responded with receipts. And now she's mad. She's big mad. That's why she's sending all this, saying that she doesn't live on Section 8, which, you know, chances are she probably do. So when I post a picture of my, you know his lease, right? So when I post a picture of my lease right now, all the fans are going to know you're full of ish. And I can't wait for people to laugh at you for you to look like a complete idiot. You're so full of ish. That's why your shows will never go anywhere. Look at this. Look at this. When she was down bad, when we saw messages of her saying, hey, my money is not where it's supposed to be right now. My money is tight. It's tight right now. Can you help me out? And he like, oh, don't even worry about that. You don't have to split Ubers. You don't have to worry about an airport pickup or drop off. All you got to do is show up. You don't even got to perform, even though you wanted the audio to do everything. Okay. All right. Oh, gosh. Anywho. And, you know, that's why your shows will go nowhere. You will be hearing from my lawyer soon. This is complete and utter victim mentality demonstrated by her because she's getting exposed. And not just for the fake designer purses that she wears that, you know, everyone know they're not real. You know, you don't have a Gucci bag flying in coach anywhere. I'm just letting that be known. So, but you know, she got so much spunk going at Charlie for exposing her, talking about she's contacting a lawyer, which we know she don't have the money for. Talking about, you know, his cons is going nowhere, which she was happy. She was literally happy that he booked it. Where is it at? I think it's right here. Your cons will never go anywhere. She was happy to book his con. She was thankful. She was grateful. And then it was time for her to deliver. And all she had to do, literally all she had to do was sit at her booth for a day, take pictures, sign autographs, have a good time, and be $800 richer. Name any place that will pay you, pay for your flight, pay for your hotel, pay for your food, pay for your transportation, and pay you. And all you got to do is sit at a booth, take pictures, sign autographs for, I think it was like 7 hours. I think it was for 7 hours. For 7 hours. Over a weekend. There's no opportunity out there. And if she's hollering over $800, she ain't gonna have the $5,000 retainer to pursue any defamation lawsuit. That one, she wasn't defamed. That just people hurt her feelings. Her feelings are hurt. So she lashed out. Now she's saying all this tough-ish to Charlie. And all he did was tell the truth. All he did was what I've been telling her to do for years now.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
But she can't, because the truth makes her look bad. And the last thing she wants to do is look bad. So what do you guys think about her comments? And not to mention, she did threaten Francis. She said she was going to beat Francis up. Right? Did she ever beat you up, Francis? Did she ever show up?
Nope.
What about that? What about that? Maybe she was drunk. Maybe she was drunk. Maybe she was self-medicating. Who knows? Yeah. Here we go right here. Just like she called me and saying she was on her way to fight me. And she's still waiting. You see how it goes? And she watching right now. Simp Podcast, they watch it right now. Shout out to the Simp Podcast.
We're a Simp Podcast.
I can't believe I got her to say we're a Simp Podcast. Oh, man. Hey, they hate me. They like Henry. They all hate me. As they should. But let me know what you guys think. Like the video. Subscribe. Enjoy if you enjoyed it. Share it with a friend. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Whew. All right. Look, like I said, we got 15 minutes to cover the Destiny stuff. It's going to be a light cover because I don't want to go too deep into it. He already put out a statement. So that's going to be the big draw. Okay. They said you're not black. Look. Oh, yeah, they did say I'm not black. But conveniently, that part got cut out when they posted it. When they uploaded it, the I'm not black stuff got cut out. Now the video, they since deleted it off of the Simp Podcast show or private it or whatever you want to call it. But, you know, for all the post and deleters, we got your ass. We got you. Anyway, let's do a little palate cleanser. Then let's get into, oh my God. I've been wanting to cover this. Oh, we're supposed to cover Pokemon. I got a feeling Pokemon will go viral. I got a feeling. TikTokers crying because of the TikTok was down for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
They're banning TikTok, and I know it's dramatic as hell that I'm crying, but I just seen the video of the girl that made the Renegade dance.
Yeah, how I'm gonna survive. This app was literally supposed to be my way out. So for everyone who's saying, go get a job, I am literally working. I have no more time. I work almost every day doing DoorDash, and DoorDash pays $2 a delivery. I Instacart. I have classes Monday through Thursday in person.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
I have been posting on this app almost every day for 5 years, guys. I have been posting on this app 3 to 5 times every day for the last...
Government, I'm never forgiving you for this. And I'm never going to trust you ever again because you just, like that, took away millions of people's income and livelihood. And who does that?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
That's what Biden said to y'all. He ain't care. Biden needs to pardon TikTok, man. Nah, they want American ownership. They do. Oh man, I had some look. Oh, let's talk about love. We didn't even do our segment that we do. Love wins. And I got some Green Ranger performances that I was supposed to share. Oh, hey, where you at? Their TikTok already banned. Love wins, guys.
My 20-year-old sister married a 70-year-old man, but 2 years later, she regretted it. Mark, a 70-year-old man, fell head over heels for my sister, who was only 20. He said she had an enchanting smile. It was love at first sight, and on the very first day Mark proposed to her, our family was shocked. No one could understand their relationship.
I understand their relationship perfectly fine.
I got money.
Given the huge age gap between them, Sam even thought my sister might be marrying him for his wealth, since he was 50 years older than her, but the worst was yet to come. A month later, my sister announced she was pregnant and they were expecting a baby. Everything seemed to be going well, but behind this seemingly perfect facade, there was a much more shocking truth, something that stunned the entire town. Turns out, my sister might not be the perfect woman we all thought she was. You won't believe how this love story, and I still can't believe she had the guts to do it. Follow me and comment part 2.
I hate part 2 people. I want to destroy all of you guys. I only watch some of this, yo. I hate all you part 2 story ninjas, okay? I hate it. I hate y'all. I hate that y'all do this stuff. It literally needs to stop. The end is he ain't the father. That's likely the end. She was cheating. Duh. Part 2, you not the father. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And shout out to my man Jamal Breezy in the house, who says, shaking my head, biting the hand that feeds you. All right, look. I do have some Marvel stuff. I didn't really get to Jessica Alba's. Thank you, Jamal Breezy, for the dono, man. Appreciate you. I didn't get to what she said about marriage. I did have the Marvels memes though. I had to, shout out to all my ninjas playing Marvels. You know what I'm saying?
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
That's mine.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
That's mine.
This is
Oh, hey, look, it be like that sometimes. It be like that. I did see this one. Stop saying, who said that was Destiny? That's wild, yo. That's wild. That's wild, man. I can't with y'all. I think it was one more Marvel's app. It was like you give me one more day. I can't promise the world, but if you give me one more day, where is it at? I'm gonna find it for all my gamers in the chat. Then we'll do Destiny. Then I'll drop the link for y'all ninjas to come up.
What I will ask you though is, can you give me one more day? I'm not asking you for a week. I'm not asking you for a month. I'm not asking you for a year. Can you give me one more day? What I will ask you though is,
yo, it'd be like that, man. Look, man, if you play on Marvel Rivals, you grinding.
Give a nigga a break.
Oh my god.
Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a
Guys, you don't know how rough it is being the healer, yo, and you see Hawk just leap in your face. You like, damn, bro. You know he about to ring the bell on you. You can't escape fast enough.
break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break.
Look, you see Groot come in. You like, oh, I escaped the Hawk. Groot just come in like, nah, bro. Fight back.
Hey, how much more can I take?
Look, if you don't play Marvel Rivals, you're not going to get it. Anyway, let's get into the Destiny story. Man, this Destiny story is lit. You guys do not understand how lit this is. I hate when I say that. Y'all be looking at me like I'm speaking a goddamn foreign language. Hold on, I got to check these links that he linked in here. I got to make sure ain't no like PRAWN in here or nothing. Okay. Oh, man. This is a manifesto. Damn. Oh man. You not asking us for 2 months? No, I'm just look, man. All right. Let me just make sure it's not PRAWN in here. Oh, Destiny, man. He don't be playing, man. Oh man, Destiny is not playing. He not. All right, I'm just making sure it's no PRAWN, Because if you guys don't know, this is Revenge Prawn. This is a Revenge Prawn story. This is a manifesto. He knows what he's doing. Y'all just don't know. And I may not thoroughly know. They like, Ninja, you don't know. I'm like, I may not know. Shit. Man, this is so much. This is so much. All right, this may take a little bit. Oh, man. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, my God. It's too much. It's too... Yo, he dropped the manifesto. I might have to skip this one. It's too much. It is too much. All right. We will do a TLDR on this shit. And they gonna flame me. DGG gonna flame me. All right, let me close all this shit out. Close. Okay. All right, we're about to do the Destiny stuff real quick. Look, man, this stuff just dropped. This Destiny stuff is hot. Like, look, man, let me prove something to y'all real quick. I know y'all my Power Ranger people, and I love y'all dearly. I sincerely do. I promise you I do. Destiny lawsuit. Let's search it. It's low-key about to go viral. Yep. Yes, it's 100% about to go viral. When I tell you it's about to go viral, I mean every content creator is talking about it. Here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So what's a viral story? So let me close this out. I know y'all don't care about this. I'll drop the link in like 20 minutes. So Destiny. What's Destiny's net worth? Give me a second. Destiny streamer net worth. That's way more than this. Someone put it at 4 million. I think so Destiny's worth about $10 million. Could you imagine talking on YouTube and you achieve a net worth about $10 million? You guys have no idea how hard it takes, unless you're a content creator, to literally day in, day out stream and reach a net worth of $10 million. All right. So you like, ain't no money in YouTube. He just he a cuck or whatever. People, all the stuff that y'all call him or people call him. He a cuck. He just sits in the cuck chair, does cuck things. He got cucked by his ex-wife, all this goofy stuff, right? And sure, some of it could be true. Destiny response to revenge. Revenge prawn. Destiny responds to allegations. How about that? All right, there we go. He wrote a manifesto. He's like the king of manifestos. Remember when I came for Destiny at one time? And he like literally wrote a manifesto within hours. I was literally pissed off. I was pissed off about it. If you were here for the Destiny stuff, put a 1 in the chat when that shit happened. I dropped a fire Destiny video. Fire. And he destroyed it within like minutes. I dropped it, and probably within 20 minutes as I'm going out on a date, I see him live, and I'm in the title. Look, Nicholas DiOrio, fit 5.8K watching. This is about to go viral. This is about to go viral. By tomorrow, everyone will be covering. Shout out to Queeman. He got on it early, and he's on it now again. And shout out to Ico Rules, who cut a video on me. Like, all these people are going to talk about it, and by tomorrow, all the big streamers are going to talk about it. Your XQCs, Hassan is 100% going to talk about it. And I can't even act like oh man, why they do my man Elon like that? Why? 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 Oh man. Okay, anywho. Let's just go over his response. Let's do this. So at least I can get in on some of it. You know what I'm saying? I can try to get in on some of it. Maybe get some DDG on this channel. Okay. All right. I got this down packed. We're going to cover this very quickly. Her story. All right. This is stuff I love. I love this shit right here, man. The truth hurts, ninja. Okay. Paul Rotherman. Anyway, that's response to allegations. Guys, let me start recording. If you don't know who Destiny is, you've probably been living on a rock, but recently this woman, known as Pixie, came out and said, hey, she's planning on suing Stephen Kenneth Bonnell, aka Destiny, for releasing intimate pictures of her without her consent. And since then, you know, she has a fund that's grown. Well, I think it lost some value. It's at around 2,800. I mean, she's trying to raise 25,000 to sue him, and she's currently raised $1,800. Now, the allegations, if true, could potentially have a significant negative impact on Destiny's career. So what he did was, instead of making a video about it, because earlier today, people were expecting a video for him to drop a video, and this is what we got. Destiny will be making a post/statement within the next couple of hours. Until then, all posts will be removed and locked regarding the civil suit, because she wants to file a civil suit against him, which, you know, this is going to rub some people the wrong way because it should be criminal. What he did was a crime. But, you know, money is a great motivator. So let's look at his response. Sometime in November, extremely sensitive and personal material of mine was leaked. If you don't remember, in November, it was leaked of him dropping neck on somebody. And it was everywhere. People asked me to cover it, and I said, well, it's a bisexual guy dropping neck. I mean, what do you expect? This affected not only me, but many people in my life. I want to be clear. The leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I never had any intention for any of these images to be published. Having spoken about it publicly regarding the situation for a few reasons. I am actively pursuing criminal. So he is actively pursuing criminal and civil litigation on these matters against multiple parties. So it sounds like he knows who the leakers are. Speaking publicly about these materials brings more attention to them, which I've told people all the time, which harms all of the victims involved. And if you don't know, the lore is a lot of people knew that Pixie's intimate stuff was leaked. Okay. And people knew about her story, but she specifically did not want it to be talked about. She specifically said, don't mention it. Well, President Sunday leaked the story. So once President Sunday leaked the story about Destiny, this prompted her, if you want to say prompted, this caused her to release her own statement because it was out there. The messages were out there. And in short, she wants Destiny to pay a lot of money to never leak nudes again, because she believes that he leaked hers intentionally to an e-girl. We'll get to her story later. Let's get back to his response. All right, so back to Destiny's response. I've been trying to move on from covering drama content. Okay? As it had an increasingly negative impact on those in my life. Now, when it comes to these content creators and covering quote unquote drama, people have this epiphany that drama is no longer good when they become the subject. Destiny, no different. I get it. It's a fast way to gain some popularity covering drama. But when you become your life becomes a drama, that's when people tend to pivot. Hey, I'm no longer covering drama. I'm only covering this. But people love drama content. So one person involved has expressed self-deletion thoughts in relation to the matter, and I did not want to exacerbate the situation by talking about it publicly. Because there are now multiple parties involved in litigation, it's unlikely I'll be able to answer any questions until pending litigation has been resolved. This is true. This is standard, though. This is standard. That said, although I'm limited to what I can say, it is important that people know about my recent communications with and regarding Pixie, someone who I was friends with and collaborated with on many occasions since the leaks were first circulated. Pixie had stressed to me that keeping things out of the public eye was important to her. Remember, she didn't want this stuff coming out. So he shares some links. Let's see what the first one says. Pixie, one last question. You and Keemstar are friends, right? Pixie, did you know this was pinned to Drama Alert? Absolutely not friends, Lamau. I don't think he likes me at all. Pixie responds, RIP, I was hoping there would be a way to get that post removed through their own volition. I think she meant volition. But I guess not, since anything other than that would just put more spotlight. Destiny, you're obviously free to say / do what you want, but I do not going to talk about anything specifically, and I will never confirm / deny any of the people in any of the videos, images, or say any names or anything like that, of course. So there was a picture of him dropping neck that came out, and there was rumors of who it was and was not. Also, another text message. This is recently because this happened in November. The leak. She goes on to say, let me know when you figure the stuff out with the lawyer. Also, if you have any discrete requests or specific things you want / need from me, let me know. You got severely effed over in this, though. Absolutely not fault of your own, okay? And yeah, working today to file stuff. Nino reached out to law firms and we are waiting for responses back for filing police reports to grab court orders and stuff. If you want, I could put you in direct contact with, I don't know who Nino is, or you can message her directly, as well as check in on this / verify this stuff. Just get off the phone with her an hour ago. Wow, this is very different portrayal. Looks like they're collaborating, but I don't want to be named. I don't want to have to testify or be named or anything. As far as people ask me, I'm saying it's a look-alike, and I don't have markable differences in my breast to prove it. Okay, so obviously her news got leaked. Yeah, okay. I haven't confirmed / denied anything at all publicly, and I will never do so. And I'll double check with you before anything ever gets mentioned in a police report or court order or anything. I don't foresee this being a thing, but just in case. Pixie, please don't tell anyone privately either if they ask if it's actually me or not. 100%. No one has messaged me to confirm or deny anything like that, except when Aaron / Straight Rage messaged me. This is getting there. It's getting there. Pixie, please don't tell anyone if they ask if it's actually me or not. He said he won't confirm or deny anything. She goes on to say, sounds good. Do you think you will try to go criminally after this person or not? I assume you can subpoena Kiwi Farms for his account information and maybe even IP address and go from there if you desire. Or do you feel like that would be too much attention drawn to it? Destiny, I have absolutely no idea, waiting for this law firm to confirm a call with me. I think also, like I said, I won't do anything in terms of filing civil stuff or making criminal complaints without checking with you first. So it seems like he is incorporating her in the legal process that he has. Let's keep going. On December 11th, I received a message from a mutual acquaintance. What's this message? Lord, what you did was evil. I have never hated anyone so much. So Laura de Laguna is accusing Destiny of leaking from a mutual acquaintance named Laura Hayden, known as Laura de Laguna, who has a legal background. Lauren has had a negative sentiment towards me after I rejected her romantic advances earlier in the year. Now, look, Destiny do be chopping people down. He's like, look, yeah, man, I usually have threesomes planned when I land. I understand that she has organized the fundraiser. Oh, wow. To support Pixie's lawsuit against me and assume that she has been counseling Pixie on how to proceed. It is. It's right here. She is the organizer for the campaign. Wow. Plot twist. The same day, I received a message from Pixie where she suggested she would create a post about me that would go live, after she deleted herself. This concerned me greatly. I genuinely believe that she was still in mental anguish following the leak weeks earlier. I responded in earnest, doing what I could do to reassure her that letting her know that she had every right to pursue legal action. At no stage did I try to convince her otherwise. This was highly emotional, volatile time, and my main concern was her well-being. Do you guys believe him? I mean, this seems genuine. I mean, look, man, last time, I'll just say, look, it seems to be genuine. Seems to be genuine to me. A few hours later, I messaged a mutual friend, Straighter Raid, who I knew to be particularly close with Pixie. We tried to figure out the best way forward in terms of making things right, or as they could be for Pixie. In that conversation, let's see what he linked. Oh my God, this is a book. This is a book. This is a book. Let's just take him at his word for the sake of time and getting through this. All right, because this is just too much reading. I like that he shows proof. I really appreciate that. That's going to go far. But I'm not about to read all of this as we continue to go forward. Let's keep going. Oh my goodness. I could do to alleviate the toll on, so they spoke about things to do to alleviate the toll on Pixie's mental health. I took Straighter Raid suggested and presented them to Pixie. I explicitly offered to help her financially, having had it communicated to me that she was also under financial pressure while dealing with this matter. So like when we see hers,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
it looks like he was trying to offer money to cover up, him potentially leaking her stuff. But it looks like he was whatchamacallit, he was trying to help her. Pixie responded stating that whatever price she would ask for would be too high and would only result in making her feel worse. This is an older screenshot from our conversation. It appears she has since deleted that only message. This feels super lame. I don't want to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away or fixes everything for you. But if you have any bills you owe money on or anything or have any financial stuff I can help with, I can at the very least chip in and help with any of that. So that at least one less thing you'd have to worry about or stress over while you are worrying getting through this. Ooh, man. She framed it a little different. It's more complicated than that. I feel like there's no justice for what's been done. I feel like people for the rest of my life are going to try to send it to my family or workplace or wherever I go. I feel extremely violated with how so many people saw me non-consensually in a vulnerable position. Oh, I mean, I don't think she wanted her tape out there. I feel like people are always going to use this as proof that I slept my way into whatever achievements I garner. I feel this is evidence that everything would be better with me gone. Oh man, This feels super lame. Pixie, I feel like whatever you ask to cover would be too high. I'm going to feel even worse. It looks like it's just the same message. I think the number of people who know or even keep up with it enough to go after you on this probably at most 0. I think people hate others involved. Me, Lauren, Nick. Whoa, Nick Fuentes? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Way, way, way more, and it overshadows everything a lot more. As for the achievements or anything like that, the majority of the work and stuff you've done have been completely independent from me in any way. So the only people who would say anything like that are people who would have said it's like that anyway, who aren't worth your time. Okay, this is looks like a nothing burger, blah, blah, blah. Later in conversation with Stargrace, she told me that Pixie seemed to want me to cover her entire tuition for law school. Others told me that Pixie thought it would be appropriate for me to pay her anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million. At no point did Pixie make any specific or explicit request for financial compensation. Look, man, I don't want to get into who the guy was. He had his mouth on or not. I think sometime on December 13th, Pixie unfriended me on Discord. It became clear that no amount that I agreed to would satisfy by nature or fact that I agreed to it. Third parties communicated to the point financial compensation would be to punish me. This is true, guys. And this is in one of these messages that I saved right here. So in this message, she talks about, I think it's specifically, where is it at? Yeah, right here. If I can't take the amount of humiliation, oh my goodness. She talks about deleting herself. Hold on. Long story short, she says, here we go, right here. I don't have a dollar amount right here where my mouse is. I don't have a dollar amount from the top of my head. It just has to be enough that for the rest of Destiny's life, if Destiny thinks of the word nude, he associates it with the amount of money he loses. So she is strictly out to cause him a financial loss on the whims of nudes of her and him, I guess, being leaked. That language was incredibly frustrating to hear secondhand. It can be, man. It is, when you're on the other end of that, it is bad to hear. Already shown a willingness to make things right as best I could. I spent time talking to mutual friends of ours with the intent to help address concerns with her mental health and self-deletion thoughts, the sincerity of which I genuinely believed. Oh man, how much more it is? Okay, we're almost finished. I was objectively harmed by the situation and was actively seeking to find a resolution that worked well for everyone. I am not sure where Pixie got the idea she needed to financially punish me. In the text, which we just said, Pixie reiterates that she doesn't want criminal penalties for me, just big financial ones, which is unfortunate because you would want justice, you know. But then again, some people think financial loss could be justice. Some of my most personal messages have gone out to the world because of what happened, including multiple indescribably explicit videos of mine, many of which have been forwarded to family members and colleagues. Information has come out which has irrevocably damaged my personal relationships, 100%. 100%. This saga has been a nightmare for all parties involved. Her accusation that I likely used a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability is extremely hurtful. I flat out cannot believe that anyone would think I would intentionally leak material to the public. I increasingly felt uncomfortable by the language being used regarding financial punishment and wanted to teach me a lesson, along with constant references to precariousness of someone's mental health text messages. It no longer felt productive to engage with conversations. As is well documented at the start of this, I was completely willing to make things right with Pixie. Look, man, I'm not going to sweep for Destiny. But he was. It seemed like it. But, maybe she felt otherwise. At this point, I'll just tell people close to me that if Pixie wants to pursue legal actions against me, she should always feel free to do so, but I don't feel comfortable talking to her or about her until, at the very least, my current legal actions have run their course. So he's done talking to her, and which is good, man. Look, man, she already set out that, hey, I want to cause you financial harm because she believes he intentionally leaked her stuff, where he's like, look, I got hacked. It has been brought to my attention that Pixie has now tried to re-add me as a friend, but I ignored the request. Way to go, bro. Look, guys, look, when my ex be trying to talk nice to me, I don't pay her no mind. I don't respond. I just be like, no. I never tell anyone what they can or cannot speak about, and I've always left that opinion open wide to them. Despite that, some people have said I've never threatened Pixie with litigation or NDA'd anyone. My goal was to respect the wishes of people who have been affected by the leak, which was her. Pixie has now stated her intention is to sue me and is fundraising for that. I do not believe I have violated any laws, and since Pixie has made clear what she wants to do, I will have to let the evidence and legal filings speak for themselves. It's unfortunate it has come to this, but it means that all communication with her or Lauren, who may or may not be representing her, will have to be through counsel. So this is his official response. And you're like, well, what is he responding to? Her story is rather short. It's not as long as him. So she writes, on November 29th, I learned that streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared material content of me online. My dignity, peace of mind, and hopes for a future were stripped away in a mere matter of seconds following that betrayal of someone I previously trusted. I'm at least the third person he had done this to. I hope to be the last, and I will not be commenting on any experience of other women who has hurt. Now, as far as other people, I can, his ex-wife alluded to it happening as well. Let's hear her out.
Exactly. But yeah, I hope one day that I can, I don't know. I don't even know if details of anything is really that important. But I'm pretty sure for the people that are aware that's happened the past month, I think that shows a lot of what has been happening. Things that just happened, the past month, things that's been done to me without consent or anything. that has been my past 5 years. that energy, yeah.
So it's rumored that, her and Destiny will make these films that were, for them. And he would send them to potential love interests. That's the rumor. I have known Destiny for around 5 to 6 years now and often find myself in heavy disagreement with him. Despite this, I do my best to see the best sides of all people, trying my hardest to spread positivity and create understanding where I can. It's corny, but I want to meet people where they are and focus on which ways we could build bridges together towards a better future for everyone. Some people call this fault of mine and they claim that I'm naive. I should be more careful. Those people are right. When I was 19 years old, 5 years ago, I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. Being severely terrified of leading someone on or SA, I thought I could trust Destiny, who I had multiple long conversations with regarding consent and boundaries. So you can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed a tape content of me without my consent. So it looks like he consensually recorded her, but she's accusing him of disseminating the consensual recordings. Yes, you read that right. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II sent pornographic content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten who he had never met before, and then she pushed it to the whole world Rest assured, despite never having met her at the time, he at least spoke to her plenty of times on the phone. And I guess this is her evidence. There shouldn't be no, I'm sorry, there's literally zero excuses. I had phone conversations and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them. If there's anything particular, action or thing, I might just let me know. He could do. Of course, this is what he says happened. I think it's just as likely he used her as a proxy to widely distribute the material while claiming deniability. This is what Destiny was talking about. I do not understand why Destiny would knowingly and willingly put me in a position where I would receive nonstop sexual abuse and harassment. If we believe him, he was trying to impress a barely legal teenager using my body as a proxy, which, you know, if he did that shit, I think it's over for him, but he's taking the position that he was hacked and this stuff unintentionally got out. The betrayal, coupled with the hundreds of messages I received filled with sexual harassment and abuse, have left me feeling hopeless, devoid of almost all happiness. The only thing that kept me going is hope that I can bring this man to justice. This is a false statement, right? Considering we know she wants money, and have him face legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I've been speaking to lawyers about my situation and what to do, and I've decided this is the best course of action. I will be suing him for violating federal code, which is the Revenge PRAWN Act, relating to disclosure of intimate images for publication in private facts in Florida. I will be seeking emotional and punitive damages in his action. This is not justice. I have been told that the courts like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars, which is true. I'm terrified. I mean, this guy talks about potentially suing Hassan as if for fun, and Hassan actually has the resources to defend himself. He did talk about suing Hassan, but I don't think that's happening no time soon. I cannot imagine what he might try to do to me in the process. Sometimes I would wonder if he does this as an intimidation tactic. I wonder if there's a purpose, if he is purposely trying to put fear into my heart when he casually talks about throwing money into a lawsuit with multi-millionaire who can fight back. As if it's a direct flaunt warning to his capability of spending me in whatever legal case I throw at him. At the request of my friends, I've been encouraged to link my give, send, go regarding this case here in hopes to raise enough money to succeed. Yeah, she did link it. Whoever the next Joe Rogan of the left is, it cannot be someone that crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, puts women's well-being and safety at risk. It cannot be someone who puts women in positions where they will be sexually abused and harassed. It concerns me that Destiny has been interviewing potential DNC chair candidates such as Maureen Williamson, Martin O'Malley, who have no idea what he's done. At this time, as time passes, and he tries to position himself to have interviews with interestingly powerful figures such as Zelensky, I can't help to be filled with fear that Destiny might continue to succeed. Damn, she don't want him to succeed anymore. Despite facing no repercussions for his actions, if the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream, for allowing him access to such spaces would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. She going all the way in. I've been told that the payout might be worth the harassment and attention I will receive. I mean, DGG gonna be on her for sure. In an ideal world, I would do this privately, but have been told there is no realistic way the court will grant anonymity, which they won't. You have the right to face your accuser. This means my only option is public. I mean, she still could have did this privately. I mean, it would have been public, and once it got leaked, people like me and other people would have been on it. I have been told a variety of people not to go public. I've been told by some people that Steven really does feel sorry, but I'm inclined not to believe them, especially taking in consideration his actions regarding me. Regardless, what Destiny did is unacceptable, and I believe he will be doing it again unless he faces justice. Let's be clear, Destiny has violated federal law in his transgressions against me. He has violated consent and directly responsible for sexual abuse I've received. I'm terrified. Evidence log. Destiny apologizing me for his actions. This is where he talks about him and he shouldn't have talked to that one girl. Destiny downplaying. It's more complicated than that, she says. There's no justice for what's been done. I feel like people for the rest of my life are going to try to send to my family. We read this. We read this in his stuff. And we read him offering to help her with bills. So we kind of covered all this. But man, what the hell do you guys think about these allegations against Destiny? Obviously, it's going to take place in the courts. I don't think this is going to play out online. He made a statement, unless new information is presented, Destiny's not going to provide any more information. He put out, I guess, as much as he probably felt legally comfortable to put out. If any new information comes out, it's going to be from outside sources. But let me know what you think in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, that video is coming out tonight. It's coming out tonight. I said comedy because I was reading Jersey Meg's comment. Now everyone can come back and shit. They're like, all right, we left for Destiny. All right, what y'all want to talk about with Skye? I gotta pee. I need to upload that Destiny clip right the hell now. I want it out by 11. If it clears monetization, I'm gonna be Gucci. I know I will be. If it clears monetization, about to get paid, baby. Got to pay. It's horrible, right? As a content creator, you like, well, I'm about to get paid. Off what? I'm about to upload this Destiny video. He got accused of leaking intimate messages. Okay, I'm back for more Skye. I see Ninjas is back for Skye. All right, we'll talk about Skye. Mr. Level, can you hit the link, please, when I drop it? Do me a favor. I gotta give me a second. I have to pee. And in the meantime, in between time, I'll drop the link for Ninjas to come up. Hold on, I gotta make sure I got y'all StreamYard. I think only the people who want to talk are in the background. They're still watching. They like, talk about Skye some more. I'm like, all right, Ninja. I got y'all. Let me try to get this Destiny story out tonight. Enter studio. And I said 10 o'clock, so we about to be Gucci. If we out by 10, it's a win. 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 All right. Let me remove myself. Copy. Where's the link? Okay, Cayenne, are you gonna hit the link? Are you gonna hit the link? If you ain't gonna hit the link, then why you asking for the link? Join the stream. She like, no, I ain't hitting the link, but I'll talk to you in VC though. All right, replace the pin. Join the stream. I got to pee so bad, guys. I was holding it, I had to read all that Destiny shit, man. He always be making these long-winded manifestos. I'd be like, Jesus Christ, brother. Daniel Romano wanted to talk. He don't want to talk. He never can he can't even put together like a cohesive thought. Like Daniel Romano, you don't know. Oh, yeah, it could be anybody. It could be Austin St. John. I'd be like, Ninja, can you put together a complete thought? Put together a complete thought, then we can talk. But if you can't put together a complete thought, you're just gonna be talking in gibberish and shit. All right, let's get the Skye Frank diss song going while I go pee.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye, LOL, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was sick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's side. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient with a streaming shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream shop, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
In a digital world where stories unfold, there's a
always a ninja, man. Always a ninja. It's always a ninja. What up, Spy Jamerson? Yeah, man, I had to cover some Destiny stuff, but if you go back, you can it's a lot of Skye content, man. I've been on to her for years. People just starting to get hip to her ways. I'd be like, that's how she be thriving. That's how she be thriving. But speaking of Skye, I see we got Mr. Level back there. And Mr. Level is someone I really want to talk to. So give me a second, Mr. Level, because you are about to come up first. And then Chef Maiku. Because Mr. Level has the Skye juice. He got the juice. Mr. Level. Your story. Yeah, Mr. Level got the story. He got the juice. He got the juice. I gotta get everything situated. Right there. All right. Boop. All right. So hold on, guys. Hold on. It's always a lot that go into this. I don't think a lot of people be seeing. They be like, Henry, we don't need to see. There's a certain graphic that I want to have up for Mr. Level because he doesn't have a camera. And normally, Mr. Level, you got a camera, bro? Or what's the deal? He like, I don't want to show my face. You know how ninjas be like, I don't want to show my face, Henry, man. Like, come on, man. Why you gotta I would want to hear from Francis, too. And Chef Maiku. I don't know if he wants to talk about his story or not. Give me a second. This should be good enough. All right. I think. Yeah. All right, Mr. Level.
Yo, you hear me?
I can hear you fine. How are you, Mr. Level?
I'm doing good, Henry. Thank you for putting me on the show.
So you, Mr. Level, have had some, I got some inside information regarding Skye. Am I correct in saying that? Now, how did you come across this new information? Like, what's the story?
So the only thing I can really say and corroborate is just what you said earlier about how Karen Ashley, Nakia Bruce, correct me if I said her name wrong, and Kat. Those are like I only two I know for sure that's been confirmed, and that's Nakia and Kat. Like they're the ones that are like been literally helping Skye for the last couple years. And she's like those two have been like really like prominent in her life. Like they give her money to for like Airbnbs, food, because like you were mentioning earlier, like she's not making any money. Like she's really like down bad, like she's really broke. And the sad part about it is like I understand like OnlyFans is like very prominent, like women can make a lot of money and all this kind of stuff, but it requires work, and you can't just drop content like once a week and then expect guys to subscribe to your stuff and give you rebills. And someone like her, if she had like some sort of work ethic, like she could easily make more than $200 a month. Like she can, no bullshit. Like I know many girls on that platform, like the low level ones, minimum they make like 2-3K a month, and they're not even dropping like explicit content. Like they're just dropping normal photos, stuff. And the fact that I seen Skye's content, it's like really bad. It's like she doesn't even give a fuck. Like she doesn't want to put herself in the gym. She doesn't want to look good at all. She's looking all dusty as fuck, nasty as hell. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier in the chat, she gutty as hell too. So it's like, come on, man, like turning people off and shit. So yeah, like the stuff that like I've been hearing, I've been talking to people in the Discord as well, some prominent people in the Discord, and they can agree with the things I've been saying about scamming people, just not really like doing anything. Like she's like really down, but she definitely has an alcohol problem. I definitely suspect she has a drug problem as well too.
Really?
Yeah, like there's just like she just doesn't look right. Like something's definitely off with her. A lot of like she forgets shit. Like let's say you try. Like I have friends that I graduated from like high school with, and unfortunately a lot of us go through a lot of these phases, and the number one escape is like drugs. And I don't want to say like judge people, but like she definitely gives me those like I'm on some perks type of vibe, like I'm on some coke girl type of vibes. Like she just keeps like, let's say you try to talk to her about some shit, she just doesn't remember shit. She just selectively ignores you and stuff. And then like she later asks you for money. She's like, oh, can you send me like $20, $30? Like she'd be giving me those type of vibes where she's literally asking for.
She's asked you for $20 or $30?
Yeah, of course. And I can show you screenshots of that.
Oh, and okay. So you've had more than one conversation with Skye.
I talked to her on a few occasions. Like the last time I spoke to her, and I talked to some people in the group, I spoke to her back in like 2023. And yeah, on multiple occasions, like she asked me, hey, I need to pay my Airbnb bill or whatever. Like Kat and Kia can't help me out for some reason, blah, blah, blah. And I need to, pay for this and pay for that. And I don't know if that's really the excuse. I don't know. I really think she might need like some food. She might, I don't know. She's just down bad. And in the beginning, like I was like, you know what? Off the strength of like, JDF being like my guy and everything, like, let me throw a couple dollars. And and then after that, it just led to I need this, I need that, I need this, like an addict type of vibe. And I'm just like, damn, like let me like step away type shit. But she's really like down bad. Like anyone that thinks otherwise, saying like, "Oh, she's good, she's this," nah, like she's really down bad, man, and it's just a sad sight to see. And I know many people in the community try to help her, but again, like I've been saying, she doesn't want to listen to people. Like she's just kind of, oh, like let me do my thing. Like I'm good. Like I don't need no help. God got me. Like all these type of statements and shit. But she doesn't want to like look at herself and say, man, like I'm really a problem. Like I need to get myself fixed. Like she's just kind of like you know on with her own life, and she just takes advantage of people that have like good hearts and try to like help her out, and she just screws them over down the line.
Okay. Now, you said you confirmed, like she's told you specifically that no other Power Ranger will help her, and that's why you said it's only Kat, Nakia, and Karen Ashley.
So
go ahead, explain that.
Yeah. So basically, she was like at some point back in like I would say prior to 2023, she was cool with all the Rangers. Like she had like some sort of relationship with them and stuff, but there was like an unfortunate event that happened. Like some content got leaked, and a sex tape that she had with like her ex or something, and the ex leaked that shit to like all the Power Rangers DMs, and that caused like a big fucking problem. Yeah, that caused like a big fucking problem, and only like Nakia and Kat like supported her through that shit. But like, yeah, it really fucked up the community type shit.
I mean, that's revenge crime, but I'm pretty sure like it's the recording that anyone probably saw from a while back, where it seemed consensual and it seemed to have been up for a while on the internet. I think it's since been taken down. But that video was out there for a while. So it wasn't like nothing new, but maybe it was just up in the Power Rangers' faces where they like, yo, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, yeah, that's the problem. It's like, yeah, we know that shit's out there, but when you put that shit in the DM of like those blue check, Rangers, like that shit's kind of crazy, and it's not like one person, it's like multiple people, and you're like, holy fuck. So it's it's a really bad situation. So yeah, man, that shit really caused like a lot of problems and stuff. And again, with her like bummy attitude, she's kind of like, oh, I need help here. Like she has like that whole victimhood mentality, and she just takes advantage of people, like people that could legitimately help her out, and she just ends up like fucking up like the situation. Like she fucks up the bag, like people be saying and shit, and she just ruins opportunity after opportunity, and at some point there won't be any more opportunities.
Oh yeah,
man.
I think once Ranger Stop is done, I can't see her getting booked anywhere else as like any type of paid bookings. I think the paid bookings are completely, utterly over with. Now she may get like, hey, you buy your own airfare, you pay for your own hotel, you show up, and we'll leave it at that. But as far as paid gigs, yeah, I think it may be over for that. Now,
yeah, that's just definitely quiet. You're right about that.
What did you think about her when she got exposed at the convention? Like, do you believe the convention owner that she was drunk and she didn't want to participate or anything like that? What are your thoughts on that?
I have to agree with like the allegations being like true and stuff, because many of the things like they describe, it's like it's not like a bias thing. It's just something that like, yeah, she did that kind of shit to me too. It's like everyone has like the same type of experience when it comes to like Skye. So it's like everyone is like, agreeing like, yeah, she did this shit to me, she did that shit to me. It's like it's not one person, two people, it's like multiple people. So like I wholeheartedly agree. Like, yeah.
Okay.
I agree with the owner. Yeah.
So you've spoken to her. Did she ever, talk to you about her experiences with Austin St. John? Did she talk to you about anything like that? Like making, being nice to him or friendly to him? Like, did she share anything with you regarding any other Power Rangers?
Nah, she never mentioned about Austin St. John
or anyone.
The only people like she really mentions is Kat and Nakia. Like, and she always says like good things about them, like they're supporting her and all that kind of stuff. And of course, those two had really close relationships with her father, so it doesn't surprise me like they're close. But like, yeah, no one really like fucking with her. Like, yeah, the Karen Ashley one is like new to me, and the Austin St. The Karen Ashley joint is new to me. Like, I didn't know that she was supporting. I know for a fact Nakia and Kat, that's like confirmed. Like, I can show proof about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So Catherine and Nakia 100% support Skye. I assumed it was Karen Ashley too, because I guess not, because Karen, Ashley, and Nakia, they're half ownerships of this Ranger stop at Atlanta. Okay, now what's the most amount of money you've given her at one point in time?
Altogether, somewhere between like $200, $250.
All right, so you're definitely a fan of hers.
And I mean, yeah, like back then, like I'm not gonna lie, like I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, like she all right, you know what I mean? Like as a black man, I was like, yeah, like she all right, but like a couple, like I saw a couple times in the that video, whatever, like that. I'm like, yeah, she writing and everything like that, but over the next couple years, like
giving that pink,
not even years, just like year and a half,
black
like,
man.
She looking kind of crazy, she looking like extra thick, look like a Big Mac, you know what I'm saying? Like she oh shit.
Not extra thick like a Big Mac. That is
yeah, man. Like before, like she was a little double cheeseburger. Now she upgraded to the Big Mac. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, what's going on, my nigga? Like, Big Mac. I'm sorry for my language, but yeah, I can't front. I'm just like, yo, like, what's going on? Like, she was fun as hell. Like, I shown a couple of the members, like, some of her early OnlyFans. She was looking right, but then like everything just drastically changed. Like, I understand people go through stress and all this kind of stuff. Like, I experienced it myself, but like the change is like crazy. I was just like, yo, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, that Ben and Jerry's life. You know what I mean? That McDonald's life. Like damn, dog. Like, if you shed a couple pounds, like, you'd be looking right and stuff. You can get your OnlyFans thing up and running.
Oh,
but yeah, that $200 a month, that shit's kind of crazy. Like,
wait,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You were giving her $200 a month?
No. I only gave her like $200, $250, like during a span of like 2-3 weeks.
Okay. And in return, did you get anything from it? Like, did you get like some special pictures or?
Nah.
Okay, so you all right. Wow, man, this is.
I was real. I was being real. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have like a job. I own my own company and everything, and I was able to throw like some bread. Like, it was nothing. Like, if the money's gone, it's gone. But I was just trying to help off the strength of JDF is my guy. But yeah, like Skye in general is just like not good. Like Jenna, Jenna is pristine. Like, she's doing her thing. Like, she actually has like a foundation, but like Skye is just, she got like nothing.
I got money.
Like, I hope like she like turns her life around at some point, but I don't know at this point. It's not looking too good.
Okay. All right. Now, she is 100% watching right now. What message would you send to Skye Frank? Because I imagine you don't talk to her anymore, or nope. Okay, she'll probably try to hit you up and dog you like she did the convention owner. But what message would you send to her right now, if you could?
If Skye Frank is truly listening, I just hope that she surrounds herself with good people. Really try to accept like reality, understand like I'm not in like the best position right now. Like, how can I be a better person on a day-by-day basis. Like, you're not going to turn your life around within a week or a month. Like, everyone is different when it comes to change. But if she can like start learning what small victories are and kind of just improve on like a day-to-day basis, like I think that'll go a long way. Also, she just needs to like start, taking her life serious. Like, when you look at like work ethic, you see she only does things like, these cons and stuff like that. She just shows up for like a couple hours, signs some autographs, takes some pictures, and like that's it. Like they be doing it and stuff, like the Comic Cons, like people be just doing stuff, but like you can't live off that. Like, you have to find something that you can do and just be consistent. Like, just keep the job that you have. Like, don't go from job to job unless you're getting like a better position. You're getting better at something, like you're going to like the next level. No pun intended. But the thing is that she just needs to start taking life serious and surround herself with good people. Definitely keep Kat and Akia around, but more importantly, just try to be like a better person. Try to, turn a new leaf. If she really wants to make like OnlyFans a serious situation, she needs to start working hard and work with, marketers, work with agencies that could promote her correctly, and she can make some money. But it's up to her.
I mean, that's great advice, but with her reputation, I don't know what agency or promoter is going to want to work with her. Because they get a cut of the profits, but if they can't, if they can't turn a profit with her because of like you said, maybe she's not in the shape that they would like her, or maybe her attitude, or maybe the drinking, or maybe it's a combination of the things. I don't know what talent agency is going to want to sign her to do anything.
I know a couple of agencies, like, again, I know like agencies in real life, and I showed like the Skye friend, leaks, and they said like her early stuff was like good. It was like actually decent. But when they see this stuff now, it's like it's just kind of tough. You know what I mean? Like,
it reminds
she just
me
needs
of
to lose a couple pumps.
A prawn star. Her name is Pinky. And
Oh no!
and if you remember back when,
hell yeah,
back
she's
in
a
the
legend,
day,
boy.
Pinky was legendary. But now
Hell yeah.
Pinky, then she has seen better days. And
that's a perfect comparison. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's
hey, ninjas in the chat, no.
Yeah, I don't know if a lot of your followers like be knowing who Pinky was. Man, Pinky was a legend.
No.
But oh man, that's tough, man. Yeah, like that's fucked up. Like, she really in that Pinky category, bro. Damn, man.
Look, I be knowing.
Oh no, man.
I be knowing.
Oh wow, yo, killing me.
Hey, Google Pinky then and now, y'all. I can't show it on screen, but you will see what I'm talking about. She in her Pinky era right now, man. So
no, she definitely in that Pinky era, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yo, she really like one of those old vixens, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man. Nah, that's crazy, man. Like, she was good, bro. Like, she was good back then. Now she at that Pinky level. Damn, bro. You fucked me up, bro.
Got his ass.
Oh no, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ah, man. Yo, this is too much. Oh no, bro.
Oh man. All right. Well,
I'm sorry, bro. But yeah.
Got his ass.
Oh my god. No, she really is Pinky, man. She got the same like complexion, bro. right. I'm gonna stop, man. But yo, that's just crazy, man.
It's so funny. The stream is crashing right now. It's crashing. It's trying to make it back. It's trying to make it back, but it's crashing.
Bro, that's the crazy part, man. Like, there's people that try to help her and shit, and she's just acting like this, man. I'm just like, yo, why? Like, you're just making this shit too easy, man. Like, oh man, I haven't seen Pinky in a minute, man. Now I'm seeing side by side, bro.
Oh, you looked her up. Oh, that's wow.
Yeah, I did the side by side, bro. Like, the resemblance is clear, bro.
Let me see if I can find a safe picture of Pinky before and after. That's Pinky before and after.
Yeah, that before and after is tragic, man. Damn, bro.
I do got a safe one. I do got a safe one. I got some safe ones for y'all. If y'all want to see, let's see.
You got to do the side by side, bro.
I'm not doing the side. I'm not pulling up Skye side by side, but.
My bad.
Okay. Back in the day, guys, Pinky was one of the top tier. Yeah, I'm saying many ninjas in jail than rub one. Even me, I didn't. I may know about Pinky's earlier work, but you know, Pinky has since the Pinky back then is not the Pinky now today. So, and even the picture on the left, she was smaller than this.
I remember seeing some of that material
back in the day. Smaller than this. You know, you could probably recognize Pinky by the noises she used to make with her mouth, but that's for another day, another conversation. All right, but thank you, Mr. Level, for coming on and sharing that, man. I really appreciate it, man. And
man, I appreciate you bringing me here, man. And like I said, if Skye somehow like messages me back, like I'll definitely hit you back. You know what I'm saying? If something happens, but. Real talk. I really appreciate this, Henry.
Hey man, hopefully it's therapeutic for you, man. You can finally tell someone who actually gonna like understand and care, you know?
I appreciate that, man. Real talk.
All right, Mr. Level, man. You take it easy. All right.
Man, you have a great night, Henry, man.
You too. All right, peace. That was Mr. Level, guys. Give it up for Mr. Level, man, for coming up on here and, you know, having a real genuine moment. And actually, it seems like he actually really wants to help Skye. But, you know, she don't want anyone help because she got it figured out. All right. Now, the next story is Chef Maiku, right? Now, he sent me some stuff. And, you know, he was on the fence about, you know, going live with it. He was mentioned therapeutic. What the hell? Look, bro, I be providing therapy. I don't even charge, man. I don't even charge. It's free. You know, it's free. Hey, just like the stream. That's it. Hey, just do me a favor. Just like the stream, man. Just like the stream. Or some people send super chats, but hey, bare minimum, like the stream. All right. Francis said she got like 5 minutes. Francis, you want to come on real quick? I know Chef Maiku. He gave the heads up for you to come on. Hit the link, Francis, because she threatened your ass. She threatened you. And I know Skye watching, her family, her friends, you know what I'm saying? Some simp ninjas. Mr. Level. That was a good clip though, wasn't it? Look, I know how to get a good clip, man. It's part of being a content creator. Friends, are you gonna hit the goddamn link or what? Hit the link. Hit the link. Uh-oh. My stuff is crashing because I'm uploading that Destiny video right now. That's why everything crashing. I'm really trying to get that video out. Even if it get 50 views, I need to get the Clips channel on the Twitch network. I need to get that. I need that. I want that because then it's easier to it's so much easier to make clip content. Francis, all right, going once. She probably like, I'm doing it right now, Henry. I'm doing it right now. We got 5 minutes or no, Francis? Like, don't be bullshitting me. Like, I got 5 minutes, Henry. Like, bitch. Hit the level. Hit the link. Look, Mr. Level is still tripping off that Skye comparison, that Skye Pinky comparison. Look, bro, man. I'm an old dog, man. Oh no, my computer is running low on space. How much space I got? No, I'm a real one. Hey, all right, check Discord. Look, man. If Francis ain't coming up. All right, there she goes. She came up. All right, hold on, guys. Let me check Discord. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got the pink. Oh man, all right, we'll do that pinky one after Francis. She said she got 5 minutes. All right, everybody.
Why you trying to say that?
You don't want to see this.
I saw it.
All right. So anyway, Francis, you are here. You were recently threatened by Skye. Can you elaborate on that? What the hell happened?
I don't know what happened. I think was it the day after the stream? When was it? I can't check because then it'll kick me off because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, go ahead.
But
she called
was
you.
it like a few days? She called me from someone's number. And I suggest to that person, since you live in Connecticut and your last name is Wright and you have T-Mobile, I suggest you don't lend people your phone to threaten other people. You know what I mean? Because that's not good, right? I don't care how much you simp for this girl. Do not lend people your phone to threaten others, right? So I was getting calls, like weird calls. I don't pick up calls that are like no number. Only yours, daddy. The only one that calls me private is Henry, and that I pick up. And then I got this call and I was like, oh, this is a weird number, Connecticut number. I'm like, let me see, let me see if it's from work or something. And it's her, and she's like, hey, yo, Francis, I'm on my way to beat your fat ass up. I know where you live. And hung up, right? So then I didn't even answer. I was just like, okay, bitch. Like, I don't care. Like, I was like, okay. And then I was like, So I told my sister, I'm like, oh, Skye's coming up. I told everyone, like, oh, Skye's gonna come beat my ass, apparently. And they were like, well, let the bitch come. Like, what do you mean? And then I texted her. I was like, Skye, and I'm gonna tell her right here, you're not about that life, Skye. You're not. You're not about that life. So I said, make sure if you're gonna come beat my ass, it's gonna be 1D. Right? So it's gonna be you against me. Not you and your peoples jump me. Because that's the only way Skye will ever beat me. If somebody jumped me. She cannot beat me 1D. 1D, you can't beat me. 100%. 100%. Because even your dad used to say that you got beat up by Shayla all the time. So please, right? So let's be honest. The only way that Skye would come, even because she said she knows where I live, right? Would be is if she comes with people. So I suggest to her peoples, if they don't want problems, they shouldn't come with her, right? Because if we're gonna fight, if you say you're gonna beat my ass, then come. Let's fight 1D. In fact, you could pick the place. Let's fight 1D.
No, like 1D is 1 deep or what's
no,
1D?
like her 1-on-1.
Okay, 1-on-1.
1D. 1-on-1. Like, because I know she's not gonna fight me alone. She's gonna come with peoples. And that's the only way she'll ever come. And she sounded like she was on the subway. She sounded like she was on the subway actually gonna come. So, I'm like, I put on my little sneakers just in case. And I'm still waiting. Still waiting.
Well, I don't think she's gonna show up.
Right? So then it's not that. It's not that. It's like, I don't know if she was doing it because she was in front of people and she was embarrassed because I told her that she wouldn't fuck with me, like she shouldn't fuck with me because she's not about that life. I think she was really embarrassed in front of her people, so she tried to act big and bad because one, she didn't even let me respond because she know that I would have responded. Hung up, blocked my number from calling back whoever's number that is, right? Which is fine. I just hope that person knows, like, that if something happens to me, that number is the one that's gonna show up everywhere, right? And then nothing. She just said that, didn't show up, never showed up. I don't think she'll ever show up. If she's smart, she won't show up. And then it's not that. The thing is that it's all talk. You know how many times Skye has said that she's gonna beat me up?
Probably a lot.
You know the time how many times she said she's gonna beat me up and never shows up? To the point that one time her dad was just like, yo, just fight her. Her own father was like, listen, if she's gonna keep threatening you all the time, it is as long as it's fair, 1-on-1, 1D, then it's fine, right? And she never showed up. So that's one. Two, it's funny how she says, oh, Francis, I'm gonna beat your fat ass up. Um, you obviously haven't seen recent pictures because bitch, you're just as fat as me.
Oh my god. Oh my
Like,
god.
no, because remember I was saying, like, when people got nothing to say, when they know they can't beat you, when they know they're not better than you, then when they know that they're now matched, they go for the physical. But bitch, have you seen in the mirror? Like, that's why you can't spit up. Like, there's a saying in Spanish, no culpa para arriba. Like, don't spit up because the spit is just gonna fall on you. So you like to, oh, fat bitch, fat bitch. Look in the fucking mirror before you talk shit. Look in the fucking mirror. And yes, a lot of people I've heard, "Yep, you really think it's smart to threaten me when I have 10 years worth of receipts? You really think it's smart? Because I've been, that something that Mr. Level said. I try to help Skye. I open my home to her. That's why everyone's like, "Oh, you're afraid?" I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid because she know if she's smart, she know about this block. So if she want to go in the Lions, then that's her problem. But But my thing is, you know what I mean? Like, I try to help her. I was very nice to her. I was the only one after this whole thing that gave her a chance. All I asked was, don't fuck over your dad, and stop the shit between Tammy and Jenna. Because and I told her here in my house, if you make me choose, I'ma choose them. That's exactly what I said. If you make me choose, I'ma choose Jenna, 100%. I grew up with Jenna. 10 years worth of being with Jenna. Why would I not choose Jenna? So they say, like, oh, you're always defending Jenna. Yes, of course I am. I saw Jenna. I met Jenna when she was like 8, 7. God knows. You think I'm not going to choose her over them? 100%. Over anyone at this point. But yeah, she threatened me. I stay waiting. I smoke like two hookahs. Like, I kept posting on my Instagram 3 hours later, just waiting, and it's been like 48 hours, 72 hours. I don't know how many hours already. I think that was Friday night or Saturday. I don't know. I think it
Yeah.
was Friday or Saturday. But my thing is, like, why even talk shit if you're not gonna do it? Like, you look more dumb threatening somebody and not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, just shut up. You know you're not about that life. You know you're not about that life. Please. Like, you're already in hot water talking shit talking shit about your dead father, that if really Jason David Frank's estate could sue your ass for defamation because you're talking shit and you have nothing to back it up. And I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying, if I was the owner of Jason David Frank's estate, you're already messing up on con owners. You're a liability now. Charlie, like, those texts that you said, she's a liability. Does she really think that cons are gonna invite her if she's gonna out here trying to expose or threaten con owners with lawyers that you don't have because you don't have 5,000 for a retainer? But come on, let's be honest. Like, if she really wants to be part of the community, then she needs to grow the hell up. Grow up. Grow up. If you messed up, the best thing you could have been like, hey, Charlie, in private. Let's say if she didn't want to admit it, she should have never put that post. She should have been like, yo, Charlie, I'm sorry. I messed up. Like, please, blah, blah. Instead of threatening him, what does she think is going to happen? She
Yeah.
don't think that Charlie don't got lawyers? Charlie really got lawyers.
Yeah. If
More than her.
she easily could have resolved it in private and just took accountability and say, look, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been drunk. I shouldn't have did this. I shouldn't have did that. And it never would have escalated this far. But because
Exactly.
she wanted to be the victim and she wanted to, quote unquote, expose Charlie, now she has to deal with the backlash. And then when he reaches out to me, he's giving me like, hey, this is what she said. And Charlie didn't even respond to her. He said, look, this is what she said. Put it out there. And I was like, oh, say less.
And he shouldn't. And that's the thing. Like, this is not the street, right? I mean, she says she's from the street, but I don't know about that. But doing business, if she really wants to bring Jason's legacy or whatever, then she should just and stop dealing with the street because this is not the street. Like threatening people is serious. Like she lucky that I don't take her serious because I know. You know how many times Skye has threatened me throughout my time knowing Jason? Oh my God, too many.
Right.
And whatever, and it's nothing's ever happened, and nothing will happen ever. But she's lucky that I'm not that I really. It's not that I have a soft spot for her because I don't anymore, but because I wouldn't want to. I know she got nothing. I know she's not about that life. So I wouldn't if I was a bitch now. If you do show up, then that's a different story, right? Because this is not like, you know what I mean? Like, this is my family home. I don't live in the streets like y'all and shit like that. But yes, baby, hold on. All right, okay, I'm gonna put it right now. Okay, and then he wants EIO. But my thing, yes.
Now we
Sorry.
know she is not going to show up at all.
No, she's not, and that's fine. But don't come threatening me because, bitch, you don't know if I'm a fucking psycho bitch, which I am, and it'll be worse for her because if it's true, because I don't know that she's on Section 8, like criminals are disqualified for Section 8. Just saying, right? If you get a charge, a felony, or whatever, that you don't
Yeah,
get Section
she'll
8.
forfeit her living.
Exactly. So maybe people should, if she was smart, like she claims she is, she would just take the L. Take the L. And another thing she said, sorry, let me put on my glasses. I can't see what he wants me to put on. Another thing that she said, oh well, I spoke to, what was it she said? I spoke to Zachary Taylor McGinnis and what he was going through and blah blah blah. I don't give a flying fuck what the hell this guy was going through. All right, because I don't care what the fuck he was going through. There is no excuse, none whatsoever, for you to say something like that. And it's so crazy that people, when they're caught, want to be like, "Oh, I had a mental health breakdown, and that's what happened, and I am sorry." No, you're sorry you got caught. In fact, your bullshit apology said, "Hey, I might do it again."
Oh yeah, he
So
did say that. He did
so
say that.
fuck out of here with the whole mental health bullshit. You know how many people suffer from mental health and don't go around doing evil shit? No. That was just a fucking evil ass shit because you hate Jason so much. And you know what's crazy? To Zach, Taylor McGinnis, and everybody. Jason, no, even though he's gone, he's gonna haunt y'all for the rest of your existence because you cannot let go of this man. Because who the fuck? Oh my God, I'm going through a mental health breakdown. Let me say I'm glad this guy's dead. Who the fuck does that? It doesn't matter. I don't care what you say. I was drunk. I had mental health. I was going through the worst thing because that's the thing now. I was going through the worst part of my life. My friend committed something, and I was gone, and he's gone, and I was crying. A la Hector David Jr. Like, come on, there's no excuse for
Get your
vile,
money up,
evil
not your.
shit. I don't give a fuck. So, she wrote something about, and I chose to forgive him and love and light. I'm doing love and light threatening me, calling me, saying you're gonna beat my
Oh
ass.
yeah, good point. Good point.
Threatening Charlie, that's love and light. Hypocrite. That's just a facade for the internet. Like, if you want the facade to keep going, go ahead. But don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't call me, threatening me, saying that you're gonna come to my house, that you're gonna beat my ass, because you by yourself will never beat me. You by yourself will never beat me. 100%. 100%. Because you don't know how to fight. You might have been in the hood. You might have been with. You might go out with people that fight. You might know people that fight, but you don't fight. So please, shut your mouth, Skye. Keep it going. Don't mess with me. I said what I said, and I will always say what I said, and I will say what I say. And I have not met the woman yet that can shut me up. Sorry.
Okay.
And it won't be you. It won't be you, Skye. It won't be you. It won't be you. So watch your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth with me. Especially talking about my home. Watch your mouth. That's all I gotta say. Love you.
All
Anything
right.
else?
I mean, what'd you think about Kat and the kid helping her out?
And I get it. Kind of. Let me tell you something. Kat and Nakia are like the sweetest people, and they probably don't know all the shit that Skye does. Because when I went to New York Comic Con, I went and I said hi to Catherine, and she was like, "Oh, Skye's gonna be here tomorrow," and I was like, I'm not. I only got one day. Like I wasn't gonna. That's the difference between me and Skye, right? I could talk other shit to her face like, but when Kat said that, I was just like, oh no, I only have a one day ticket. Instead of saying, well, I don't fucks with Skye, but you know what I mean, like. I was calm and I told her no. So I'm pretty sure Kat and all them, they don't know what's going on or what goes on because it's one way for the people that are convenient for her. Like Mr. Level said, you know what I mean? When she needs people, she's sweet as pie. But when she don't need nobody or she feels like she don't need nobody, she turns on them. Right? And then the problem with me was I never turned on her. I just stopped fucking with her because of her way. And it was gonna be like I needed mental health. I needed my mental health to be okay. I had just lost Jason. And having someone around her, someone like toxic and like that, it didn't help me. So I cut it off. So much so that she was like, well, when Francis, because this is why how you catch liars. She told somebody, well, I've been here a year and Francis hasn't even sought out for me or looked for me and blah blah. No, bitch, I'm not gonna look for you when you fucked me, when you did some fucked up shit to me. Like, no. The fuck I'm gonna look for you for? I gave you the chance multiple times. I gave this girl multiple chances. And then at the end of the day, I was like, well, fuck that. Like, trust me, I got a lot of friends. I don't need one more. Like if I lose one, okay. I
Okay.
mean, what can I tell you? Okay. Peace, be love, move on, do what you gotta do. Um, the only reason why I even mentioned Skye was because of that whole Zachary Taylor McGinnis shit. Because I'm gonna be honest, I never would have thought that Skye would have teamed up with him. And
Never.
that's and I know. Maybe it's that the I'm trying to get a heaven part of me, the little angel on one of my sides. Because I was like, nah, at least she's like she won't do that. And look, that's why I went and was like, bitch, that's trifling. Because it's trifling. If you ask anyone, because since she's talking about, oh, I'm from the street in the hood, you ask anyone, they'll be like, yo, that's mad trifling. Like, that's your father, your blood. How would she feel if somebody said that about her mom? Or like
Oh
glad that her
wow.
mom,
Yeah.
glad that her mom is in the situation that her mom is in. Like, are you gonna chill with them too? Are they gonna be not chill because she said she didn't chill with them, but are you gonna still do business with that person? Nah, because Zachary Taylor McGinnis and none of his clients will ever get my money because my money that I work for, that I sweat for, will never go into his pockets. Never. I'd rather burn that shit. You see
Okay.
that in the Batman when the Joker burns all the millions, that would be me. I will burn all that shit before I give that shit to Zachary Taylor McGinnis.
Let him cook. Okay.
So yeah, that's about it.
All right, Francis. Well said. We appreciate that. That was great. All right.
Love
Thank
y'all.
you. Love y'all too. All right. Peace.
Bye.
Bye. All right. That was Francis, guys. Holy, she came out with a vengeance. All right. Now we got Chef Maku and then Moses. Then we can shut her down. Now here's the thing with Chef Maku. I did not load his story because he was on the fence about sharing it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't. People sending me a bunch of before and after of pinkies. I can't even show them, man. I can't show them. I can't show them. I'm about to get Chef Maku's messages loaded. His screenshots that he sent me. Give me a second, everybody. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. All right. He sent me 6. Give me a second, Chef Maku. I got your responses. I'm about to load these joints up. And then I'm gonna bring you up because I feel like that's what you want to talk about. Because Chef Maku, he don't he don't be hitting the link often. You know what I'm saying? But when he hit it, you gotta be like, all right, let me make sure, let me roll out the carpet for our man Chef Maku. All right. Give me a second. That is 2. This is, oh my God. Brent Wood hit the link, man. I'm trying to leave. Brent like, hey, hold on. I want to talk too. All right. And he going to hit me with the, I didn't watch the stream at all. What are you talking about? I'll be knowing this shit like the back of my hand, y'all. All right. Chef Maku, man, how are you doing, man? I see your favorite guy, Brent, is in the background.
I know. I'm living in my Rican era. I'm in a hotel.
Now, with you being in a hotel, you sent me something, man. First off, what do you think about this, about the Skye drama before we get into the thick of things?
No idea. She just needs the support, but she needs like the strong person to tell her what to do.
Okay. All right.
I guess she's just young.
Okay. I think she's a lost cause, but you know, I'm very cynical. Very cynical.
Right.
So you sent me this. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning. I was wondering, what's the process to retract the donation I made back in October? And I believe you spoke to Maria Tilson of Spot Fund.
Yeah, I just Googled like to get in contact with them was really hard. So once I found that email, just shot it there, and that's who replied.
And you donated to the Rise of the Ninjetti right here. We got your donation. He did the sign. Hold on, we got some thievery going on over here, man. Where's my thievery?
Because we got some thievery out here.
Okay, so you donated to the Spot Fund. Give me a second to resize it. You sent Rican $30. And Maria basically said, hey, that money would have been paid out last month. Right?
Yeah, pretty much when he got it or when I donated it. Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know it was so instant.
Well, I don't know when exactly, but that first response means to me was after I paid, he would have gotten it sometime. So anytime between October and January.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you sent the message. Hello, Maria. I just had to sit on this for a little while, and would like to have to have you or Spot Fund be a mediator or a name of the story. And she said, thanks for reaching out. Why do you believe this fundraiser to be fraudulent? Any evidence you could provide would be greatly appreciated. Like, you took it that far.
And well, fraudulent, I didn't use that word. They did.
Okay. All right.
So, but that's probably, what they call it in their term.
That's what they consider it. There's an instance of a creator organizer using artwork that wasn't his in said Spot Fund, especially how the situation played out on social media. Provided is a video with messages and other firsthand. What video did you send him?
Just out here being an asshole. The Instagram dude video.
An asshole, and he got nothing else better to do.
Because we don't know what other legal shit he's in. We won't know about it until it's actually done. So the only other thing we have is the Instagram guy that Dust took the video of.
and they instantly, it looks like they almost instantly, let's see, 3 days.
So go down.
Okay, I'll go back to this one.
Oh yeah. So January 8th is when I sent them the video. 3 days ago was Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, so I took wait a week to find out what they were going to say. And I was suggested by one of the cult members to talk to my bank. I was like, you know what? Let's just follow with Spot Fun and see what they said. And it was like instant. I got my money today.
Hold on. I think, let me see. Hi, this has been refunded. I know you sent it to me. It might be in the next one right here. Yeah, it's been refunded, guys, right there.
Yeah, the official email, yeah.
So you went through Spot Fun, reported the Instagram messages, and they gave it back to you. Now, has Rican reached out to you to, with any follow up or anything like that, to you or anything?
I was gonna reach out to him first when he calmed the fuck down, but he can't keep his damn mouth shut to save a life.
Now, hold on. Let me put some respect on Answer 06 name. I highlighted his super chat, and this was for Francis. He said, "Sound like Rican with the goons and threats in nerd talk with half a heart." Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, Answer. Things got crazy. I didn't try to intentionally skip your super chat or anything like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Make sure I ain't miss anything. So you're about to reach out to Rican.
Yeah, back in December, I was thinking about talking to him, but that's when the stuff with Renee was still like getting pretty hot and heavy, you know? The reality stuff came out, the Francis DMs, whatever. So I was gonna wait until he calmed down on Instagram, which he never did.
Shocker, big shocker there, huh?
I know, right? He's still bothered about something. So I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this punk ass. And I might just reach out to him on Discord, just be like, hey, it's done, it's over, goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he's been showing his ass. He just wants titty pics.
And White Mango Cigarellos, I believe, is his flavor of choice. Now, I know there were some other people who also donated to him that's in this audience, so maybe they'll see your story and follow suit.
Right. I don't really see them in chat or Discord.
I know Zoe out there.
Zoe pops in, yeah, so she might see this. And I think Spencer might have been the other one. But I know he had his own issues with the beast.
The beast.
Yeah.
Oh man. And Dust said it's okay because he's about to cause more problems. I don't know, man.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Yeah, I was gonna say about the whole Rican and Nerdtalk thing because it's about the same issue.
Dumb and Dumber.
A few years ago, I got kicked out, booted from a few communities, and I got a hate stream made about me. So I was like, okay, you do my vague tweeting, my vague talking here and there. And then I found out they were stalking my socials.
What?
I'm like, so y'all kick me out a year later, make a hate stream, and still stalking my socials. So I gave them nothing. I gave them absolutely nothing to work with.
Wow.
So that's what they need to do, but they're not.
Oh, they can't. They're addicted to addicted to the attention that they get. They may see it as a net positive when it's really a net negative. Like Rican has become a locale and Nerd Talk has become a locale as he continues to repeat the same talking points as I just want this to be done. I want it to be over.
Yeah, and I come from locale communities as well, Foodie Beauty and Amberlin. So I've seen this whole play out. I've seen the grifting. I've seen the cows. So I know everything about it.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to add, Chef Maiku?
Not really. I'm not as cranky as what I thought I'd be.
Okay.
Usually I'm cranky when I hit the link, but I'm pretty cool.
Well, Brent hasn't come up yet, so normally you would come after Brent, and sometimes he'll get you all riled up. So maybe
he might be full of shit, but I might have a drink with him. I won't buy him a drink. I'll have a drink with him, I think.
I don't even think he drinks, man. If you ask him if he drink, he'll be like, maybe, maybe not.
But I don't know. But you know that saying, I would buy you a drink. Let's have a drink, you know. Just sit down and
okay. He'll talk your ear off for like 3 hours, I promise you. And it'll just be all
Yeah,
about
that's fine.
Power Ranger drama. And
I
Dust,
listen.
and Dust said he's about to Rican and Nerd Talk can never resist from responding to me, which they can't, man.
Nah.
They can't. It's a never ending circle. But look, man, thank you, Chef Maiku, for coming up, for donating. I appreciate you.
Anytime.
And thank you for being a part of the Discord community, man.
You're welcome. Anytime.
All right, that was Chef Maiku, everybody. He is out of here. We got Moses, Dustier Productions. We gonna bring up Moses, because he was here first, and I think maybe Brent was in line first. I don't know what the hell Daniel Romano wanted to talk about, but we gonna find out. All right, Moses, what up, man? Make it quick.
Hey, like the part on the early in the live stream, the ninja boo. The Snoop situation.
Oh yeah. Jigaboo.
The jigaboo, like that word. Actually, that's gonna be my catchphrase for now on, because it kind of lashed on to me.
The jigaboo.
The jigaboo.
I mean, Snoop was wild, man. He was out here talking stuff.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it?
And it looks like oh man, Snoop will have to hold that L for a while.
Like he really, like his face, he really looks like Lord Beerus of the God of Destruction of Dragon Ball Super.
Hey, he was cooking. He thought he was eating on that one. He thought he ate.
Like when Snoop was saying the jigaboo, he I think he was basically smoking blunt, like over 250 blunts at once. Saying that he's a second in line to freaking Bob Marley when it comes to who can outsmoke who.
Perhaps. I mean, R.I.P. Bob Marley, but I don't think too many people can outsmoke Snoop. I don't even think Wiz Khalifa could do it, because Snoop been doing it for so long. In fact, some people that smoke with Snoop say they would never do it again.
And he's gonna be 54 on October 20th.
Snoop?
Yeah, he's gonna be 54 on October 20th because he was born 1971.
Oh wow, I didn't know that, man. I didn't know that.
So yeah.
What do you think about the whole Skye situation?
Well, Skye is a lost cause, like you and Francis has said previously, and more than and then some. Like the only thing she needs is like she needs Jesus and stuff, because I am basically sensing her downward spiral, and it's being uncontrolled, and it's really alarming.
Mm-hmm.
As a child from myself, I wouldn't put myself in Skye's situation, because it's not like you can't justify your behavior for something, or vice versa. It's really sad. It's there's no words and stuff, because I know JDF is gone, but don't use it as an anchor just to be who you are and stuff. That's just that. I don't think her father wouldn't have liked it.
I agree.
Basically, having her, acting the way she's acting and stuff, and not having her father on. That's just like
it's a recipe for disaster. But look, Moses, I gotta keep the line moving, man. I got other people, but I appreciate you coming up, man. All right.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient, man. All right. That was Moses, everybody. Let's bring up everyone's least favorite contributor to the show. Please give all the boos you can for probably the most disliked person I've ever brought up on the show. No, it's not Daniel Romano. It's none other than Brent Pham. Let him have it, y'all. Let him have it, y'all. And what's up, Brent, man? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well, man. What would you like to contribute to tonight's live stream?
So I watched the replay, and the Skye French, I think she watches the channel because she acknowledged, yes, I saw Zach McGinnis at New York Comic Con. She said that, right, in the like her social media.
Yeah,
she said that she talked to Zach at New York Comic Con. That didn't just come out of the blue. But that's what Barbara Goodson told me. So yeah, that's what happened, and Skye confirmed it. And it's kind of like, I don't know. It's just kind of, yeah. Yes, I saw Zach at New York Comic Con. Yeah, so she was watching she was watching what I was saying. I think she was watching what I was talking, because she wouldn't just disclose this if nobody mentioned it. So yeah, New York Comic Con. Yeah, Zach was there too. It's just unbelievable. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have personal issues. I mean, that doesn't justify what he said. I forgave him and moved on with my life. I mean, Barbara Goodson didn't, and she Zach even wrote her a personal letter. She said no, and I do understand the financial, because when I don't know Galactic Production, how they do business, but I'm just assuming from a business perspective, he books people based off a package. So I'm assuming if, let's say, Paul Freeman is at a con and a con wants Paul Freeman, I'm assuming Zach will say, take Skye Frank too, and you got a deal. And then the con will be like, okay, we'll take Skye Frank, JDF's daughter. We'll take her as well. I don't know how he does business. I'm assuming that's why she would be tempted to sign with Galactic Productions. It's a package deal. Charlie Kirsch, someone who's actually on Power Rangers versus Skye Frank, packages him in a deal. Okay, we'll take Skye. We'll take Skye as well if we can get Paul Freeman, Charlie Kirsch, Kel Mitchell.
But that's
what I'm assuming. That's why she signed with him.
That's horrible for his current clients, especially like his standout clients, because now they're anchoring other people. Their performance is tied to convention booking all of them as opposed to just one of them.
I'm assuming that's how he does it, right? I don't know. I don't know how he.
That's rumor how he did it, but we do have a question for you from Cayenne Pepper. I believe she stopped falling asleep in another man's Discord, but she's still causing problems. She said, Brent, when you are tagged in Discord, why don't you respond? Explain the Melissa dislike. Thanks.
Because I don't go on Discord that often. And simply Melissa, I don't respond. I feel like she's I don't need to respond to every keyboard warrior who comes to me. I mean, whether it's Cayenne Pepper or Simply Melissa. And Simply Melissa blocks me, so I don't keyboard warrior. I don't even think that's the right term for her. Maybe so a keyboard warrior is willing to you go to war. You're willing to type it out. And you're willing to get a response. So she blocks me though. So I don't. If I'm going to respond to a keyboard warrior, I'm going to respond to someone who's actually doesn't block me, is willing to have a conversation. So that's probably why I don't respond to her. I mean, so I know Kayan's trying to stick up to her fellow keyboard warrior. That's okay, but that's part of social media. So that's my response to Kai, or she calls herself Shay or whatever. Yeah.
Melissa said, why don't you just call her a bish?
Is that what she said? Okay, I don't know, because I don't get her response because she blocked me, so I can't really respond to that because I don't really know her that well. So she's just a keyboard warrior who just types whatever she wants. I'm not going to be overly concerned about someone who types on a keyboard and doesn't even, when I respond to her, I can't even respond to her because she blocked me. Which is fine. That's part of social media, but that's just that's why I don't respond to keyboard warriors, because there's people who actually put their faces on a camera. I mean, maybe I'll respond to those people, but keyboard warriors, I try not to worry too much. That's my response.
No, I don't know if she blocks you or not, man. Sometimes when it comes to the Discord drama, I don't know They don't be like, hey, just want to let you know I'll block such and such. I typically don't know who blocks who or what's going on, but it sounds like y'all got like some back and forth.
I don't know because I'm not. I don't really worry too much about that, so I'm not really going back and forth. I mean, I don't know what Shay's talking about. She probably has an issue, but I don't know because I don't really pay attention to that. So
okay,
that's my response to Shay or Cayenne Pepper, whatever she calls herself.
Okay, well, Angel Pest, who does come on camera, who does put his name and face out there, says, then stop ducking and dodging me, Brent, and meet me.
Okay, wow. So if I met Angel Pest at Power Morphicon, I would love to have a civil discussion with him. I've had it with Matt Fisher, Degenerate, Poppy and Purple. We had great conversations. Degenerate, maybe it wasn't the nicest because it was kind of awkward, but I did have a conversation with him and I did discuss the same things I discuss on this channel. But I'm not going to be looking for these people like especially if we're talking shit, I'm not going to be like, oh, I want to meet you. That's not how it works. But if I were to meet you understand, Henry, right? Like I'm not going to be looking for you. I mean, but if we meet, if we happen to bump into each other, like Matt Fisher, we had a very confrontational thing on this channel, and I met with him and we discussed. We had a discussion, a very brief one, but I didn't meet with. We did discuss and talk about things very briefly. It was very brief. So if we were to meet, I happen to meet Angel Pest, then yes, I would love to have a civil discussion with him, but I'm not going to be looking for him, especially when he's said negative things about me. I'm not going to be eager to look to meet with people that do that. But if we were to bump into each other, I'd love to have a civil discussion with him. I wouldn't be against that.
Okay, Angel Pest, he's open to a civil discussion. Now, what are some of the negative things people have said about you, Brent? You said people say negative things about you. What are they?
Of course, I mean on this channel, I mean like I off the top of my head, I mean someone said you're beneath me, blah blah. I mean, kind of like stuff like that. It's kind of like it's whatever. Those people, I'm not going to be like, oh, I want to meet you. But if we bump into each other, sure.
Guys, are y'all saying negative things about Brent in the chat or Discord?
Yeah, but it's social media, Henry. You can't really you have to expect those type of things. So
okay, well, I'm gonna try to get on Brent because we try to have a nice little community here. We're a family, and we shouldn't be talking negatively about the family.
Okay, sure. If you want to do that time, but if you don't, I mean, they can say they'll say what they say. So
Melissa is not buying it, but anywho, we talked about a lot of stuff regarding Skye tonight. But Angel Pest again, salute to you, Angel Pest. Thank you for the donation. Says I'll go wherever you want. Los Angeles to Torrance to Newport Beach to Manhattan Beach. I'll go and have a discussion.
If we meet at a convention, if we bump into each other, I would love to have a discussion, but I'm not going to go out of my way to meet someone, especially when they haven't been very nice to me. But if we happen to bump into each other, I'd love to have a civil discussion.
Hey, you ain't been nice to Brent. You can only meet Brent if you're nice to him.
Well, I mean, Henry, it makes sense. Like, why would I go out of my way to meet someone who, I mean, has not said nice? I mean, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't expect most people to do that with anybody. Like, if I was saying trash about someone, I wouldn't like simply Melissa, for example. I criticize her for being a keyboard warrior. I'm not going to demand that I meet with her. That's not how it
Melissa,
works.
She's comfortable.
It's not how I do
being a keyboard
warrior.
warrior.
So, I mean, I don't know why people are so eager to. I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
You know the crazy thing? I believe you and Melissa are in the same state now. I think she may be close. So maybe y'all can go out for coffee and y'all can squash your. Y'all could both get y'all some frappuccinos and squash whatever beef y'all got going on. I think that would be what's needed, right? To move forward, y'all to squash y'all beef.
I try not to worry too much about what people say on like if they want to talk negative, that's just part.
Maybe over some boba tea. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
would you be open to that, Brent?
If if I were to meet her at a con, if she say, "Oh, hey, I saw you on Henry Resilient," yeah, maybe I'd be open to it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do that. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, Melissa, maybe what if she was to treat you to some pho? Would you take her up on that offer?
I mean, probably not. Sorry. I mean, I don't know. I don't know these people. I mean, if you're talking negative about me online, I mean, I'm not going to be inclined to want to meet you. I mean, that's just being honest. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I have to check with Melissa. It looks like she said she would be open to it. She said, I would rather have pho with Brent than do a lot of things in the chat. So maybe there's some hope for y'all to go get some pho together. All right. Okay.
Sure.
And Francis wants you to meet up with her too. Would you meet up with her? It looks like you got some options.
I mean, yeah, if I were to bump into her, yeah, we have a good conversation. I mean, she said she's in New York, so New York Comic Con. I skipped this past one. Maybe, I don't know, depending on the guest list, I might go out there again.
I think I read Melissa's wrong. She said she would rather not meet up with you, Brent. Sorry. I read it wrong. My bad. Her loss, huh? Her loss. Anywho, let's get back to the content that matters. Right. What'd you think about her threatening the convention owner with a lawyer for defamation? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
And her talking about how she's going
this is a defame. Just because you look bad, does it? Like I've heard this excuse before from certain guests, con guests. Oh, you're defaming him or her. That's just a bunch of that's stupid excuse. If it's true, it's not defaming. If it's true, she would be wise to. If it's true, what Charlie talked about, she would be wise to keep her mouth shut because. Oh my God, you're so full of shit. That's why your show's not go anywhere. Hearing from the lawyer soon. I mean, she has to think about the cost. She won't do it because the costs will likely exceed any damages that she incurred.
Spoken as a true man who's went to court before. That's
you have to look at the lawyer. The lawyer fees you have to be realistic about the lawyer fees. There has to be real damage that you incurred. Now, what was what Charlie said? Does it make her look bad? Oh, absolutely. And absolutely. Let's be very clear. Like what he said was very unflattering. But if it's the truth, then you have to be held responsible. I bet he's very careful before he went up to you to make sure that everything he says is accurate. Because any inaccurate statement, she's watching. Like with David Yost, I make sure everything I say is accurate. Because David Yost might come, if I say one inaccurate thing, he will pounce on it, and there's crickets from him. So I made and even on Renee's channel, there was an inaccurate statement made about the con owner's con's behavior. I made sure to correct it because you never know, the con might come after you. So you have to be very careful about what you say because this platform is growing and people are watching this channel. So everything I said is 100% accurate.
That's wild.
And you know, that's what Charlie, I bet he was very careful. Everything he said is accurate. Okay. People can corroborate it. So that's why I believe him. And that's why she just needs to take the loss and just say, I messed up. Because yes, she had to pay out the con had to pay out of pocket because all you had to do was sit at the booth and sign her name and not interact with the crowd. If you don't want to talk to the fans, you don't have to. You just have to be there at your booth. You just have to be at your booth. That's your obligation. Anything else, the fans can complain about a bad interaction, whatever. But as long as she's there, she's entitled to that money, which I feel that she doesn't deserve. But
Okay. All right.
but she's entitled to that if she was at her booth. But she couldn't do that.
Anything off the cuff you want to talk about? Whether maybe Trump's speech? Did you like it? Did you feel invigorated? Did you feel like hopeful, or were you like
Golden? I mean, I watched his speech and just to see Joe Biden and Kamala not clap. I mean, oh God!
Was that everything for you?
I mean, they're both Trump and Kamala. They're both dirty politicians. They're none of them are good. Both of them are two bad options. But to see Kamala, that dirty, I mean, two-faced charlatan, just sit there, have to see Trump. There's a golden age, just her have to sit there having lost to him. Oh my God! I mean, it was just. Not that Trump is any better, but I'm just saying that just to see her and Biden just having to watch him. I mean, because they messed up. They make promises and they don't keep them, and it's just good. It's just some satisfaction that they have to sit there and watch it. But just look at this, Kamala. Look at this. I don't think Biden would have won. I think it would have been a tighter race, but I think he would have lost as well because people. They're like, oh, Biden didn't do anything. Trump didn't do anything for me during COVID. I'm voting for Biden. But then Biden didn't do anything for me. I'm voting for Trump. So it's kind of like two bad options.
Okay.
So.
Well, thank you, Brent, for coming up, man. Anything else you want to get off your chest?
Snoop Dogg.
What about Snoop, man? You and Snoop are in the same spot. So what? Were you at the party with Uncle Snoop?
I mean, I used to associate Snoop with like hypocrite. Yeah, I mean, the inauguration is it's not like a private event. I mean, it happens every time the president is inaugurated, whether it's Republican, Democrat, whatever. So I think it's a little bit different than, let's say, a private fundraiser for Trump. Because people look at it for exposure, and it's kind of like a bipartisan thing. So I think people should be looking at it as like a political event, a bipartisan event, rather than you're supporting Trump or you're supporting Biden or whoever. But it looks bad when he says that he's criticizing people for performing for Trump. I think it was 2017, but now he's performing for him. It's just kind of
life comes at you fast, man.
I mean, I don't know if he needs the money, or I don't think he needs the money to perform. It's just kind of like an opportunity. It's like a exposure. Carrie Underwood, I think Nelly performed at the inauguration as well.
Soldier Boy too.
Soldier Boy. Oh wow. So it's kind of like it's a bipartisan event. You're not support. I think if it was Kamala performing, I think they would also perform as well. So it's not like you should criticize them for quote-unquote supporting Trump. It's just it's kind of ridiculous in my opinion. I think it's a bipartisan event and people shouldn't be criticized for performing there. That's just my opinion. I mean.
All right. Well, Brent, you've touched on everything. I got to get some other people up so I can get out of here.
All right, sure. All right. Thank you.
All right. That was Brent, everybody. All right. Dustier Productions. Are you ready? Dustier Productions, aka Matt Fisher. Where have you been?
Well, I had Corona. My mother was in the hospital again. And then, I don't know, Donald Trump won the election, and I felt like I wanted to throw myself out a window.
Oh my God.
Let's break this down. You have the daughter of the, let's face it, lead actor of the television show that we're all sitting here talking about, signing up with a guy who said, boy, I wish he was dead. So, we can maybe forgive Steve Cardenas because, man's got to make money. But the daughter, Skye, you may not remember me, but I remember meeting you And the only thing I want to do more than meet you again is get gonorrhea. You are a terrible fucking person. And I don't know what's worse. The fact that you joined up with Zach Taylor McGinnis, or the fact that you can't rap, or the fact that your face looks like your butt. So moving on to Snoop Dogg. Snoop, D-O-double-G. What's your name? I don't know. I don't care. You play. You're fake as shit. Go be with your boy Donald. At least you tried to win The Apprentice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so no, I did not watch the speech today. I'd rather get shot in the ass by a harpoon gun than listen to that man speak if I had no other choice. But, you know, for all you Latinos out there that voted for Trump, have fun running from him for the next 4 years. Because if you think he's just going to stop with refugees or anybody who's here illegally, no. I mean, if you're Hispanic, he's going to come after you. If you like TikTok, he's going to come after you. Also, I had a bunch of millennials in the car, and they were saying, you know, I can't believe he got rid of TikTok. I voted for him. Why would he get rid of TikTok? Because he said he was going to. You stupid fucking people. All these people are saying, I can't believe he's doing this. The farmers are saying, but all of a sudden, he's going to give away our workforce. He's going to take them away. Of course he is. That's what we were trying to fucking tell you, you stupid people. But no, you had to go vote for him because he's going to make America great again. He's going to bankrupt us. He's going to destroy this country. And you fuckers, it's going to be all your fault. Actually, the only person's fault it's really going to be, though, is Alex. Because, Alex, I blame all of this on you. You brought all of this to everyone. This is all Rican Ranger's fault. So I have come up with my own movie. It's called Fall of the Ninja. And I've got a script that I've written on a couple of napkins. And I'm going to go to Johnny Youngbosch. And as soon as he says, you know, as soon as you can get me an actual script, I'll take a look at it. I'm going to assume that he's ready to join this movie. I don't need anything on paper. I just need word of mouth that at some point he's going to be in my movie. And then I'm going to go and maybe get Amy Jo Johnson, and maybe I can raise the spirit of Jason David Frank, and maybe he'll be in the movie because that makes sense. I don't even feel like going about shit that doesn't matter.
And being involved
Alex
in Henry
is nothing.
shenanigans is going to help his publicity.
No bearing on any of this, but we are obsessed with this fucking loser because we have nothing better to do. Except, I don't know, maybe worry about how the country's fucking falling apart. So good luck for the next 4 years, people. Have fun because it's going to be a wild ride. And leave on this note, I'll say this. Have you ever danced with the devil? Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Well, you're going to, because for the next 4 years, you have the fucking Joker. You have the Joker as president. So good luck. Whoopity fucking do. You deserve everything you get, America. Go fuck yourself. And Alex, that goes for you too. Peace. Stay resilient, bitches.
Always good when my man could stop through and crush. Now I know some of y'all Trump supporters in the audience feeling some type of way. I don't care who y'all vote for, man. We bipartisan on this channel, man. I didn't even vote, so maybe I'm part of the problem. But John C, like, hey. All right, we got one more person, and then we out of here. And hold on, I gotta get prepared for Daniel Romano because I had some questions I want to ask him. Let me find something real quick. Daniel, where's the Romano Productions? Romano Productions? Are we friends on Instagram? Jesus. I thought we were. DANIELROMANO. There we go. Daniel Romano. Make sure this is the right one. It's the right account. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go, y'all. Y'all ready? Oh no, this is a third picture I wanna have up when he come up. Gotta get loose. Woo-wee. Where's the one at? There we go. There we go. All right, everybody. If you guys don't know, this is our neighborhood conspiracy expert, aka Daniel Top Gooner Romano. What would you like to discuss tonight, Daniel Romano?
Well, my future ex-wife Shay summoned me. So, and I heard.
Oh, your future ex-wife. Now she is married. She is married. Now, what do
Well,
you?
she talks a lot about me. She brought my name up. So, and plus, so did you.
Well,
my favorite soldier. How's that for a coherent sentence?
You've been listening. This is,
of course.
This is really good, man. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I promise you. So anyway, what do you think about this whole Skye Frank situation?
Well, what's interesting, the dude who first came out in my story is not that different from his, and I think there's still hope for her. It's just she's making a lot of horrible mistakes. Like, I think it's wrong that she's teamed up with Zach. I think that's a huge mistake. But what can you do, you know? This guy, I got nothing against Skye. I've known Skye since 2010. But yeah, that was that Ranger stop. Yeah,
really?
Yeah,
now,
prior to, because she was at the second PMC.
When you met her, did you tell her you gooned to her pictures?
No, why would I tell her that?
Oh, I mean, you've known her for.
Hey, I couldn't know. You don't tell that to.
Okay, I'm just curious, man. I'm just curious. All right, so, what do you spoke on her teaming up? What do you think about her talking about suing the convention owner who exposed her?
I think, well, with that, they usually would, because if they say stuff like that, usually they don't tell you, I'm going to get a lawyer. They just do it. You get the slip instead of threatening first. So she might be just talking.
Okay, she's just talking. And are you?
I don't know, because as I said, my story is not that different from the dude who first came on who talked about Skye. But she's been good to me. Like, she never scammed me. She's been pretty good with me. Just this recent stuff, I kind of agree with Francis and stuff. Like, you've seen the decline, kind of, if that makes sense.
What do you mean the decline? What is?
Because like even the Pinky girl, I had to look her up. It's like, oh, kind of cool.
Wait, you looked up Pinky?
I never heard of her. Yeah.
So you looked.
I like the older porn stars. You know, like Veronica Avila, Vionati, just to name a few. I like older women, so yeah. Oh yeah. You want to know the oldest woman I like? Sure. Mimi Van Doren. Look her up. She's 93. She's hot.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. Mimi Van Doren. Still hot. Old Hollywood starlet.
Mimi Van Doren?
Mm-hmm. She's not a porn star, but she puts it out every now and then. She did Playboy a while back. I think, if I remember.
Mimi Van Doren?
Mamie Van Doren.
I think I found her. I think is this the hold on.
Yeah, that's her. She's still alive now.
And this is what you be you going to this?
Yeah. Hey, she's hot. Hey, it's better than Brent, who doesn't admit to anything. He's like, well, I don't know, maybe. Hey, I'll own it. Yeah, she's hot. I like it. Yeah. So.
Okay. Is this a current picture of her, or is this?
That's 2024.
Oh, so she looks good for 93 years old. If this is truly her.
Yeah.
All right, now. Oh my goodness. All right, so you've gooned to Skye.
But
right?
Yeah.
All right. Now you've also there was someone
But I heard you gooned to Destiny and Fuentes.
No.
Are you sure? It's okay. It's 2025.
And you've gooned to Amy Jo Johnson.
Have I?
You said you did.
Oh yeah, I've got which girl? Yeah.
Now,
who hasn't?
Now,
I'm sure a lot of people in the chat did too. Maybe some of the women.
Not me. I was always in some other stuff. All right, now you've taken pictures with a lot of female rangers. Is it safe to say that most female rangers you've taken a picture with, you've gooned to?
Probably, but
what percentage would you say?
Yeah, what about
100%, 90%? Like, who is this?
She's just a friend. She's not a ranger.
Did you go into her though?
No.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm just asking. All right. What about?
There's Javi.
Who's this?
That's just she's cool. I've known her.
Goon or no goon?
No.
Okay. Hold on. We got some super chats.
Yeah, there's Javi. I've known him a long time. He's a good dude.
We got some super chats that came in about Skye. John C says she has a lawyer, but was crying over rides. What the hell, John C? What the hell? And Matt Fisher says, "Oh, good, the guy who talks about doing stuff to himself while wearing Dino Thunder costumes." Wait, have you gooned in your costumes?
No, gosh, no.
No? Okay, all right.
No.
That's fake news, Matt. He don't goon in his costumes. You sure?
Positive.
Okay. Positive he does not goon in his
I would know if I did.
He would know if he did. Okay, here we go. Who is this?
That's Katrina Devine, but she's cool. She's cool.
Did you goon? Is goon or no goon? Did you goon or no? The face says goon.
Again, a lot of this it should be pretty obvious. Yeah. But
holy shit! So, do you go to cons to take pictures with women you've gooned to?
But I think it's kind of weird that you're asking me this, like, little suspicious that you're asking me, a straight guy like you and me would be asking who have I go to. Like, it's kind of odd.
You don't think it's odd that you go to cons and take pictures with women you've pleasured yourself to?
No,
pictures.
Have you seen? There's a video of Carrie Fisher talking about how fans used to come up to her and be like, "Oh yeah, I would like in the slave outfit." So it's nothing. It's not uncommon. You've never seen it? Look it up. There's a video of Carrie Fisher talking about it. It's a compliment.
Is this?
You've never seen that meme? Be someone's reason to masturbate.
Is this artwork that you have drawn? What
I
the hell
painted
is this?
that, yeah.
What the hell is this?
That's for my friend. I made that.
Is this?
It was a gift.
Is this a man with a horse?
No. It's a woman.
Oh, all right. Let's get that off the screen. Oh my goodness. All right. And why does the woman have no clothes on?
Because she had no clothes on in the picture. I was recreating a picture. It was a gift for a friend.
Wait.
She loved it. She didn't care. She's cool.
So she sent you the raw picture of this,
and I painted it.
Oh, all right, guys. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Matt Fisher said, if he isn't in costume, how can he summon his Zord to rise?
I don't need the costume to do that. That's again, it's weird. Sounds like a furry down there if they need that.
Oh shit!
That's some furry behavior right there.
Furries. Now, how often are you gooning, Daniel? Like, what's the deal, man? Are you gonna go blind or what? What's the goon schedule looking like?
Well, that's again. These are. It's like you're asking me more than a friend.
Well, you said
This is kind of.
At least you answer questions where Brent don't. So,
what's your goon rate to men, Henry?
0. 0.
Oh no! Are you sure?
But you are gooning a lot, man. Like, you don't think this is some abnormal gooning, or you think this is normal?
Pretty normal. Yeah.
All right, chat. Do y'all think taking pictures with people you goon to is normal? Just put yes or no in the chat, and we can go from there.
You tell me, like, people used to have pictures of Farrah Fawcett on their wall. You don't think it's that different from that? This has been going on since before we were born. It's nothing new.
Hey, look, man. I'm just learning. I'm learning. Now, have you gone to PRAWN conventions?
Exotica? No.
No Exotica.
No Exotica. I would though.
What's stopping you? Where the hell is this at? Right here.
What?
Hold on. This right here. Is this at a convention?
Yeah, that was C2E2.
Holy shit! Who are these two?
That's Aaron's wife and Batty something.
Who the hell is Aaron's wife? Like
Vera Bambi. You know, Ban the Sun.
Oh,
he was on here.
Bat in the Sun. Oh my
That's
god.
his wife. Yeah.
Oh my god. Which one is his wife? The one right here?
Left. The one left.
Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Any questions y'all got for Daniel Romano, man? Shoot them now. Shoot them now. Even Mr. Level. Now look, talk about your Skye Frank experience. How much money have you given Skye?
Well, I've helped her out in the past, but like I'd say nothing more than I'd say. Yeah, it was only about 40 at most. Not 100. Never that much. Not 100, 200. No.
Never 200.
But she gave me some good stuff. Like I got a script. I got some like just some like what else? Some boots that he had. Some just stuff like that when he left. But that even then I never gave too much. But I'd just thought I could help her out too in a way, because knowing her. But the story, and that's the one thing. It always. Like seeing that video before, it changed a little bit, and as I said, you've seen that kind of. I think if she really needs the money, I get that, but you don't have to make the unholy alliance with Zach to do it. There's other people to like. There got to be other managers and people she could go to than Zach. I think that's a mistake.
Okay, Zach is a mistake.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that's a wrong.
Well, let her tell it. She's not with Zach, but she did say if anyone has business opportunities for me, I'm open to it, and it's nobody's business. I am not under any management whatsoever. So there's that. But yeah,
we'll see. Like, yeah, even still, it's plus. Like last time I came on here, I said I wasn't happy with the fact she took a picture with Austin.
Did this? Hold on. I think I got the picture up. Give me a second. So did this trigger you?
I was very upset at that. I think that's wrong.
Or was it this one that was wrong?
Well, they're both equally terrible. It's like, ugh,
One is like a before and after. And he's pretty close to her. No room for the Holy Ghost in between these two.
Yeah. I think, again, just making a lot of bad moves. And again, I think but again, yeah, I said even with Tammy, bad, horrible mistake. And then right after, it was like not even that long after his death, not a wise thing to do.
Okay.
And it's just, again, it's like she cucked him. And
God, she cucked
yeah,
him.
yeah, basically, you're in the grave. I can go hang out with your enemy and stuff like that. It's, you know, basically, they didn't like each other.
We have a question for you. Wait, is Skye? What is Skye? What if Skye was a Hasbro double agent, Danny?
I don't. Nah. Well, no.
You said anything's possible.
Yeah.
So
could be, but you think that? I don't know. Yeah, I kind of came on spur of the moment here. I didn't think this.
You didn't have your conspiracies loaded.
No.
Any other questions y'all got for Daniel Romano before I let him down? Any questions, guys? He seems very eager to talk about his gooning to Power Rangers, which is
hey, you're the one who brought it up.
Well, I remember last time you were on stream, I forget how gooning came up, and then you start dropping like the goon list. Like, so I imagine like Hunter Dino is 100% you've gooned to Hunter Dino.
He's cool. I like Hunter.
Yes, that's a yeah. Now, do you think they? All right, here we go. What about Catherine and Nakia?
Again, of course. I mean, look how beautiful that.
Okay, you need
Catherine was my crush. While everyone was going on Amy Joe, I was all about Catherine and Nakia. It's like, oh baby. You know?
Oh, chocolate and vanilla action, huh?
Oh yeah, Nakia's beautiful.
You what was this?
That's she was in Cosmic Fury, but she was cool too.
Now you be filming these people? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah, you gotta check out some of my work. They're in my intros.
Oh, okay. Did y'all put some questions in the chat for Daniel Romano? How often do you train martial arts in a week, Drew? Says Drew.
I train pretty much every day. I worked out this morning. I'm probably going to work out after this too. So,
Francis wants to know, why are you trying to follow her on social media?
Because, well, as I just said, she's been making a lot of points. I respect Francis. I questioned her in the past a little bit, but seeing everything she said and everything I'm agreeing with her. Like I don't see what the problem is. I'm more like, plus I would see Francis at cons through the years with Jason, so I got nothing against her. I think he's made a lot of valid points over the years with this stuff. We may disagree on some things, but I don't hate her. Nigga. I think she's smart and she knows what she's talking about, and
apologize, nigga.
Like, that's it. There's no malice there with me. I get not like Brent. I think, as I said, she's made a lot of good points. We just disagree on certain things, but I don't hate her.
Do you think you should apologize to her?
For what?
For the
But I never said anything personally to her.
Okay, I don't know what he said. Y'all gonna have to link me the video. Someone said, "How tall are you?"
I'm 5'5".
All right. Are you related?
But like, I wonder if. No, it wasn't. I questioned some things, but again, I don't hate her. I don't think she's out to get. Like, again, I got no problems with her. We may disagree on some things, but I don't. Okay. We'll leave it at that.
Are you related to Ray Romano?
No.
Have you ever paid a Power Ranger actress or actor for sex?
No, but
I'm
sure if you give them enough, they would do it. You want to be in the movies, sweetheart? That'd be some casting couch stuff.
Have you ever made love to a teddy bear?
No. Okay. I like human women.
Okay. All right. How many suits do you have and how much were they?
Well, that's the thing. I made all my suits, so that's I don't know. I never like I don't know. That's a good question, money. I don't know.
Okay.
But probably similar to 1,000. But I got lots of suits. I got Green Ranger, White Ranger, Red Zero Ranger, Dino Thunder Black, Shadow Ranger, Mercury Ranger, Solaris Knight. Wolf War. I could
You can go on forever. Okay.
Dicey, Alpha.
And why did you feel the need to clarify human women?
Because pro-human, like that. Why would that's really some of these questions, man?
Do you think the Power Rangers franchise should take a risk and do an animated series based on the comics?
That's it. Personally, I think it needs a break itself. I don't know if an animated series would work for it, but I don't think that's a bad idea. It's just for me, the show should remain live action because that's what it always was. But it just needs someone who, like a company or it doesn't basically. It needs someone with a vision, not a committee with too many. Like when you get too many cooks in the kitchen, it screws things up. So you need someone with a vision and who can take it in the right direction and actually wants to tell a good story.
Okay, last question. What do you think about Jessica Lange?
I love Jessica Lange.
Why?
She's a great actress, also hot, and yeah, like she's still alive too. She's still going.
Yo, you and this old woman crush.
Mm-hmm. Look at her; she's a beauty.
Oh my god! The fact that you be going into these older women, man. Are you getting like turned on looking at these?
Do you want Betty Page? She's another one. She's dead, and I still.
Who?
Betty Page. She's a pinup girl.
I'm not Googling no damn pinup girl. Oh man, look her up on King Kong, man. Y'all are tripping, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's great. There's a nip slip in King Kong.
Oh, bro, you know about the nip slip in King Kong?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you really are a top Gooner. But all right, man. Thank you for coming up, man.
I was my future ex-wife summoned me. So.
Cayenne Pepper summoned them. Hopefully, she got some good entertainment out of here. What about the Golden Girl? Says Cayenne Pepper.
B. Arthur, no, but I do think she's funny. I do like B. Arthur.
Okay.
But not in that way.
Like, what would you do if someone says your crushes on older women stem from mommy issues? Are you close with your mother?
Yeah, I'm close with my mom, but who cares? Like, hey. Like,
have you ever been intimate with a woman and called her mommy?
No. That's but it's better than having like daddy issues or some of these people. Like there's a lot of it could be a lot worse with
Okay, so he just
again, who was the dude with the teddy bear? Could have been that or furry. Then that's at least I like women. They may be older, but who cares? At least they're of age.
Okay, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
All right. He voted for
Trump 3 times.
All 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go, man. Where's my soundbite? Make America great again.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
All right, well, thank you.
Are you
Dan.
the
Why are you so worried about my dick? I'm curious because like where it's been and who it's jerking to. I'm curious. Like, are you sure? Because again, a lot of the chat and you seem curious about.
We were curious about the pictures you take at conventions are specifically with women you've gone to.
Well, not all of them.
It's like 90%, maybe higher.
Man,
I think that might be a little, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be a little weird, but
again, it's still a little sus that you asked me. But I'm not sure what's more concerning, the chat that they're curious or that you're curious. It's
Well, I guess we'll let the audience decide.
I mean, at least we both like women. At least I think
there's that.
I mean, again, 2025. Live your truth.
Who has been giving you the memes about me?
Oh, I ain't saying that. They send them my way. People send them. You know, I'm still. That's the funny thing too. I think I'm banned in your Discord because I tried to join, but it wouldn't let me in.
Really?
Yeah. So someone there's got it against me.
Message me. Send me a message. We'll get you in there.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Because I mean no harm. So,
all right. Thank you, Daniel Romano, everybody. All right. Peace. All right. That was Daniel Romano, everybody. Top Power Ranger Gooner. Giving out all his gooning. Now let's bring up Drew. Last person. Here we go, man. At the end of the God doggone stream, when I'm already an hour and 20 minutes past my end time.
Sorry. I just wanted to come up and say hi to you. Hey, Grandma, how's it going? Sorry I've been missing in action for a little bit. As you can see, Henry, there's been a lot going on with Renee and all these different shows. We just cut one today. So, yeah, man, it's been wild. I'm trying to kill this and be done with this. But
to kill what?
What nerd talk? It is nonsense. I'm trying to end all this stuff, so it's just like, all right, we don't have to talk about him anymore. But man,
it would never end. It's like Dumb and Dumber with Rican and him.
They're twins, man. Those guys are like the double dragon twins.
You know, those are the two people who need to start the show.
They do. They do. They need to get together and start a show because those two are peas in a pod, man. It's too crazy how identical they are. And I'm trying to talk to this dude, and it's like, man, this is like talking to him. It's absolutely like talking to him, man. So we've been dealing with that over there, and so it's been crazy with that.
All right, well, what's on your mind tonight, Drew?
Just wanted to see how everybody was doing, how everybody was feeling. I know it's been a while since I've been on here, so, what subject do I start on outside of these two guys or these three people? So, oh man, ow. Well, I want to say you did a great job, Henry, because I didn't get a chance. I did see the last stream where you grilled Brent, to get the truth out of him, and I thought that was great.
Oh, that he's provided me with secret recordings of people. Yes.
Yeah, and the whole thing. And here's what I do want to say. Brent, how are you going to throw Jason from Influence Films under the bus like that, man? That's so wrong. That's so wrong. And then turn around and be like, Austin talked to me, and he said he had an issue with me. When are you going to bring all that up? Mister, I'm perfect over here. Look, David Yost did me wrong, and I'm just so perfect. And I don't know Karen Ashley really that great and all this stuff like that.
Ladies and
banding up
gentlemen,
against you. Come on, man.
We got him.
Come on. Come on. Tell the truth, man. Tell the truth.
Look,
you've been hiding for how long? I knew that Skye was going to sign with Zach McGinnis before all you guys. Okay, come on, man. Breathe.
Look,
come
man.
on.
Brent knows, man. Maybe he's the Oracle.
See, that's what I'm gonna say. Hey, Brent's got a lot more going on, and I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't the teddy bear bandit. So
Oh shit! I should have asked him. Has he ever made love to a teddy bear?
Hey,
next time.
That dude's been hiding all this stuff. Wouldn't be a coincidence. As far as him and Angel go, I'm like, dude, just meet with Angel. Just talk with him. That's all he wants.
I don't think he's going to do it.
I know he's not going to do it. I already know that. I know he's not going to show up. He'll say, yeah, I'll meet with people at a convention when I just happen to walk by. Yeah, it's like, okay, well, you don't really want to tell people all this stuff you claim and say. Because if they came to you one-on-one, it's not a convention. You're not even going to be willing to do it. So that just gives you an escape to slide out of the back if you don't want to run into them. So that's all that is.
Yeah.
Because Angel did wait for him at Morphicon.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And Man, I was on the phone with him actually, and he guy never showed up. So two stories. It's looking a little hokey over there, man.
All right, now
Yeah.
what do you think about Skye Frank signing or allowing
Mhm.
Zachary Taylor McGinnis to book for her?
Traitor. Total traitor. I cannot believe. Well, actually, I'm not surprised. You straight up just sold your dad out to Zach McGinnis. I mean, it was enough with Austin where it wasn't looking too good, but man, really? You say all this stuff, but then you do something completely different. You think that that's okay? You don't think people are going to see that and probably look at you a little different? You think that's going to mess up your cash flow? Probably.
Oh,
You know.
I mean, I don't know what cash flow she got going on.
Well, she doesn't have much after this whole thing with the gentleman you had on the show last time that booked her for the event, and she was doing all that goofy stuff. So I'm sure that that's going to kill the reputation a little bit more, that people aren't going to want to deal with her, you know? And it's not me going, ooh, it's like, hey, the facts are the facts. You went out there, you did this stuff. It didn't go well. You represented yourself bad. What do you expect to happen? People are going to talk about it, and it's going to kill whatever you were getting or could get. You know, the reputation's not good already. You know, the things that she's been, accused of and everything, it's not been good. So now it's not accusing anymore. It's like, here it is. So people are just going, hey, it is what it is. And so when we see her at conventions, people are less likely to come over to your table, you know?
Oh, 100%,
now,
man.
Oh, absolutely. Now, Jenna, on the other hand, she's going to be great, but her, it's not going to go so good. And she knows this. So she just confirmed what everybody was saying. When she could have turned a new leaf and done something different, maybe this is what she decided to do. So she's got to pay for it, unfortunately. You know? So,
all right.
Take it.
Anything else you want to add, Drew?
Hey, I just want you to be safe out there, Henry, and keep doing what you do. Keep being cool. I hope everyone's feeling well. It's good to see Matt back. I know he wasn't feeling well for a little bit, so it's good to see him back on everything. So
yeah, speaking of, my daughter got her yellow stripe. She got a white belt with a yellow stripe now.
Congratulations!
Yep.
Congratulations, man. How do you feel, proud father?
I almost shed a tear because I'm like, I gave her everything that I didn't have. So it was a great moment, and I would share the video, but people be trying to like dox me.
Oh no, I
look me up and shit. But yeah, she was happy. She kicked the board, all that good stuff. I take that back. I wasn't crying. My allergies flared up.
You're out. Oh, okay.
My allergies flared up.
I remember when my son did his when he was coming up on 4. So
yeah, because she was like, I don't know if I could break the board, Daddy. I'm like, you already broke it. You already broke one. And the boards guys, some of them they just break away. You just got to apply the force.
Yeah, you have to hit them in a certain spot.
She had to kick it in the center, and I recorded it. It was a great moment both times because she did it in practice, and then she had to do it for the real thing. So I wonder if her mother is going to take her to a board breaking class. They having one like this weekend, but it's not my weekend. So,
hey, hopefully, man, she might have a thing for breaking. My son loved breaking. Breaking was not my thing in martial arts. I thought it was okay, but I wasn't. Some people really, really got into it. I never really, really got into it, but it could be her thing. My son, he really gets into it.
Yeah.
So you want to break everything now. So.
No. I think the next one she might have to punch through a board or something. I don't know. We'll see.
She's gonna do good, man. She's your daughter, man. Like father, like daughter, man.
I hope, man. But all right. Well, look, Drew, thank you for coming up at the goddamn very end, like you always do when I'm trying to shut it down. As I'm an hour and 20 minutes past my time.
Sorry, bud.
So thank you though, Drew, man. I'll be in Discord for like 20 minutes. All right.
All right.
All right, man.
Sounds good, buddy. Take care, man.
You too, man. All right, everybody. Y'all got me, man. Y'all got me on a goddamn work night to go an extra hour and 30 minutes, man. I hate every last one of y'all. I said it was no more 5-hour streams. Maybe I was yapping a little bit early on. I was feeling good. Feeling great. With that being said, everybody, do me a favor. Like the stream on the way out. The next stream probably won't be till Saturday. I'll be out with my grandma on Friday. I don't know if I'll be doing anything Saturday or not. I might be home with my new toy. Configuring it, all the bells and whistles. With the latest and greatest that Tesla has to offer. Oh man, I know a lot of people can't believe I did it, but I did it. I always wanted to do it, but I didn't purchase it. So the next one in 3 years, I'll definitely purchase. Where I think the price would be where I want it to be for a used, like a 2026 or 27 Model Y, long range, all wheel drive, all that good stuff, man. I'm looking forward to no maintenance for the next 3 years. No tire changes, no oil changes. Just windshield wiper fluid and cabin air filters. And I'm looking forward to my car driving me to work and home every day. I am. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm looking forward to all that stuff. And see you in Discord if y'all gonna be there, if y'all gonna rock with me. All right, wow, Fancy. Look, man, I work pretty hard, and I guess this is the first reward. I mean, I was driving like a 2018 car, 2018, a 2018 in 2025, and I just was like, I put new tires on it. It was about to hit me with some brakes, and it was one more thing that I had to repair. That was gonna cost me like $1,000, and I was like, you know what, man, fuck this fucking car, fuck it. I put like $2,500 into it in the last like 6 months, which was a waste considering I just got rid of it. So whoever buys it, it's going to have a decent car. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that one problem and some breaking later down the line. So with that being said, peace, love, happiness. Catch me in Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't. And I'll see you guys Saturday, maybe something sooner, some crazy break. All right, peace.